welcome to my new show. Yay! Oh my God. Guys, I'm Courtney Miller. This is URL. The internet is a crazy place. It's changed so much, and it's caused us to change so much. It's an escape. It's a place we want to escape, and I want to talk about it, and I want to force people to hang out with me for an hour and talk to them about whatever I want and learn about their little internet digital footprints. So, without further ado, URL stands for You're Looking at Me Right Now. The person that's in the chat with us today is a guest I'm very excited about, but not as excited as they are when I tell them literally anything. Angela Giratana. Hey, girl.
Wow.
We're clapping.
Roasted. That was a good roast.
Did I get you?
That's so good. I'm excited about everything.
You're here.
Thank you for having me. This is so exciting.
Isn't this so crazy?
This is so crazy and so cool and just fun to just chill and hang.
Yeah, no props.
No.
No costumes, no wigs.
Get to hang with you. I'm
Just
so
yapping.
excited.
Last time we did this, we did like a Smosh pit video.
Yes.
Where it was like us talking about like dating and like
Yes.
that was like we were still really new getting to know each other.
That felt like yeah, it was like you and me.
Just oversharing.
Just oversharing. And remember I brought up workplace relationships?
Oh, yeah.
And it was before you came out with your husband.
That's right.
And you went, don't bring that up. And I was
Not
me. But you were just like, maybe no. And I was like, oh, yes, no.
And I was like, dude, we can cut it. Because everybody at work knew at that time. But yeah, look at us. We're here. We're going to be yapping once again.
So fun.
I'm very excited to talk about the internet with you. And you have already quite the digital footprint, as we know.
Oh.
I mean, let's talk about your accolades, okay?
Oh, okay.
Yes, you host a podcast. Artists on Artists on Artists on Artists on
You did it.
Artists.
You
Is
did
that
it.
too many?
I think it's 4.
4?
Yeah.
So our 4 artists?
Yep, you did it.
Oh, and there's 4 of you on the
Yeah.
podcast, right? Oh,
Yeah.
I love that. That's so cute. And you've been doing that for a while.
Yeah, that's one of the things I do that's purely only for fun.
Aw.
And like, I think it was like, yeah, there's a lot of other things I do for fun, but also I like want to, I don't know, foster something about that. But that one is like, 'cause especially improv, I don't know if improv, speaking of the internet, sometimes improv podcasts don't really stick because people are like, who is that? And we're different every episode.
Yes, you guys do like a whole new character.
Yeah.
It's
So
so
it's
fun.
different than other podcasts. So in the beginning, I was like, I actually don't care if this like takes off or not. I just want to have fun.
Yeah, that's the way you gotta freaking do it.
That's the way you gotta do it, dude.
Yes, and you make stuff. You just be creating all the time.
Thanks. I feel that way about you. You be staying creating.
Creating.
You be
That's a
staying
sentence,
creating.
right? Yeah.
But you're that way too, where it's like, I think to be an artist is to like constantly be putting in and putting out, putting in, putting out.
Yeah, and I feel like once you find your medium, you like the ideas kind of create themselves in your head.
Yeah.
Like, what was your first like place that you were like putting stuff out for yourself?
Whoa.
Did you ever have a place where you uploaded or posted weird things like
Yes.
before it was a job?
Oh, that's such a good point. I think my like beginning like creating online was Tumblr.
Oh, shit.
I was a Tumblr girly.
You like created on Tumblr?
Oh yeah. I was like, I would write a little on Tumblr.
Oh my God, writing.
Which was just like me venting about my classmates. And like and then I was doing a lot of reposting on Tumblr.
Yeah,
pictures.
reblogging.
Yeah.
I was a reblog.
Oh, reblogger, yeah.
Reblog slut.
Yeah.
That was my.
Wouldn't use the like feature a lot. Would just
See, I would use I was just talking to our AD about this, where I would scroll my feed, like all these posts.
Yeah.
And then I would go back and like reblog them in a way that like color coordinated them.
That's so great.
I was obsessed with this.
That's like how back in the day. I mean, some people still do this where they like color block their Instagram grid.
Yes, yeah. They have like a whole I feel like I can never. I tried to commit to that once. It's too difficult. Is your Tumblr still alive?
Okay, so I tried to find it. Hard to find. And I'm actually really happy that it's hard to find because that would be embarrassing. But I was like, I used it a lot, I think, just emotionally. I think it was like
Yes.
like actually, I think Tumblr was like the beginnings of like a diary, right? But then it became like you follow people and you repost them, but it was mostly just like fun pictures. There was like, it was like weird art, like weird photo shoots that were just like really overdone. It was like Ashley Tisdale with like a bunch of lollipops. And I'd be like, I love this aesthetic.
Yeah. Yes, dude, it was so good. Oh my God. And talking about being emo, like I definitely had my Tumblr where it was like aesthetic. I was like, that's aesthetic and pictures and GIFs of hot people.
Yes.
And then I had my second one where it was like diary, where I would just go off about my dad.
No.
like so much. I mean, because Tumblr was like where I learned about anxiety.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah.
And like being queer, kind of, you
Yeah.
know, like so. It was a place of self-discovery.
And it was like so much more, I think, like creative than I think Instagram lends itself to be. Because it was so much about like images and like color and like, and then also just talking about your deep, dark thoughts. A lot of poetry.
A lot of poetry or like a quote. Like I think there was a quote that I think I still would tattoo on my body. And I for the first time told the quote to Shane recently.
What's the quote?
Art exists because life is not enough.
That is Tumblr.
That is so Tumblr. And I didn't realize how like, he was like, wow, that's really dark. And I was like, is it? Because cavemen were bored and they created music. You know what I'm saying? Like they literally decided to draw on a rock one day because they were bored.
Life is not enough. It is a little dark.
Like, do you think squirrels try? Like, do you think squirrels have like art? I mean, the birds have mating calls. That's art. Like,
No, okay, hold on. A mating call being art is wild. Let's break that down because I thought a mating call is like, let's.
It is. Well, but aren't most songs that? Like, aren't.
Whoa. I didn't think about the fact that mating call is a creative thing. I thought it was just like a, hey,
I think
this.
There is that. There is the mating call, right? Where some animals are like, bah!
Yeah.
But then there's like the ones where it's like a male bird approaches a female bird and then just starts doing like a dance.
Yeah.
And then doing like tricks with their feathers.
Yeah, that's art, I guess.
Maybe?
With
I
an
think that's
intent to arouse.
with the intent to arouse, which Lil Nas X, same mission, you
Same
know?
mission.
Like Tumblr is crazy because did you ever like have Tumblr friends?
Okay, I don't think I ever did. I
Really?
think I had like one friend from school and I knew her Tumblr name.
Okay.
And I will never forget. It's like my best friend still to this day. And her Tumblr was biting the apple. And I remember being like,
Whoa.
I know her secret username. And we would like repost each other. And I was like, biting the apple. That's my friend Catherine.
I love it. Your little alias. Yeah, because it was such a artistic way of communicating, like with images and music
Yeah.
and poetry. I had a high school boyfriend I actually was broken up with through Tumblr.
Like a direct message
Yeah.
on Tumblr?
Yeah, I forgot about that until we started talking about this.
Wait, did you like you
He
could
broke up
send a
with me
chat
over-
on Tumblr?
Yeah, there's DMs, there's private messages on Tumblr, and you can send anonymous if you want. I actually don't remember if he sent it anonymously, and I just knew it was him, but he broke up with me over Tumblr, and I was physically sick.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was weird though, also to like have a straight guy who had Tumblr unironically. Is that strange? Like where he was reblogging like horny gifs and like posting music and
He was like, look at this gif of Justin Timberlake walking back and forth.
yeah, dude.
Okay.
Man.
First of all, didn't know you could DM on Tumblr.
Probably for the
Second
best.
of all, an anonymous feature, that's like giving kids, I was going to say, that's like giving kids a gun. And kids are- that's like giving kids not a good thing.
It's a weapon. It is a weapon.
Wait, oh my
Remember
God. Do you remember?
Formspring?
This took, yes. Wait, was Formspring what I think it is?
Or like the ask me, the anonymous
It was all
questions.
anonymous.
Yes.
Lives were ruined.
Actually.
To be like, hey, give these high schoolers an anonymous forum to talk to each other with is actually fucking terrorism.
But also the fact that like we kept using it after feeling the effects of it, like we just would keep going on. It was like honestly like very early stages of addiction of like coming back
Yeah.
and being like, yeah, I
Yeah.
have to
Was
see
that
what people
like
are
when-
saying to me.
Yes, was that what like when Gossip Girl was out or something? Because it was all about like,
Oh my gosh.
for some
yeah.
reason, like saying things that you actually wouldn't say in person was like such a big currency in high school and middle school. And I remember it was just constantly people being like, I have a crush on you, but you don't know. And then I'd go to school being like, anyone?
Oh my god.
Who is it?
Oh my God. And we would just, I remember tweeting the link all the time on for people to send to me. But that website's long gone with good reason.
Yeah.
Ugh, man.
Because now you can just create a burner account and DM someone. And just be like, I have a crush on you. Do you want to grow your followers by 20%?
Now it would just be spam and AI, 100%.
100%.
Oh, okay. So we're talking about posting and whatnot.
Yes.
What was the first YouTube video you ever watched?
Okay, first video I ever watched. I remember, I think it was during the Vine days too, where it was like comedy in small bites. Was like, I don't remember watching long YouTube videos.
YouTube videos were quick.
Right? Yeah.
Yes.
Like I just remember watching like silly, like someone screaming. And it was like, oh my God, that's so funny, that woman's screaming. So I remember this, speaking of a woman screaming, my first ever actual memory of a YouTube video was for some reason my brother and I on our shared computer upstairs would always pull up this video of this woman yelling. And I think it was for an Xbox commercial.
Okay, you mentioned this.
Yes.
And I have never heard of this.
I don't even know what I'm talking about, but it's just I'm going like deep into the memories of like before my brain had like understood what like references are. I just remember like this woman yelling.
Okay, so our research team is amazing. Our YouTube forensics team found the video, and I actually really want to see this.
And if this isn't her, this will be so funny.
59 seconds. Remember how that felt long back in like 2007?
This is it! Oh my God!
That's you. That is you.
See, I watched this at a young age. Watch.
This is me and Shane on a Saturday.
She's doing gun stuff. My brother and I would cackle. You see, I saw that and I went, that's what it is to be funny.
That was an Xbox commercial?
I don't know what the that is. Like, I don't think it's a commercial. I think it's a girl auditioning for a commercial or something. I don't know what that is, but that's a formative memory. And then if we're actually talking things that people could relate to, my first ever video I remember loving was the shoes.
Shoes. Liam Kyle Sullivan shoes. That was my first YouTube video as well.
Really?
I think I was in 6th grade and I heard a girl talking about it. And she'd go, oh my God, shoes. And I was like, what is that? She's like, go home, search shoes by Leon Kyle Sullivan, and you're going to love it. Like,
how did that like break the time-space continuum and get us all like, it was also like kind of the song that is really good. Like it's a song, right?
Yeah. That would have been fire on TikTok.
Fire.
It would have been a fire audio for everybody to show off their shoes.
I mean, so would have bam, bam,
bam, bam, bam, bam. She committed. She did not stop until they called cut.
And that's now what we're seeing is like when you see like unironic older women go viral on TikTok for being like, show it to me, Rachel. Like that's
please.
that. It's where it's like you're like watching someone just really.
That's like when people are caught in 4K being real.
Oh,
like being,
it's my favorite internet.
And talking about shoes, that was incredible.
Yeah, so that's different because this was like written to be funny, right? And like that's what I remember being like, whoa. That's like a funny sketch, right? I think it's a sketch.
It's a music video, not only.
Yeah. This is going to blow my mind watching it because I haven't seen this in so long.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, twins.
With George
A
Bush
computer and a
Jesus.
car.
Thanks, Mom and Dad.
Kelly, go ahead and open your present.
I don't remember any of this.
Serving.
What the hell?
What'd you expect? Condoms?
Nice present, Kelly.
What the hell?
Shut up, Duck.
Skank.
I'm gonna butt slap you, shitbag.
I'm an athlete.
Now stop fighting. You two are twins. Goodness sakes. Don't they have the same thoughts?
Shiz.
PlayStation.
Fiscal responsibility.
Tom Skerritt.
Kelly, where are you going?
Out.
Whore.
Kelly, what are you gonna do with
What
your
a
life?
I'm going to get what I want.
Christ.
I feel that video deep in my soul. I'm actually so glad we watched that because I am recharged. I literally had food poisoning yesterday. I was like horizontal all day. That brought me back.
What brought you back with that?
It was a blonde bitch saying, I'm going to get what I want. And walking out on her parents. That was so powerful. We need to watch that once a day.
You're a clips girly. That brings you to life.
Oh yeah, I love a good clip.
Was it the nostalgia of it that just like gets you back? Or
I
like...
think what I'm so weird with how I consume media where like sometimes I don't know if it's I'm gaslighting myself or maybe I'm just like actually psychotic where if I'm showing someone a video or in the room with people who maybe haven't seen the video before, I will rewire my brain to feel what it's like to watch it for the first time again. Like I want to, and maybe it's like because of like empathy and just being able to like imagine what that feels like and just feeling how powerful some of that was. Like,
oh my God, no,
I
love
get what
that.
I want. And your mom just called you a whore. F her. You're gonna go get what you want.
Yes, I love it.
I just love when you see an old video and like not only how it influenced so much, but how it still can feel legit and like make sense today.
When stuff holds up like that and it like means new things, it's crazy.
Yes, and people love the house head empty beat. Again, this is it.
Oh my God.
Oh, that was reinvigorating. I'm so glad dude, Liam Kyle Sullivan, so that's the YouTuber who created that and had like a whole series, so many videos, so many sketches. They worked for Smosh for a little bit.
No.
They edited.
Why does this happen all the time? This happens to me all the fucking time where like we'll talk about somebody that's like, and you go, oh yeah, they worked at Smosh for a second. And I go, what?
Because there was a bunch of different YouTube channels that worked at this place. And we were told to come check out the cut of like one of these videos. I think it was something new we were trying. We walk into this editing room. It's just this one guy sitting at a computer. He turns around and goes, hey guys. And it was Liam Kyle Sullivan.
Okay, post shoes.
Post shoes.
So you
that
recognize
was 2006, 2005. This was in 2016.
Holy shit, so you recognize him off the jump.
Immediately.
Did you say something?
I was like, oh my God. And he's like, yeah.
No. Oh, I love.
So good. It's so healing when you see stuff like that. Just like,
Truly, like, why did that stuff hit harder for us when we were kids than SNL? Maybe because SNL was like made for adults.
Yeah.
I mean, SNL hit when I was a kid, but not like weird YouTube videos.
No, because like you made me think about the like when there would just be like a 12-second video.
Yeah.
Like, remember Baby Panda Sneeze?
Yes.
Or like Crazy Panda Sneeze? And it was a baby panda sneezing and the mom getting scared.
Yes.
I was crying, laughing at the family shared computer, hitting that little replay. When I discovered the replay button, it was over. And I would call different family members in and I would be screaming. And I don't know why they didn't feel it the way I felt it. Like, you know what I mean? Here it is.
Oh, I remember this fucking frame.
10 hours version or? It's the build up and her relaxing after.
Uh-oh. That's crazy that holds a place. Like videos like that for us, because it's like that used to be, I can't imagine what it is now because there's thousands and millions of that kind of content or like 2 seconds or something that you find super funny. But like we all watched that one.
Right. That's not, and like nowadays, the internet's so big that it's like, it's a sometimes rare where it's like, oh yeah, I saw that TikTok, you know?
Yeah, and you're like, whoa, we must have the same For You page.
Are similar.
Oh my God, that's a big deal. Versus like everyone in school was watching things like that.
If that panda sneeze, if I just like heard that one day in like a subway station, I go, I know exactly what that is.
I'm the exact same way with that woman going, bam!
Bah, 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 bah. That needs to be my alarm. So you had a shared computer with your brother.
Yes.
I feel like, I wonder if like that's something that people still experience now. Like, do people still have like a family shared computer or do people just have iPads?
Oh yeah,
Like,
I think like my cousin, his kids all share one iPad.
whoa.
Yeah, and I imagine like you're like logging, like if you're a teenager, you're all logging into different accounts. I remember like sharing a MySpace with 4 of my friends.
4?
Yeah.
Whoa.
And
I
it was
never heard
just
of 4.
It was kind of like before we started taking selfies and we were leaving the Tumblr age where like we liked art. So we would post like our profile picture would be like a picture of Lady Gaga looking cool or something. Like it would be like something like it wasn't identified with us yet.
Interesting.
And it was like a cool page where we just like made our top 8 like different, like I don't even remember. And then we all got our own.
Whoa.
But
Was there a big fallout or?
no, I think it was just like, wow, we should all have our own accounts. Kind of weird that we're sharing a MySpace.
Yeah, probably when you guys started wanting to like message people and once more friends had it. Because I only knew of like 2 friends sharing a MySpace because 4 sounds like a crowd. But if it wasn't for like you as a person, that makes so much sense.
Yeah, I think it was more like something we did one night at a sleepover. Where it was like, oh my God, we all share this.
Those were the days. Oh my gosh. So you did have a MySpace. How old were you when you first got it?
I honestly couldn't even tell you. I think like 5th grade.
Same. I was not allowed to have it.
Yeah, no.
I'd clear the history, not allowed, but I did.
Crazy that like now, like it's scary when kids are on the internet. But like I don't know what people were scared of back in the day.
Back
we
in
were
the
just
day-
like I would just change my song to like a Michael Bublé song.
Oh.
Remember you would have a song?
Oh yeah, I had To the Beat of My Heart.
Oh my
Haley Duff
God.
and Haley Duff.
I Haven't Met You Yet by Michael Bublé.
That's how I discovered so much music too, was on MySpace. And that was when it was like nice, when you'd enter a new website and then a song would start playing and it's like, time to begin the vibe. And you'd like scroll the MySpace and see everything. My sister, she had a MySpace because she was like technically old enough, but she learned like how to HTML, like change the MySpace layout in a big way. So one day I just was like, can you make my MySpace cool, please? Can you make it?
Wait,
please
oh
make
my
MySpace
God.
cool?"
Yes, keep going. Because I'm just now remembering you could change the cover.
And people would have whole websites where you'd copy paste HTML like coding. I'm sure Anthony knows all about this. Making his website. Smosh.com was probably really cool back then. But like truly, and so when she was finished and she opened it up and it was To the Beat of My Heart song, and then she had like, it was black, but then there was like a fun little border that was like animated of like hearts and lines. And I was just like, first time I was gagged. I think that was the first time I was gagged. She ate. She really ate with my MySpace layout.
I forgot what it was where you could like go to other websites and get a layout, download it, and like put it in your thing.
They would have like just a box where you copy paste, right?
And honestly, I think that's where I learned early stages of minimalism. Because it was like, we went from like maximalism being like just colors all over your page to like, whoa, this cool, really tall girl named Quinn in our class, her MySpace is all white.
Oh, the first clean girl.
You can't see her top 8. It's just a white page with her name. And I was like, that's the sickest shit.
Oh my God, yes. I remember those phases. And yeah, finding out cool songs and like the high you'd get when you'd see like new comments, new messages.
Yeah.
Like that was like the first time ever experiencing that. Damn.
And I don't think correct me if I'm wrong, anyone in the room, I think like MySpace, did you show if you were in a relationship?
Yes, relationship statuses. You
I
could
thought
put
that
your
was-
mood as horny. You could put a mood on you could put a status like away messages on MySpace, and then you could have a mood, and each one had a little emoji.
And it's like fucking like Robbie in your like history class and he's 12 and he's
he
horny.
Picked horny. And like I'm just like, I think back then I was like, whoa, he's saying he's horny. That's so grown. But now when you see that, you're like, ew. Like,
I would never, if I saw that, as the God-loving tween I was, I would never go onto that profile if I saw horny.
See, I was like, whoa.
See, I remember doing like early parasocial stuff where now I don't really understand it as much. I mean, a little bit, like with reality stars. I feel like I know them, right? Because I watch them every day. But with MySpace and Tumblr and like early Facebook, like I remember like, this is vulnerable. I remember seeing my crush and doing something like they would change their emotion to excited. And I'd be like, it's because they're excited to see me.
Yeah.
Like I would like make these jumps and like create lore that wasn't there. And then I would like, or if he like liked a picture of mine, I'd be like, oh, he's thinking about me. And now tomorrow, like, does that make sense? Like I would like create a whole storyline based off of someone's just profile. And like, I would be like, oh, this is action. Like, oh, a like means something to me. And I think that's when I realized, oh, that means something to me and it means something different to that person. But I would just go. And then I would think I was like, oh, we have like something going on.
Wow.
And this person and I am not talking to.
You've never spoken to them.
You know what I mean? Like early crushes where like action on the internet was like a lot of action to me.
No, like the love language was watching them.
Yes.
Like I relate to that in a big way. I think I would see their mood and I would just make my mood whatever theirs was to like be like.
See, if I saw that, I'd be like, oh my God, Courtney changed her mood to the exact mood of mine. We're in a conversation right now. But there's no talking happening. Like, it's so embarrassing to be a teenager.
So real.
It's so embarrassing. Thank God we're not anymore.
Oh my God. Well, thank God we're not. Yeah.
I think it's harder to be young than it is old.
Anyways.
Hot take.
It's like give and take, right? Wow. So your first
Yeah.
parasocial relationship, that's incredible. So when we first started working together, you came to Smosh. It's you kind of gave like chronically offline vibes, but you went viral in this past year with the Beppardy clip of you crashing out. But you also before that became viral a bunch of times with your characters on social media and talking about doing characters every day. It was really cool that you decided to tackle that and do a character every day for the month of, was it September that last year?
Yeah.
A couple years ago. Crazy.
And they're still up and they're bad.
And not all of them.
But it's just like, I don't know. You're somebody, I think it was like I think you are somebody like this, but I was started to work with a bunch of people where it was just like, they're just doing it and they're not scared to be out there. And I just thank you for saying that. It's just still crazy. I'm still not super comfortable just posting on my own, by myself, fighting for myself. Like, does that make sense? Because it feels like a look at me thing.
Yes.
And that's why, like, yeah.
I relate to that. I mean, we have very different digital footprints in that I was posting really cringe YouTube videos ever since 2009 when I finally figured out how to format a video to upload it off of Windows Movie Maker. I literally was like, how do I make it an MP4? I can't, what's going on? Finally figured it out, and ever since then, because like I started as like I loved editing, and I would literally record footage just so I would have something to edit, and that footage was cringe, bro. Yeah. Like it's so interesting how we can be really nervous nowadays about what we put online, validly so, but so many of people of our generation were posting YouTube videos of them like making their own choreography to like an Ashley Tisdale song. Full chest in like quirky glasses and like a sweatband.
Second
and, like,
time Ashley Tisdale's been mentioned.
Oh my God, look at us. Wow. Talk about dating this whole vibe of the show. But yeah, like I think at a certain point you just like have to stop thinking about it but at the same time, the fact that it's kind of good to always be aware. You know, like because people be posting things without thinking. And
but I think that's what's so special about you to me is like, we have such completely different beginnings of the internet. Like I was so much hiding. And I think like you being on Vine, like when you're like, how old?
Well, Vine started when I was like 17.
I would never.
Yeah.
Like I was under an alias on YouTube, on Tumblr.
I love that for you.
But it's just so funny that it's so nice to have people that just treat the internet differently around you because it makes you can decide what you want and it's like a process. There are some times where I'm like very online and I need to see everything everyone's making. And then there are some times where I actually can't and just you need some space to deal with other stuff in your life, right?
Yeah. And sometimes like I've felt it more than ever now of being like, I need to dissociate. So I'm just going to scroll through TikTok.
Yeah.
And like not even care if I found anything good. Because like my main goal for the last few years on TikTok was I want to find something funny to show my husband. Like it was like building a charcuterie board of comedy to show Shane. Like, because that was like my favorite time sometimes is like if it was like a weekend, we were like vibing and it's like, okay, let's show each other TikToks and just be laughing. And like sometimes ideas would come from it and stuff too. But it's gotten kind of bad. TikTok's like, I sometimes, do you ever feel like the algorithm can like, where it's like, I see exactly what you're trying to do to me.
Yeah, 100%.
You know?
100%. Where you're like, now the algorithm like is it's like a manipulative lady in the room.
Yeah, it's like a toxic aunt.
Yeah, it used to just be like a fucking wild 7-year-old that would change. Like it would just be like, whoa, look at all this insane stuff.
Yeah.
And now it's like, it's got a vendetta. It wants me to take out my card. It wants me to buy stuff.
Yeah.
It wants me to exercise. It wants me to listen to the top charted music. Like it's very pointed.
Oh my God, I got by AI for the first time recently. Like actually unironically I was like, oh my God, I need to get into a rocking chair and be buried. Like I was so
Buried in a
embarrassed.
rocking chair.
I deserved it. It was there was like this really viral video of like it was supposed to be like an alien spaceship.
Oh
no! And it was scary, okay? Like I looked at it and I was like, oh no, I don't think we're ready for this, guys. And like, it was like a big cloud that looked like And then like there was lights moving. And I was like, oh my God, that's movement. That's real. And I saw I had so many likes. I was like, I need to save this to my camera roll because the government's gonna try to hide this.
You did exactly what they wanted.
And because all the top comments on it were like, whoa guys, this is happening. Hope they're nice to us. And I was like, oh no, this is in Texas. I was like, if this is what aliens are looking like, we are not ready. I was like, we're biting off more than we can chew. We've been asking for the aliens to come and they're here and they're scary.
And they're AI. That's so funny.
Oh my God.
Oh no. Courtney.
Stop.
No, it's all good.
I think I still have it in my camera roll, or maybe I felt bad and I deleted it because I was like, I'm f***ing stupid.
This is real life, real time. This is what I'm looking at
Oh,
right now.
Holy
That's in the sky.
I was like, it's
What
happening.
it
It's happening.
came out
And we're
of
not ready.
nowhere, really.
holy
But this shit
I was like,
is
this looks
real.
so
This is my
fucking
language.
real.
And there was
This
other
is
ones where it's
the
like
real
you'd zoom
deal.
in and you'd see like lights
I
and
wasn't gonna believe
movement.
it till I seen it, and
Bruh.
here it is.
Also, a great
It's
performance with
huge,
whoever this is
guys.
behind there.
I'm so far away from this thing, and that thing is still.
That one! That's the one!
What is this shit, bro? What the f is this shit? Why are they over a cemetery?
Why are they over a cemetery?
Oh my God, bro. That was the one.
Wait, that's the craziest
Y'all
shit.
better get right with God, man.
this is
Y'all
fear
get right
mongering.
with God, bro.
Bro, that one was the one. This one made me realize, okay, so it's fake.
live stream.
Yeah, and then when I started seeing all the like
bro.
the text on it, I was like, okay, so this is all AI coming from one person.
Okay, here's the thing. This is bad to say. And we'll figure it out later. I will say some of these AI videos are getting really funny.
Ugh.
And I'm enjoying them.
Oh no.
I watched a video of two cats getting married, and then one cat goes to Equinox. Cat Equinox, okay? It's the craziest shit. One cat goes to Equinox and starts f***ing another cat. What? Okay? Then that cat gets pregnant, comes home to the husband, who's a butternut squash color cat, and then she's pregnant and she has a different color cat as a
Bro,
baby, and he's
I'm
like, "You're
done.
cheating on me," and this cat starts sobbing, and I am.
Oh my God.
And I was like, I shouldn't like this because this is so bad. This is AI, but it was two cats like Marriage Story style crying and laughing at each other.
Every day I wake up and wish you were dead. Oh my God, Angela. See, like, I don't even allow that on my feed. Like, if I can spot that it's AI, I'm trying to build my algorithm.
Homegrown.
For you page.
Farm to
brick
table.
By brick. Farm to table. Farm in the house.
Farm in the house.
And like, oh God, so because like Chance sends me so much AI reels, and I'm just like, oh.
But they're just getting really funny. Did you see the one of Shrek getting baptized?
I don't. No.
I
I
watching it.
will not. It's
See,
the
I
principle.
won't watch that end of the world shit, but I'll watch Frank. I'll watch Shrek getting baptized any day, Court. Oh, I also saw another AI video, and this one kind of reminded me of yours, where it looked a little real, and it was like all Chipotles are closing. And then I saw that, and I went, oh, that's so sad. And the other day, I was just like driving, and I was like, that wasn't a real fucking video. Like, why the
Like a burrito with a dress on, breaking up with another burrito. So, algorithm time.
Let's talk.
So this being the first episode, you're our first guest. You're gonna be our, forgive me for saying this, feral guinea pig
Wow.
for
I loved it.
a segment where, and thank you for agreeing to this, by the way, to show algorithm.
It's like opening your underwear drawer. Let's do it.
Yeah, and
Like, just like
I can show you
read
mine.
me for filth, clean me.
should
Just
clean
get in there.
me.
Just like it's gonna be vulnerable, but let's do it.
I love it, and I'll show you mine too if you want.
Yeah, I'm actually not scared at all.
All right, let's see how many ads we get.
We're just gonna be honestly scrolling through skinny tea ads the whole
Skinny
time.
tea.
All this
Oh,
skinny tea.
come
It's so
on.
much. It's always like, want to know how I made my tummy so small?
I
Every
shit
ad.
a lot.
Yeah, you want to know how I could shit every fucking hour?
Yeah, oh my God. I used to get reach outs for those collabs, and they go, hey, we want you to be one of our fit tummy tea babes. And I'll be like, no, thank you. They're like, it's okay, babe. It's promise it's going to be a great partnership, babe. I was like, ugh.
I'm gonna say something really dark. If I got that offer, I think I'd be like, I peaked. I'm done.
Okay, I'm about to open your
Please.
app. I'm
Yeah.
about to open that app. Do we need to turn up the volume?
So
oh my
we're
God.
off to the start.
Clean
with-
girl.
That
telling a
is-
story. Oh, she's talking about a man.
Yeah. This is the.
Do you know who she is?
This is Liam Payne's girlfriend. Before he died, she just keeps posting videos,
Oh.
and I can't look away.
Whoa. Okay, so this makes sense.
So we're
for you.
off to a dark stop.
Yes, start. Yeah.
Start.
Okay, Queen. So sorry, Queen.
I wear a lot of ponytails and buns in my hair because I'm usually late
Okay.
to getting up.
But here's the
Okay.
thing: is like I don't like any of this stuff. This is such a weird.
Oh, it's us.
Smosh.
Okay, be honest. It was an April Fool's prank, wasn't it?
My whole algorithm is starting to realize that I like to watch content I'm in sometimes.
And that's okay.
Just because I don't see it when it comes out, so I gotta see it on my phone.
Hey, you're talking to the right girl.
Yeah,
I get
okay.
it. I get it. An ad.
Ad.
Urge to text my friend every thought I have. Huh. Wish you did that.
Alex Earl Core.
Okay, I gotta get her off. my
Alex Earl,
feed.
don't know who she
and
is.
she is being Alex Earl. She's a big TikToker.
I like hear about her, but I think I have chosen to look away.
but I've chosen two. Court. I've chosen two. Yet here we are, being served Alex Earl.
Yeah, she's all over TikTok. She's big right now. People be talking about her.
And here we are. We're on some skinny tea. How long did it take? 30 fucking seconds?
I am about to interview someone from my all-time
Alex
favorite.
Cooper, the other Alex.
The other one. No, I don't want any of the
Slay.
skinny blondes. Go away. That was mean. Okay, here we go. Now we're off to the races with the actual stuff I follow. This is a pastor's wife, and she feeds her 7 kids every morning at 5 a.m., and I can't look away. This woman cleans her house, and I'm not kidding. I use this woman for productivity. When I'm tired and I need to clean, I watch videos of her cleaning, and by like the 7th one, I go, I should do it. And I get up. Like I treat her like Coke.
Whoa, Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Like I treat her like Adderall is a better way to say it.
Yeah, the meth.
Yeah.
Oh no, now we're really in the
No,
live stream.
no.
You can't.
No, now we're live.
No, now we're on the live tab, and that's the worst.
That's my favorite tab though.
You love the live tab.
I love the live tab, and I right now, like this is gonna really timestamp it because right now it's inspiring me so much. And
Oh yes, with your characters. Yes.
I am like Erica's now, like I pitched it to her and she's so in where I want to go live like as a character, but like barely do anything.
Like not be funny,
Like some of
yeah.
these people who are being live that are going live aren't like creating or being funny. They are just sitting there going, no, I do not have 3 dogs. Yes, I live in Wyoming. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the jewels. And then someone puts a filter on them and they go, thank you. I am so into it. And I love that it's Smosh. She's already starting to let me do that. And it's really fun.
Yay! I love that it's inspiring.
Yeah.
I don't know why TikTok's live looks like if Blade Runner was really happening. Like the graphics everywhere. I'm like, I can't even see the person.
I love it. I love it.
I went live myself once for the first time on TikTok, and I hated it because it's like, well, this doesn't feel real.
There's like jewels everywhere. You're a cowboy.
Yeah.
And you're like trying to talk. Like once I did one and I was talking about like anxiety. And like I was like riding a pony because someone said, and you're like, I can't focus. And I'm obsessed with it.
I do like when they put the cowboy hat on me.
Yeah.
Hoot nanny. That's right. Okay. So I feel like we got a good sense.
Yeah.
Theater people. I feel like a lot of this stuff was like lifestyle.
Yeah, I am like really starting to love lifestyle stuff. And like lifestyle YouTubers, I like following people's days.
Thank you for showing me that. That was like showing me like a tattoo under your armpit or something. You know, like that was really vulnerable, and I
That was
appreciate
like
that.
honestly taking my shirt off after we just ate a big meal.
Wow.
And going, look at how it's sitting. That's honestly what that felt like. Just being like, here's how bread does it to me.
Here's how bread does it to me.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
Don't you hate it when bread does it to you?
Oh, God.
Okay, so yeah, that was a lot of lifestyle stuff, which because of you and a couple people at our office, I watched Vanderpump Rules. I don't even think we can talk about it. Because we're just, we'll need another 3 hours on the schedule.
No.
So.
Nope. But it does, like sometimes when I'm down on myself, I am trying to get better at like, being more in the YouTube space and watching more YouTubers.
Mm-hmm.
And I do think like my jump from that is reality TV where like I really like, at this point, I'm I think I'm only actually watching reality TV or documentaries because it's really hard for me to watch something that's not real.
Really? Like, is it because you have like a hard time watching people acting? Like,
I don't know. I love good acting. Like I love a really good movie, but like I think when I'm turning off,
yeah.
I think that's what it is. I think like content that's like HBO stuff, like it's too mind blowing.
Whoa.
And I need to go home and go. I can't, like, if I'm watching, like, I don't know, a White Lotus episode, I'm like this. What happened? You know, like, I need to watch, like, old menopausal women, like, screaming at each other because I can just, like, or, like, Vanderpump where people are just, like, throwing shots at each other.
Yeah, you just need to be cooked. I get that.
Yeah.
Okay, so can you tell me about who on YouTube you've been watching? If you want, you can take your phone out and like tell me
I'm
what
gonna show you.
I'm so excited, bro. I love this for you because you told me a crazy story about how when you finally downloaded the YouTube app. Can you please retell it?
Yes. So I now have the YouTube app. What was really funny was it was like my first VidCon 2 VidCons ago, and I was in the car with Spencer, and we were all just going somewhere together, and someone was like, "Oh, the new TNTL's out," and I like pulled it up, and I was like, "Oh, heck yeah!" And I like looked at it, and he goes, "Are you on Safari?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm on YouTube on Safari." He was like, "My God, dude, get the fucking app."
And now being pissed about that's so funny.
I am loving the app. I'm learning so much about like the community posts. Like, this is fucking hilarious. This is Smosh Games just posted Spencer and Alex. We're cooking up something.
Yay!
And it's them. You know, I'm starting to love it because it starts to know what I like. I'm really enjoying a lot of crime, like breaking down of trial videos. I went to sleep last night to someone breaking down like this Karen Reed trial that's happening right now, and they were talking about the discoveries and all of the like. I'm geeking out on just like watching real shit, if that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
Try to see here.
It's got to be interesting to have a fresh new algorithm.
Yeah,
like
I mean, here this is like fresh on my For You on YouTube is the Denver Center for Performing Arts Little Shop of Horrors rehearsal.
Yep.
Like, that's the shit right now that's on my feed.
I think I mostly kind of hate watch lifestyle, like, vloggers.
Yeah.
But not in a sense that I hate them as a person. I think that I'm like, your career is just that? That's crazy.
I know. Or, like, I hate watch, like, a lot of those pastors' wives. Not because I hate them, but, like, I'm like, I can't feed myself. And then when I watch this woman feed 8 kids or 7 kids, I go, I'm going to get the up and I'm gonna cook myself a fucking meal. I think like hate watching comes from watching things that is so not you. And I don't know what it is, but it's powerful to see somebody that you have nothing in common with and watch their life and be like, whoa. Like there was this like sex worker that I was watching her vlog and I was like, wow, she really like buys herself fun things and goes out and takes care of herself. I should take care of myself more. Like that's like, I don't know what it is. Watching vlogs is like nice when they're so different than you.
Yeah, there's this one vlogger that I would watch and like it became hate watching because she would go on like a 15-minute tangent of like, guys, there's this really cool thing I've been doing. I just like take my dog on a walk. And like it's so great because like you get some time outside, your dog gets some time to like smell stuff and you just get some time, you know? And so it's just like try taking your dog like on a walk. And it was not a bit. I was like, wow.
Oh my God.
To not have to think that hard as a career is incredible.
Wild. I love theme park stuff on there.
Theme park?
Like when people like they're like,
oh yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, you better get into Eat the Menu, but it's Eat the Venue. Keith from the Try Guys?
Yeah.
He will go to Disneyland and try everything. Not like everything.
I don't know what that is. I don't know what it is, but I love watching that shit. I'm definitely going to watch that.
If I could drop everything and do exactly what I wanted to do on YouTube as a career and like maintain a life that is comfortable, it would be just fucking eating. Not even talking. So eating is also sacred, though. You know, it's like for me.
It's a little personal.
Because like sometimes I order a meal, and when it arrives, the sleeves are getting rolled up, the hair is getting tied back. I make a choice when I'm eating something. I will take the coffee table I'll move it a little bit forward. I sit on the floor.
Me too.
I'm in a squat position.
I love that. You're like you're fucking like it's like a bit like it's a big high chair, and you legs out.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I love that. Water bottle's got to be full to the brim.
Yes.
When I start a meal.
It's a sport. It's a sport. Okay, so speaking of YouTube,
Yes.
we have a fun little segment for you that we're gonna try on you.
Yay!
It's called YouTuber Quiz.
This is gonna suck.
So we're gonna show you a picture of a YouTuber. We want you to think of their name and think of their game and think of what they do on YouTube. And
Okay.
it's super, super easy. Super easy.
Okay. All I ask is that like I can play this again one day
Yes,
because I will get better,
you must.
and that's a promise.
I love that. Okay. So
Okay.
first picture. What's this guy's name, you think?
This is the guy with the deep voice.
Correct.
This is Markiplier. Markiplier.
Wow.
I can't believe I got one. That's gonna be the only one I get, but I know him because of Bit City. We did a bit. And I was like, "Who's that voice?"
Yes. Who is that voice? You know.
I don't know what he does.
He plays a lot of FNAF. He plays. I actually in the pandemic, me and Shane would sit down and watch him play Resident Evil. Like watching scary games with him is like I feel like a kid watching Barney.
Wait,
Like,
I'm gonna watch those.
They're so good because like you know everything's gonna be okay when you're watching someone play a scary game, but he also is very silly.
Okay, that's great.
Yes. Okay. Next one.
Okay, I know these two. I've seen these two. I fear it's bad I don't know their names.
That's okay. Sometimes certain social medias, you like that's how it is. Where you're like, I've seen that face before, but I don't know their name.
And we've talked about them.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like Bill and Ted,
We maybe.
right? Like, why is that the
Don't look
only? Oh, no.
Sorry. Bill and Ted is so funny.
What are their names? They're such average dude names, right? They're British. Are they British? Not average names? Me.
We're not giving you anything. I'm sorry.
Tit and tat. I don't know. But what are they? Are they British?
I don't think so.
Who am I thinking of?
They look British. That's fair.
Oh, is this the guy?
Zuh.
Is this the guy who started VidCon?
Yeah.
And he started VidCon, and he yes. Okay.
Yes. Correct.
He started VidCon,
But there's two guys.
and he asks people things. He asks questions, or people ask him things
Yes.
on his channel, or
Yes.
he asks them.
That's correct.
So he does a lot of question content.
Yeah. So that's one of the guys. What about the other guy?
And the other one
Yeah.
wrote a book.
Oh my God, Angela.
I just don't know their names.
That's
Wrote a Phone
great.
Stars or something.
Yeah, he did.
See, I know their credits and not their name.
So do you remember the author of Fault in Our Stars' name?
No.
Okay. Well, these guys, they're technically called the Vlog Brothers.
Oh.
OG YouTubers. That is Hank and John Green.
Hank Green.
Yeah, Hank Green.
Ask me at Green. Ask anything of Hank or something.
Yeah, you should market for him. That's awesome. Okay, next person.
Call me Chris.
That's right. What does she do?
I don't know what she does. But you just said she talks about crime in a I feel as if she talks at the camera.
Yeah, she does a lot of that.
And then I actually have no clue. I have no clue what she does.
That is A-okay.
But I've met her in the office. And you guys kind of have look alike a little.
We're alike in many ways, we've discovered. But yeah, so she does
Makeup?
She originally was on TikTok.
Okay.
She blew up on YouTube. She has characters she does sketches.
Oh my
and
God.
Lately she's been really getting into she has a podcast where she talks about murder, crimes, cold cases, things like that.
Putting it on the Notes app.
Yeah, you'd love her, truly.
Definitely.
Yeah. Okay.
No clue who this man is. Never seen his face in my life.
Okay, so this is one where I think I want you to guess what his name would be. Like, what does he look like?
He looks like every man in Echo Park. He looks like a barista at a coffee shop that's too expensive for me. He looks like my friend's boyfriend who's treating her okay.
Okay.
Who's just fine. I have no clue what his name is.
Yeah, that's okay. I think
Chet.
Chet. I think he would love that. What do you think he does online?
Okay, I'm looking at the background. I'm seeing
Other
one
than
of those
barista
fucking little Pokemon balls. So I think he does gaming content, Or, I don't know, it looks like we have some mushroom art. Maybe he reads tarot.
I love that. Chet who reads tarot.
He does Pokemon. Chat who does Pokemon and tarot.
Pokemon Tarot Chet. I love that. So that is not who that is. This is Curtis.
Chet and Curtis. I was also going to guess Chester.
Chester. I like that name for him
Commentary
too.
and stand-up.
Yeah, he's a stand-up comedian from Canada.
Okay.
And he's actually really cool. But he does like a lot of commentary videos, like, or he'll find really bad old animated movies and then like watch them with you.
Oh
and,
my
like,
God, that's
joke
so
about
fun.
them. It's really fun. It's like if you don't want to watch TV or movies, it's like this is a fun way to do it where he like watches it so you don't have to and like makes it funny.
I love that.
Yes. Okay. We got a lot of white blondie men.
Yes. Looks old and young at the same time.
That's accurate. That's fair.
I don't know if he is... What the I can't not look at the little nutcracker in the back.
I think that's the idea.
No clue who this man is. Okay, but I'm seeing an amp. I think this is a music person.
Oh, that's nice.
I see an amp and a cool little mic. Yes, I think this is a musical person.
So this is Drew Gooden. He's also buddies with Curtis, and he does commentary. But he has made music. He
Okay.
has made music videos and stuff to like end on a commentary video. It's really fun how he'll like do a whole bit on commentary and then like finish with a video. Very rarely. And to also give you some credit, Curtis has streamed on Twitch and done gaming, and then Drew has streamed on Twitch. Why are you laughing, Nicole? What?
It kind of looks like it.
Oh my God. April Fools. So we both got pranked just now. My brain just accepted it because it was on the screen, but there's...
Of course, because you trusted them.
Yeah. Can't believe...
Of course your brain accepted it because they f***ed with you.
And what's so funny is when we were planning this bit, I was like, you should do something with Drew and Danny and how they look like. Because there's this other YouTuber named Danny. Well, this is Danny. This is Danny Gonzalez, and I knew this, and I knew this.
But you, because they put it on the screen.
Because he looks like a Drew, right? He looks like a Drew.
He looks like a, yeah.
He's giving Drew, unfortunately, but he's also Danny. Danny Gonzalez is his real name, and he's the gamer or the funny guy.
Okay.
But also Drew Gooden, who we don't have photoed here. It's fine. Looks kind of like him. Is also a commentary guy, but he's a lot more like ranty and he's like more like a critique on things.
Please never say that. If I'm ever a commentary girl and she's more ranty, stop me, shoot me.
But it's good. I think it's
No, it's good. I didn't mean that in an
ranty,
offensive way.
Non-derogatory. No, but that's fair. That is so fair. Okay.
So her necklace bracelet says Tina, Lena. Yeah, folks, never seen this woman in my life.
Really? You've seen a version of her.
Oh, is this who Brianna Boho is based off of?
Yes.
And I don't know who she is, but I know Brianna Boho. So
We had her
I know
on.
that Brianna Boho, one of your old characters that's very goated, is based off of a YouTuber
Yes.
who I don't even know what that YouTuber does. I'm guessing like lifestyle content and like makeup stuff. A makeup person.
That's a great guess. And you think her name is?
Tina, Christina, Lana, Lena.
This is Tana Mojo.
Okay, I've heard that name a bunch. Tana Mojo.
Yeah. It's like, yeah.
Is that her God-given name?
Yeah. And she jokes about it. She knows that it should have been Tana or something. But
Tana.
So she first got really famous for her story times on YouTube where they were just unhinged, no holding back, no censorship.
Stories. Okay.
And then she's had a music career. She's now a well-known podcaster and she vlogs and stuff still. But
That's cool.
yeah, she's huge. She's a big one. Her YouTube content,
Now, when you used her as an inspiration, did it start like one-to-one watching her and you're like, I want to do a character off of her?
I appreciate you asking that. So when I first got into her, I was watching all of her story times in an airport, and it was so interesting seeing this type of person because at the time she was that girl that wore a checker bralette and like red and like booty shorts and like Vans. Like she was such a specific type of like hype girl, and I was so enthralled by this like different type of person. I was not that.
Yeah.
And but she's also like hot. So I was like, whoa, like that would be so cool to create a character like that. It was like, honestly, when someone wants to figure out their drag persona, like, because
Whoa.
nowadays, because Brianna Boho has become like such her own thing that I disappear into, that like I've joked with people that it's like she honestly kind of is like a drag persona in a sense where it's like a heightened. I used to go crazy with the makeup and like it was just like, oh, I want to create a character that's a controversial YouTuber. And my goal with her, as I wrote a video, and I wanted to make a canceled type of person endearing.
Oh, I love that.
The original video, I'm actually really proud of it. It was like a mockumentary, and it was like following her in her life, and like the opening shot is her walking barefoot in a prison jumpsuit, and she like sees the camera and she's like, "What the is this, Queer Eye?"
No.
And
wait, the beginning of that character was a full-on sketch.
Yeah,
like all about.
But
her.
I think our team was like so on board because it was a character, like a parody of someone who was huge.
So it would be familiar to the
Yeah,
audience,
and it was like also she was very like sexually charged, and I think sometimes when it's like sex sells, I think sometimes I could get people on board more when I'm like, and it's gonna be sexy.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, of the time. And like it was a really fun sketch to write, and it didn't end up being the original where like I wanted to start making sketches that were like 15 minutes long and being like a mockumentary episode.
Yeah.
Where like it kind of ended in like a wholesome way where she's like self-aware and stuff. And we shortened it obviously because we weren't trying to make long sketches back then. And but I was still really happy with it. And that was like my first time like co-directing a sketch, and that was really fun.
And that's like one of the characters, I don't know, like one of the Smosh universe characters that's based off of a YouTuber, right?
Yeah.
Like that's a cool one-to-one.
I appreciate that. It's interesting, yeah, because Brianna has very much, she's like so different from Tana Mojo now.
Yeah.
That like when we were like, oh, we should do Tana Mojo on Bit City, I was like, yeah, Brianna Mojo is so different from her. Like, let's just go full on.
So it's just the
Mojo.
inspiration, honestly.
Yeah. Ooh, I don't know this person either, so I can play this one with you.
Ooh, I have no clue.
What do you think that character's name is?
I have no idea. What do you think her name is?
She looks like an Ava, like...
It's giving an Ava B.
Ava B.
Ava Bonnet. Ava Babe.
Yeah.
Another one where I can't tell the age.
What do you think she does?
Is this like really cool like animated content where you watch someone eat? Each one I'm going, do they eat?
I think animation's a safe guess. Yeah, so this
heavily
is
sponsored.
Jaden Animations, animator, gamer, VTuber.
What's VTuber?
I've heard it, but I've like don't like fully know what
The virtual YouTuber avatar.
Oh, right. So it's like a person it's like not faceless, but they have like
It like tracks your body.
Yeah.
Iron Mouse.
Iron Mouse.
I know Code Miko. Yeah. Okay, cool. Where it's like literally that's how you see them.
That's so sick.
Hell yeah, dude. Okay.
That's sick.
Nice.
That was great. And I wanted to play that again in a year.
And you...
Same people, I don't know it.
Angela, you did great.
Thank you. I'm getting better.
You are. Well, it's better, but we're also more online. So taking it with a grain of salt of how
100%.
much. So we have been talking about the internet for a while. It almost, it makes me think about when it's time to get off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
How do you like regulate your internet intake?
Ooh, okay. I don't know because sometimes my brain is so wanting to be, I don't know, like I'm trying to stop like pulling up TikTok at red lights.
Ooh.
And I'm not scrolling all the time. But I think I am having trouble. I think the red light is an example. More like if I'm waiting in line for something, I am having trouble not having something on my mind, like not having something to just activate me. And actually just sitting in the boredom, because that's good for creativity.
Yeah.
I think it's like especially like when I'm in the shower, like you can't scroll. Like just fucking clean your body. Like I don't know what it is, but it's like, it's things like that where it's getting hard for me in like, I think boring states. Like lately I've been bringing my laptop near the dishes and I'll watch something while I'm washing fucking dishes.
I relate.
Because my brain, God forbid, it gets quiet for a second. And God forbid I think about how I'm feeling.
Dude, when I was watching all of Vanderpump Rules, I would have it on my little iPad propped up against the wall on the floor as I'm pulling laundry out of the laundry machine. I get it. Sometimes, like, I think the world is so noisy that it's honestly like a weird way of turning off, but we don't subconsciously realize that we're actually still feeding that noise. Yeah. I mean, I was on TikTok a lot yesterday because I was horizontal from food poisoning, and I realized after hours, I was like, I didn't see one of those videos where it goes, whoa, hold on. You've been scrolling for way too long. Didn't get one of those. And I was like, wait a second. Am I doing that to myself right now? I'm telling myself I've been scrolling
You were
too long?
self-regulating and being like, that's why I do love, people are always like, you work so much, you can't stop working. It is my way of turning off that part of me. Like, I love having my phone, like, not being accessible to my phone because I literally have to be with you right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have to be present, and then I could go. But that's why I do love being on set, because you're offline for a day.
Yeah, it really can be. Like, where I will be shocked of like, oh, this is my first time going on Instagram and it's like 7 p.m.
Yeah.
Yeah, I relate to that. I feel like I just recently watched a couple commentary people who have been making videos about being away from your phone. Eddie Burbach just posted. Eddie Burbach is a great YouTuber for commentary, and his stuff is like really honestly poetic. And he'll talk about like how he went to the Sphere at Las Vegas, and it's like his experience and him roasting it, but then also having this really profound poetic way of talking about it and how it applies to like life. And so he did a video recently where he had no iPhone, no cell phone for 30 days. He only had a landline with an answering machine.
I was talking to my friend about getting like a burner phone.
Yeah, and he did 30 days. His phone was locked away, no Apple Watch. He had his computer so he could scroll stuff, but there was no texting. He didn't use maps, like MapQuest or anything like that. Or he technically used MapQuest but he would write it down on a notepad.
I used to print out MapQuest.
Yeah, I remember I had to do that too. It scared the shit out of me. I think I could never let go of maps, bro. I love it. I also like to know exactly how far away I am.
Yeah. Also, the thing is, I'm like, all women should have Wi-Fi constantly.
Yeah, and he did talk about that. He was like, I recognize that like me using the MapQuest to get this to like walk to the bus station and take the bus here at night. He's like, I know that I'm a lot safer than what other people would be experiencing. And it's like, yeah, I think to a degree, I want my phone with me all the time. I have this one app that's like, if you're in an unsafe area, you press this button and you don't let it go until you're safe again. Because if you do let it go and something happens, police get sent to your location immediately.
Whoa.
Like they got stuff that can keep you safe, you know? So I get
100%.
that. I get that. And so there's wonderful things about apps and social media in a lot of those ways. But I'm definitely like, I want to say right now that I'm like so good at self-care with social media, but I actually think right now, starting on this episode, we're gonna try and be better about that, which is hard because this is a show about the internet.
Yeah, I mean, it's like an ever-changing relationship. I think there are some months where my relationship to being online is so different than others. Mm-hmm. When I'm on my period, I'm scrolling more. I don't know how to explain it. That's just what's happening.
I definitely have times of the month where I'm like, oh no, these last few days were real bad.
Yeah,
you know. But I've had times where I think. Once I deleted Twitter for 2 months, and it was like back when it was still Twitter, so it wasn't like X and just like garbage. I don't have it anymore at all, but like where that like changed my life.
Yeah.
2 months off of an app that was like so all we had, especially in the pandemic, you know?
Yeah. I actually have to get offline less day to day and more like on holidays. It fucks with me.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I'm spending family time and I'm like on Instagram, I don't know what it is. I can't. It's like hard for me.
And then how about when it pertains to your job? Like, how do you navigate social media as it, you know, because our job is however many hours we are at work that day, but also our jobs are 24/7 because even when it's not like a new video is currently streaming or like, you know, there's no live stream happening, those videos are on there forever. Your social media is being perceived every minute of every day. How do you navigate, like monitor that?
I think just like the way I keep saying I am getting to like understand YouTube more. I think it's sometimes sometimes I don't really like when people do something and they don't look at people that are doing the same thing or like give respect to people that are already doing that. And they're like, oh, I just found this and I'm doing it myself. And they don't really look at like not doing research about like what you do. Sometimes it just gives me an off taste in my mouth. Sometimes it's off-putting to me to not like research what you're into. And give people, I don't know.
I love that.
Does that make sense? Like,
Are you having an awareness of the other people in your
I just started this little
space?
acting thing, and I'm not actually going to watch any actors and look up to them because I actually think I don't know what it is. Like, I like when someone, like, if they're writing a story about the DMV, they're going to look at everything about the DMV. Like just having a research-oriented mind in this world, I think is like kind of a must. I think like there's a lot that comes from like solitude and turning off and not knowing anything and being like, I actually had no idea what Five Nights at Freddy's was, and this is all good content, right? But then I also think there is something to be said about knowing the world around you and giving space to that and being like, oh, I know this other creator does that. So you like just like, I don't know, you're a part of the conversation. Like you would never want somebody in finance to like not know what other people are doing.
Right.
Does that make sense? Like I like watching other channels that are like ours, and I like seeing other people do things and you just being a part of the conversation. So that's why it's hard for me to be offline because I feel like I'm not my brain isn't activated when I'm doing online stuff. Like I like to like read the newspaper. Like it's like, to me that's what it is. It's like just knowing what's going on in the world around you and kind of like being in the driver's seat rather than just being like, I'll do whatever.
I relate to that hard. I think it's only going to benefit you if you're like aware of other people in your space, and like to be willing to learn from other people is very like setting the ego aside in a way. And like if you truly want to get better at something, it's best to have things to compare to and learn from. And
it's like
just being aware of the world.
Yeah, it's like learning from others, but also just like if I'm always trying to make people laugh, but I'm not watching people make me laugh, we got to also take in other people's content, and like, it's just psycho to not do that. You can't like cook and not eat.
That's real. Wait.
Yeah. I'm getting really heady over here.
On the topic of seeing other people in the space.
Yeah.
You've recently gotten to collaborate and work with and meet other YouTubers quite a bit.
Yeah.
How does that feel, like beginning to enter that world and meeting more people who do kind of what you do?
I love it. I love seeing all of everything. I like what's cool about YouTube is like everyone has their own version of what they do and their own process. It's so different. It's not like with acting where it's like, oh, how do you memorize lines? Cool. Like it's so freaking different. I didn't like Daniel Thrasher. I worked with him and he was like, he spends a long time on this one video that I saw him working on that I got to be part of. And I was like, whoa. And then there are other creators that'll just do it for like just, I was with Jordan Meyer and they just had their like vlog camera with them. They're like, do you mind if I'm vlogging? And I was like, oh, that's a video on its own. Like that's wild. And then versus like Daniel was like writing this song, producing it, mastering it, sending me drafts of it, being like, what do you think? Did like 6 locations for this music video. It's just cool. It's cool to see people's processes because everything is so different. Each medium and each style, it's all different.
I love that. And yeah, it was really cool. So that the viral moment that was all over everything from the Beppardy episode, he made a whole song based on the sample of your audio,
and it started because he just made one little rap video.
It was good.
And like, I didn't know he like is such a good rapper.
You know, he had Riz like that.
Nothing about him looks like a good rapper. and he knows I'd say that to his face. Love him to death. But he's like what I loved about seeing him, and I've done, like, he's been on my podcast. He's a detail-oriented guy. And I love like watching someone just like get really focused and someone who also does their own stuff. Like, you could tell there are some podcasters right now in the podcast world that didn't start on their own. Like Morgan with Two Hot Takes. She is like, she's looking at camera just like Daniel Thrasher is because they used to be the one operating the camera. Like, and I mean, some people have the blessing to just like get offered something and just show up. But there is something so cool when you see someone that like used to do it all themselves.
Yeah, dude.
And they just know every department and they get it.
I feel like you have a very like awesome Rolodex of skills where you've gotten to see every version of that, and like kind of with doing social media with TikTok and with your literal traditional media, auditioning, acting, creating short films. Like I feel like you've seen I was gonna say every side of the coin, but there's only two sides. But you know what I mean? Like
Unless it's like a coin with a cube.
it's like a D20. You know?
Yeah.
You are a D20 of skills that really set you up for success in our industry, and I think that makes sense that I feel like you truly are magic on camera.
That's
like
the sweetest thing. I feel the same way about you.
Oh, shut up.
No, truly, like I love, our friendship has taught me, you have so many things that you do that I've never been friends with somebody like you. Truly. Going for it.
No.
Your picture's everywhere. I'm going for it. You have a way of being so open and vulnerable and honest to people, yet you have your safe space. Like you guard your life, and I don't know. You have a great relationship with being online and also being offline.
Thank you.
And it's just cool to see.
Hey man, it's cool to see you being cool.
Thanks. Why did I do that?
Whoa!
I was
There's
like trying
the
to like
clip. Slow-mo replay. No.
Thanks. Just needed to stretch.
You're great.
You too.
And thank you for being
I'm excited for you.
Dude, we did it.
We did it.
One thing I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna do this with every guest is I'm gonna like pitch like marketing ideas for you. So a product you could sell.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Angela, tangerine flavored Jello shots. Tangelo shot.
Tangelo shot.
Tangelo shots.
Tangelo.
Gina Ratana.
Tangerine.
You don't like tangerine?
Just tangerine alcohol. Ugh.
You give me notes?
I can't give notes. Okay, next. I'll think on that.
Okay. Okay, that was the only one I like actually prepared.
I'm like, you have a list.
I was supposed to, and then my stomach exploded. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. I'll stick with tangerine Angelo.
Tangela Giratana.
I've never really used the nickname Jello.
Nobody called you Jelly?
No.
That would be horrible, actually, I think.
Hey, Jelly.
Yeah, Angela's jelly beans.
Yeah.
Let's sell those.
Let's bring jelly beans back.
You know what? They never left. Do you know I went to the Jelly Belly factory and hung out with the CEO for a day?
What?
She is mommy.
Was it on camera?
Yeah.
Drop the link below.
Get you more chronically online. Why shouldn't we? Thank you so much, Angela, for being here.
Thank you for having me.
You're so talented. I didn't even get to go through all of your accolades in the beginning of everything that you do. I care.
All I care about is the Xbox lady going, bam, 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 bam. I really hope she's okay and not canceled because I've made a lot of jokes about her.
I don't know. She might not be alive. I'm sorry.
This is dedicated to her.
We love you. We love you, Mommy. Thank you for being a part of my first episode of this show. I'm really excited for everyone to see it. And this is my first time having a show like this where I'm like interviewing somebody and like talking to you one-on-one. And I'm excited for everyone to see this grow and evolve. We're going to continue to guinea pig our guests, feral or not, with ideas, games, segments, and truly hope that
Uh-oh. We got to plug her into the charger.
She's done.
We got to plug her in.
Last question I have for you, Angela, is if your life was an Instagram post, what would the caption be?
No.
And it could be like,
I'm only thinking of jokes.
That's perfect. Like I think
January felt like a year long.
I'd be like, for you, I'm like, pass the sauce.
Pass the sauce. I love pass the sauce. Maybe like, yeah, maybe just like, yeah. I'm trying to think, what are classic captions? Because I never do those.
You don't do those? No, you're always like,
ha. I just like kind of date it. I just go, like it's already not dated. I'm like, February, March, April.
That is okay.
Or I always, you know what it is? It's me tagging the photographer going, I loved her. Brennan forever.
Literally. Yeah.
So I think it's me tagging the photographer of life going, I love them. It's me tagging everybody in my life. That's what it is. And going, I couldn't have done this without this person. With this person. Every caption is that.
It's going to be tough. Instagram only lets you tag so many people.
Well, lock me in.
And thanks for watching and hope you leave the internet feeling better than when you opened it. Bye. Angela, say bye.
Bye.
I tried catcalling the other day for the first time, and it actually felt really good. I'm not gonna post that one. We have some notes.
That one's really funny.
Welcome to URL. I'm your host, Courtney Miller, and I'm here to talk to you all about the internet, how much we live it, how much we love it, how much we hate it, how much it makes us who we are. In the chat today, we have a very special guest that I adore very much. He is a director, a very funny cast member. He's a gamer. He is someone I've been trying to make a band with for the past 2 years. It's Spencer Agnew, everybody.
Thank you. We'll add that in. Yeah.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm good. And the band stuff, I do have like a little playlist of like songs that I think would be fun to play.
Nice, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm embarrassed because, so we have like a Slack at Smosh of people who want to like do a band together. And we started it like 2 years ago and have done nothing.
Mm-hmm.
We have not even had like one meetup, or we've like talked about songs, sent them back and forth. But yeah, I have I just don't play an instrument very well. So like I literally can only bring my voice and my vibes.
I can bring my vibes. Yeah, you could be like we will figure it out.
I think so. It'd be so fun. We could even like try and like perform somewhere, sell some
That's
t-shirts.
what I think. Yeah, that would be really fun if we did like a one night show somewhere.
Fun.
Because I've never performed like live music.
Yeah, that would be so sick. Like I've only done like live music performances, I think like twice in my life. And it was because like there are very rare karaoke places where it's a band that knows the set list of songs for you to sing to.
Yeah.
And it's like the best.
I've done karaoke like amongst friends.
I love that.
Among us.
We will have our Tom Sandoval cover band moment one day.
That would be awesome. Yeah.
Okay, Spencer, you dabble on the internet a little bit. You've been on it. We've both been working for the internet for about 10 years now together. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, I really can't overstate how internet I've been for the past like 25 years. I'm trying to remember like my first memory of the internet. It feels like it was kind of always there for me.
Yeah, I mean, it was like a whole world that it was so cool to discover. The way I absolutely riddled our family computer with viruses on a weekly basis. Like they had the Norton antivirus box on the desk, like ready to go at all times because I was just clicking shit.
No, I had like the habit of ruining like friends' computers. Like I remember I had a friend and his parents were like, "Hey, you can't have Spencer use the computer."
What were you doing?
I didn't even know. Like, I think I'd be like, well, I think I can get us this game for free. You know, oftentimes I could. But like, you know, God forbid the 1% chance I ruin their computer. You know, I get it though. I wouldn't have let me on the computer either. But I think that's how you learn. You gotta mess stuff up. You gotta break stuff.
Once I figured out like that you could just search anything, I don't know if I got our family in trouble with this. I definitely got in trouble because I was like this young preteen at one point Googling, I was trying to search for social media before it existed. Like I was like, place for teenagers to date. And like, that's not okay for a home computer with adults on it to be searching up. So like, imagine if the FBI saw like teen dating kids making friends online. Like,
the shit I would Google to try and like circumvent or have like plausible deniability was really funny. Like maybe we'll get there, but you know, it's like, can we talk about
Is the room comfortable with
Is the room? It's just like, I guess like when I was first like, you know, I don't even know how old I was. I don't want to put a number on it, but it'd be like person with shirt off.
Whoa.
It'd be like try and circumvent. It's like people. It wouldn't be like people in love, but I just remember trying to think of like what could I Google where like if someone called me out, I'd be like, yeah, like I needed to know it for this. Like
oh
blah
my
blah
God.
blah. Yeah. So you know, it was kind of like a creative exercise.
I love
in
it.
many ways.
No, I was fully searching boobs.
Yeah. I never, to me, there was something like scary about just typing that. I was like, well, what if, I'm like, then they'll know that's what I want.
Yeah, I did not know you could delete history for a long time. I have a very scarring memory of one time I Googled Aaron Carter penis.
I was, I think, 11 or 12, and I Googled Aaron Carter penis, and the picture I found was not that, but it's burned into the back of my brain of that image.
Yeah, seeing a penis has got to be like traumatizing.
Yeah. I'm like back there. Okay, I want to move on to Twitter, an app that I am not on at all anymore. It's because it's called X now, and it's my ex, personally. It's time. I would like to see your Twitter drafts, please.
No.
We talked about this before, but yeah, I know that Twitter drafts are very much still a thing, and I would love to see if you
So
have
I never
any
actually
right now.
went through them to see if they were okay to look at.
Good.
So I hope they are. Actually, my phone's over there.
You don't have your phone on you? That's such a shocker.
I put it over there.
Let's go. Oh my God, give me your phone. You got games on your phone?
I don't even know how you find drafts.
You don't know how you find them? Can I tweet something really quick?
Sure.
You made me so mad just now. That's our inside joke with each other.
That's just this kind of a joke we have. Do you like my header picture of MacGruber?
Have you tweeted in a while? Is this weird that I tweet on your account?
No, I tweet.
Okay, I'm just gonna post that. Posted a tweet. Okay. Oh wait, now I have to go to the drafts. Okay,
Look at that one.
drafts.
Look at that. 93,000 likes.
Whoa! They have their own yard 3 houses away.
I didn't even add any context. It was just I just posted this picture I saw on Reddit that I thought was funny.
That's so funny.
It's this guy was really mad that this mom was playing with her daughters in his yard when their house was 3 yards away. I was like, bro, fucking grow up.
Okay, I'm about to read them out, and then oh my God, these are good. Okay, we're going through Spencer's Twitter drafts. Ready?
Yeah.
Whenever a friend doesn't respond to a text, I tell them I don't think the Smosh fans would appreciate you not texting back.
Okay. That's pretty good.
Next draft.
Tweet it.
Yeah, I'll just tweet it now.
And you should have to tweet every, like,
If
you
I
like
approve
it.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have notes on that one.
Okay.
Should I just tweet it right now?
Sure.
I don't want
Let's
to do
just
that.
blast them all out. Yeah. Good.
Should I just blast them? Okay, this one, greenlit, post.
Yeah,
Okay.
how about you greenlight them and then
I'm
we'll
gonna
just
greenlight.
post
Okay,
them.
this next draft says, me too, girl, you ain't special.
I wonder if it was in response to something.
Oh yeah, it's a quote retweet of Greta Gerwig is interested in casting Mikey Madison in a future project. Me too, girl, you ain't special. That's funny. I want to greenlight that one, but it seems like more like a topical thing from like
Mikey Madison, she's everywhere.
Should I greenlight this one?
Sure.
Okay, greenlit. Posted.
Did you see they tried to put Mikey Madison in the new Star Wars movie? She said no.
Whoa. I have so much to talk about with like being adopted into a fandom versus having people be a fan of you. Do you know what I mean? Like Florence Pugh entering the Marvel universe late
like
versus being one of the originals, you know? I don't know. Sometimes when I see Shane laugh really loud at someone else's joke, I make the editor take it out.
I think I sent that to Shane. I was like, is this funny?
Greenlit. I feel like I want to save these. I don't want to be these all posted out.
To me, there's something funny about someone posting like 10 tweets in a row.
Yeah, I agree.
And like, let's see which one catches on.
Okay, next tweet. Which one of you fuckers gave me 3 stars on Cameo?
That one I really debated because
Someone gave you 3 stars?
it's because I wouldn't do the Chosen in a Cameo or something like that. I was
Sometimes
like, I can't,
the
like,
asks can be a lot.
Yeah.
I once got a Cameo ask where it was like, can you make a sketch where Courtney freaking Miller has you tied up and you are like,
oh my
all
god,
this
no,
stuff.
because we were talking with Shelby about that, and it's like, oh, and you're tired.
Yeah,
and you're like sleepy. And it's like,
oh yeah, there's this one weird fan that kept wanting girls to look dizzy and tired. It's like, and then
That
he
was-
kept saying,
that was
no,
like-
it's for my daughter's project.
that was because that was our running joke for that whole night was like,
God.
oh, and like, can you do it like,
Can you look dizzy
when you do it?
Can you look dizzy while you do it? I tried catcalling the other day for the first time, and it actually felt really good. I'm not gonna post that one. We have some notes.
That one's really funny.
I'm actually fine with gay Halloween as long as they don't do it in front of my kids, you know?
There was like the running bit of like, oh,
Of gay
I
Halloween.
hate Halloween. I hate gay Halloween. What do you mean you're Courtney Miller from URL or
Right.
something like
Yes,
that? It's like a really.
I love
it would
that
like it wouldn't
trend.
even be like gay culture. It would just be like really specific.
It's like a really
things.
niche character.
Yeah.
Like, I hate gay Halloween. Why are you the trash can from Magic School Bus? Like, I get it. That was really bad. Okay, I won't tweet that one. Aw, and then there's an endearing one about voting. Telling people to go vote. That's very nice. And you didn't tweet it. What the fuck?
I don't remember. I don't remember getting sincere.
Please go vote today, unless you're voting for Donald Trump, in which case do not vote.
Oh, okay.
All caps.
I think that was more.
that one right
that
now.
was more. I should post that right now. No, I think that was more of like a. It's like that's such like bad faith advice. It's like, please vote unless you're voting for the person I don't want to win. That's like such like that's like granted, don't like if you're gonna vote for Donald Trump, don't vote. But like that's like such crazy advice to give. I think was my joke, and I think that's why I didn't make it. I think that's why I didn't make it out of the drafts.
I wonder if like you're as funny to people who don't know you. I think
Probably
you are.
not.
I think you are. I think you're so. I mean, I'm biased. Who am I kidding?
Do you remember that movie Draft Day?
Draft Day, no.
It was what's his face from Waterworld. I think it's like a Kevin Costner movie
This
called
is too
Draft
niche.
Day. But we were going to see, like, my friend was like, "Oh, like we're gonna go see Draft Day," and my friend sincerely, like for like the longest time, she was like, "Did you guys see that movie like Giraffe Day?"
Oh,
and she was like, you guys were talking about it the other day, Giraffe Day, and I don't know. That was just something I thought of. When I hear the word draft, I hear giraffes.
Giraffes.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a fun tag. Maybe that's what we'll call this segment.
Yeah, Twitter giraffes.
What about the first places where you saw videos? What were the first videos you remember? Excluding, of course.
Excluding, of course. Naturally excluding. So there was E-Bombs World, but there had to be stuff like before E-Bombs World. E-Bombs World is the first kind of aggregate of like, hey, I can click this video and then I can go over to this video and then I can go over to this video, if that makes sense.
Do you remember a video off E-Bombs World that you specifically like remember seeing?
Definitely the Smosh Mortal Kombat one.
Cool.
That one was really fun. I know we talked about Rubber Johnny the other day, which is, it's a weird, it terrified me. It really, really terrified me.
Rubber Johnny, I don't actually like know if I understand what that is.
So what?
I think we have a link.
Yeah,
Is it scary? Wait, it's scary?
It really, really, because we didn't know what it was. It was just like, hey, look at this video on the internet.
Oh my gosh, I'd be scared.
I don't know. I haven't watched it's. But yeah, like imagine going on a website and you're, I don't know, 12 years old, and my friend's like, dude, you gotta watch Rubber Johnny.
Okay.
And I was like, what is it?
Okay, I'm gonna see this right now. Oh.
We're not really getting anywhere, are we, at the moment? Are you seeing something? Is there something?
What the hell is that?
That's Rubber Johnny.
What do you see there, Johnny?
I hate it. Oh my god, this would kill me.
But I don't think I think they cut out all the parts that kind of showed that it was like a short film or something like that. Like to us, this was real. Like this was just like footage that existed on the internet.
This is stuff that like my older brother would be like, hey, look, this is real footage of an alien. And then I would get literally quaking. What the hell is this? This is so unsettling. Oh my god, I'm done. I'm tapping out. I'm tapping out.
It's like and that's kind of like where I remember it starting, was like this, just like this kind of figure of like this figure you can't really tell what it is. Like you can't tell the shape of it, and it is talking. But I mean, the what I found out like 10 plus years later probably is it's a music video. It's a music video for Aphex Twin.
Whoa, and it's just like, I love when a music video is like a long short film.
Mm-hmm.
A short film that's like surrounding the art piece. That's really cool. That's terrifying.
He was really ahead of his time. And I mean, even a lot of his songs, I didn't realize there's just one TikTok song that's an Aphex Twin song. And I never even realized that, because he's got so many different songs.
Whoa.
Because like once you get to the actual music, you're like, oh, this is sick.
Okay.
But I never got to the music. I would leave the room.
I had no idea. Do you want to know the first E-Bombs World video I remember?
Mm-hmm.
Mike, if you can look this up, I think it was called I Got My Balls Out.
I got my balls out.
Yeah, it's a fake commercial about pants that your balls can be out and nothing else. like how because women can have cleavage but men can't, and
I
so
know,
it's
and I've
having
always
your
thought about that.
balls. You think about that?
No.
You want your ball out?
Yeah, I want my
I'm
ball
sorry,
out,
I shouldn't
yeah.
ask you that question.
You want your ball out?
So you want
No,
ball
but I remember like there was a lot of like animation on there too at the time. Like it was like 55. I don't know if you remember that.
55,
or,
love them. They're on YouTube too.
Yeah, Bang 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 was one.
And there weren't real balls in the commercial, by the way.
Yeah.
They're fake balls.
These are fake balls.
I got my balls out.
by a special effects team. Do you remember
Yeah.
like the video? I remember the video of the guy like fighting the bear. Do you guys remember that? It was like the guy
maybe.
fighting the bear, and then he kicks the bear in the balls, and then takes his like beef jerky or whatever. And it's a commercial.
Oh,
but
I do remember that.
At the time, it was like, oh, dude, look at this footage of this guy. Like you could kind of pass anything off. Like if it was on the internet, it wasn't made by like a studio. It was just
No.
like footage that someone uploaded, and I think that was what was interesting about the internet.
Guys, I haven't seen this since I was 11.
It's gonna immediately have a word we can't say anymore,
Oh no.
or we shouldn't say anymore.
Hey, babes! You guys live around here or what?
Hello.
Like this is
Our
probably from
eyes
like
are
a
up
full-on
here.
show.
Man!
Our eyes are up here. Walk away funny way.
Dude, that's so unfair. They get to walk around with their stuff out, and we're not supposed to look? Who are you telling?
Hey guys, are you tired of women showing off their junk while you can't say a thing?
Yeah!
Wouldn't it be great to walk down the street with your junk hanging out?
Yeah!
Well, now you can say goodbye to the old and welcome the new.
Yeah!
Introducing the latest in men's
Whoa.
fashion.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa, this is so.
Like this is like clearly from like a TV show. Like well, I
Oh
don't know.
my god.
Was it censored when you watched it?
No, it wasn't. So I was 11 years old seeing this shit, and they look way too real.
That would have scared me.
Mike, we
Mike,
can move on.
can we cut the balls?
We'll have to blur the balls.
That would have given me ball dysmorphia.
Ball dysmorphia?
Yeah.
Yeah, at a young age, seeing that,
Mm-hmm.
that would have been really difficult. Yeah.
Between
Wow,
that and
this-
Aaron,
this
between that and
topic-
Aaron Carter penis.
No, we're not searching that. You also, when we were talking about this, you also mentioned Newgrounds, which I've never seen.
So I don't know how much has changed. Like that was my first time seeing that E-Bombs World is still up.
Yeah, that's wild. I didn't know that either.
But for Newgrounds, yeah, that was a lot of games and animation, and they also had like that also got into like the not safe for work, like like I probably shouldn't be watching this, like blah blah blah.
The internet was so rogue, like
Yeah.
in that way back then, where it was like, whoa, you could just find stuff. There was not really good censorship on a lot of those things. Like I don't think Google had like the safe search until way later on.
But I feel like safe search is off, like by default. Like for images, well now it like will blur them and you click them, but like I think we thought we had it uncensored. Now I think they have it even more uncensored. I think it's so much more accessible. Yeah, this is more or less what I remember Newgrounds looking like.
Whoa. Oh yeah, it looks a lot like Addicting Games.
But Newgrounds, that's also like where Ego Raptor kind of got all his stuff uploaded, and then Salad Fingers guy. I feel like that's where you would kind of discover like creators.
Okay, we're talking about all these like really random websites with all these random pieces of content. You said you didn't really play on Addicting Games very much?
No, I played on like Shockwave. I think it was called like Shockwave Games.
And I think a lot of Shockwave games would on
come
there,
to
too.
Addicting Games, and then I would play any game I could get my hands on. Like if there was a game, I wanted to play it. and I would say that's kind of how I got to where I am today.
Stop me. The game hates to see me.
Yeah, truly.
I love that. I mean, Addicting Games was crazy. Like talking about uncensored, it had so many games. It was like Naughty Babysitter 2 or like Naughty Teacher. It was weird, bro.
I don't think I played like any of those. There was one where there was one on Newgrounds where you were like this it was called like Joe's Adventure or something like that. And you went around like trying to get like magazines. Oh, but the story is on it was like the maddest I'd ever seen my dad get at that point, which I thought was really fun. It was so this was this game, and I would play all the games on Shockwave, which would be like kind of like the balloons prototypes. Like there's one where you threw water balloons off this building and would try and hit people with the water balloons.
Yes, I remember that one.
And then there was one, and it was a King of the Hill game, and it was King of the Hill paintball. And, they would pop up and you would try and shoot them with your paintball gun. And at one point, why can't I think of Hank Hill pops up and he's
We're
like, I'm gonna kick your ass. And my dad heard that and got so mad. And I didn't really understand why, because I watched so many movies like as a kid, like concurrently, where it was like, you know, way worse language. And so that like innocuous, like I'm gonna kick your ass, and him getting mad, like I think there was something about it being like on the internet, like I found this myself. And it was just like always, I mean, I don't envy the job of a parent where it's like you like.
I remember vividly, like when it's like when the parent catches you, like seeing something, like hearing the word ass, and you're like, "Oh, that's what you caught. You have no idea what I've been looking up."
Truly,
buddy.
and it's also like it felt like a little, because like you just showed me like Indiana Jones or something like that, where it's like, you know, they are saying, I mean, I don't know if they say ass in the Indiana Jones movies.
I cannot picture Indy saying ass.
Like he says shit.
Does he say damn it?
Oh yeah. I'm trying to think of what's the worst swear word Indiana Jones says?
There was just so much stuff on there that's like so bad for different reasons. Like I can only blame my parents for my trauma so much, because I really think I reaped
we were seeking out
it on myself.
We were actively like he says damn, hell, Jesus Christ,
Lord's name in vain. Okay.
He says bitch, or someone says bitch.
And bloody. Oh, like bloody hell.
When would Indiana Jones say bitch?
What was the first thing that you were ever a fan of? Would you say Jurassic Park?
Jurassic Park and Indiana Jones and like Magic School Bus.
Magic School Bus, Stan?
So those were, and Grease. Those were like so I would have these periods where I would dress up as the character from.
What? You cosplay as Danny Zuko?
So there's so many, there was a period where I dressed up as Indiana Jones for like 6 months. Danny Zuko for like 6 months.
6 months?
That's what, like, you know, my parents would need to like confirm the timeline. Then I was Arnold from Arthur for like months.
Well, okay, I need to understand it. So when you say dress like them, like when you dress like Indiana Jones, what did you have? What did you put on every day?
The hat.
So you had the hat?
I had a button-up shirt, kind of like this, not dissimilar to this. It wasn't like exact, but it was like kind of the closest my parents could get, and it was like, it would be like this, and instead of a leather jacket I had a blazer, and then I had like, so I probably just looked, it was kind of just like a slight like kind of dressy church outfit
with a hat, with a leather cowboy hat.
With the hat.
You searching Nigel Thornberry, Mike?
Maybe like closer to that.
No, so I have pictures. I have
you
like,
have photos of this?
I have pictures of that, and then, you know, and then for Danny Zuko it was way easier because it's just black.
Did you style your hair like him? Did you try and comb it?
I think in that era we were all kind of chasing that greaser.
What year was it?
I don't know. It was probably like 7 or 8.
You were 8 years old dressing like Danny Zuko?
Yeah, but I mean, we were all like we all had like a lot of gel in our hair. And it's like
huge.
We wanted it like spiked or like slicked back or something like that. And Danny Zuko, and then it was Timmy from Jurassic Park. I had like the striped shirt. And then Arnold from Magic School Bus. I don't know why.
Maybe because you had the glasses?
I didn't have glasses. I just wanted to like, I thought it was funny that he was relatable because he like always, he like hated being there. Or like he was like, he felt like realistic in a way, I guess.
Wow.
I don't know what it was about him that drew me to him.
And so you would dress like them?
I would dress like them, like all the time.
I love that. That's so cute.
Yeah.
I did not know that about you. I obviously would like, I had the Sleeping Beauty dress that I always put on, things like that. I think I one time wanted to have my own princess ball gown. So I thought if I put on every single dress that I owned, it would
give them volume.
But it just made me big.
Yeah.
It just, I was big everywhere.
Do you remember on the internet, the guy who put on like 300 t-shirts?
Yes.
That was like the kind of shit we were doing back then. Not me. I just mean like the internet. Like
no,
it was
the
like,
internet was so small.
It was like holy shit.
Like it's so funny thinking of like what was enough. What was the content that got you into like, oh, I want to start like making stuff? Like what was inspiring?
It was like a lot of like the certainly in college it was all the Spike Jonze kind of music videos.
Spike Jonze.
But it's kind of the same thing as like, you know, the OK Go music video. The Spike Jonze would do a lot of kind of the creative, goofy ones where you almost weren't sure. It didn't have to be just a music video. It also worked as like kind of a short film.
I love that.
Maybe not
stuff.
short film is there, but it's like it I don't know, the visuals and the audio work so well together. Like I'm sure you had a big Spike Jonze phase.
I didn't. I
Yeah,
don't
he's
know if-
nodding. He's nodding over
Mike
there.
did?
He did a lot of skateboard stuff. He did a lot of Jackass stuff. He was like kind of
Oh.
I don't know if he fully directed any Jackass, but he certainly was really involved with he did a lot of stuff with slow motion. I
Mhm.
was I was a huge Matrix kid. So anything slow motion, I was like, this is the best thing ever.
I love it. I love playing with slow motion too. When I discovered slowing things down and speeding things up on Windows Movie Maker, changed my life.
I remember like I didn't understand how to get slow motion or like why our slow motion wouldn't work in the way that movies did.
Do they shoot it that way? Right?
Yeah, you just shoot it at like a super high frame rate,
Right.
and I didn't know how to like access those settings on like our video cameras or anything like that until we got a camera, or my friend got a camera that supported. God, it had to be like 120 frames a second slow motion, and it looked like shit. I mean, like the actual quality, like it made it so crunchy.
I think I remember seeing videos like that too.
But like it was still like that super slow motion. So we're like, this is the coolest shit ever. And we would just film dumb shit. But yeah, it was like a lot of like music videos that we were watching. You're like, I want to try that. I want to do this, like blah, blah, blah. And we would just, in our short films and stuff, we would just copy it 1-to-1.
Whoa.
And
I think that's a great way to practice and like learn things.
I
like
think
there's
that
no
is
shame in that.
Yeah. Like I think with music, like if you want to learn, I think you learn a lot if you just like cover a song and try and make it sound as close to that as possible. You're kind of learning things along the way. Or, you know, with like editing, I remember I would try and like match edits. Like we would try and recreate scenes and like match it in the edit. And then you learn a lot from that, I think.
Such a good way to learn. Yeah. When we were talking the other day, and I've been asking you about like stuff that you were a fan of, you mentioned that like you never were really part of like any like online communities because you've always had like a really good in-person community.
I've been lucky to have friends who are as passionate about certain things as I am. So where I could kind of annoy them with that, and I felt heard, because I think that is important and to anybody, where it's like, you know, if you want to start talking about, you know, whatever old movie or something like that, to have someone or like a group of people that that will be like, oh yeah, that is awesome, that's just as awesome as you say. And I think you have to you're never going to find all of that in one person, but I think like just having different friends for like, I have a friend who like, I know if like something like Dark Souls or whatever gets announced, I can go to them and be like, hey, we're going to talk about this for forever. Or like, you know, a movie franchise or like a certain book. Like, and I think it's kind of something we have at Smosh too, where it feels like there's enough varied people there.
We have a lot of nerds of all types at Smosh. Like, it's so funny. We have somebody who like just recently joined our team, and they were like, I thought I was a nerd until I came here. And they realized she's like, I think I'm the coolest person in this building.
Who said that?
I won't tell you.
Okay, fair.
I'm going to protect them. They are cool, to be fair. And I am nerdier than them, and they don't even know it. I wish, I for some reason growing up, I suppressed everything that I like uniquely thought was cool because I thought there was just so much that I thought I was supposed to be doing. Like as a child, I thought I was supposed to picture my wedding, and I could never do it. You know, because you always heard about like
Look
kids.
at you now.
Bitch, I barely even had one now. But like thinking that I wasn't allowed to like the weird things that I liked. And I think it was maybe because I just couldn't find that community of people in person. And so that's why I got really into those like online sites like Tumblr or like for other people like Reddit, where they get to find those people, because it can be harder to find them in person. Which do you think is more valuable? I mean, like,
I think both are so valuable, because I mean there are like super niche ones that it's like, you know, I can annoy my friends with, but I won't kind of get the exact response. Like they won't share my passion and like looking for something. Like what we talked about was the Scooby-Doo, how I was on this forum.
Oh my
for
God,
like,
yes.
It had to be like, it was like 10 or 15 years, and someone was like, because I always loved the music in the old Scooby-Doo cartoons, like the 70s or even 60s cartoons.
And I was obsessed with the sound effects.
Yeah, and so it's like those like together were, I was like incredible, but there was no like kind of actual release of the music. Like some of it was recreated for like a later movie, but it didn't have that like,
it's like the na, 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 na.
Yeah, exactly, like all that kind of stuff. Like there was no recording of it, and this guy was like, I have a I have the original recordings of like the studio, like where they played all of it, like the studio recordings, not like but for like 15 years, everyone was like, oh, like my friend has this too. And I'm like trying to get it from him. And it was like this wild goose chase of like, oh, like, like I have the CD, but I can't figure out how to upload like all these. It was like more complicated than that.
Yeah.
And it dragged on for like 15 years until like finally someone was like, I have it, it's here. And I finally like got it. And that was just like something I was invested in and I was like, no one in my real life is gonna care about this. But like when I finally got it, I'm like, this is for me. Like,
there's that TikTok comment that it's always the top one where it's like, I have no one to talk to about this.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's the nerdiest, most niche thing I think I've ever heard. And there was like those sound effects in the Scooby-Doo cartoons always stuck with me. I think my grandma maybe did some animation or character design for some of the Scooby-Doo cartoons or movies. But can we play some of these? I want to see if these will scratch my brain. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure. Like when there's a that bite sound effect.
And there's a sandwich or there's like a. Oh my God, this is amazing.
Boom Crash, my favorite Charlie XCX song.
These are all on TikTok. A lot of these are on TikTok.
No,
now.
that's like there's have you ever seen those videos where there'll be like actual like recordings of like fights at like human fights, and they'll dub them over with like Hanna-Barbera sound effects and be like no, but the bite that bite sound effect I used to use in a lot of edits, and it's in that one Hatsune Miku Anamanaguchi song. They throw in that like that Hanna-Barbera bite sound, and I'm always like, fuck yeah, I love that shit so much.
I wish there was like, it's like there's one that's like.
They're all on YouTube as like you look up like cartoon splat sound effect, and it will always give you the Hanna-Barbera ones.
Hanna-Barbera seems like he was the it girl of sound effects.
I would like to know like who actually made them.
What's Yogi's bonk walk? Boink walk?
You know, when Yogi Bear does his boink walk.
Slay.
Yeah, you can sample that.
Tyler's creator's already shaking in his boots.
Whiz clonk. Yeah, like I wonder if you could.
What's whiz clonk? Sounds like a Sims word.
My favorite was always it's like the yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even know like the context you'd really use, but yeah, Scooby-Doo was like fully using all of these, and something I saw, there's a clip. Granted, I don't really watch. I've not watched much One Piece, but like later in like on like episode 1000+ of One Piece, they start like using these Hanna-Barbera sound effects. Like when he's like doing his like crazy shit, they'll throw on these Hanna-Barbera sound effects. I'm like, that's the best shit ever.
Can we do more of them in our videos?
There will be times I will ask for, and I certainly used to use them a lot. I used to have them fully just like on a hard drive somewhere.
That's awesome.
But yeah, those are all like readily available.
Because are they 100 years old?
I don't know how. I've yet
Why would I think that they're 100 years old?
They literally could be.
You never know.
Like I know like. Foley was another big thing. That was something I kind of thought I wanted to do for a while, was like either making
Foley and sound effects?
Yeah, like either making the sound effects or doing like sound design, because that was always something I was really...
The behind the scenes footage of them making all the sounds for like Halo.
Yeah.
Like the sounds of like the Arbiter's footsteps was like pineapples on the ground. Like... The day I saw that, like that's why I miss DVDs, because you would get the making of behind the scenes shit and you'd see that stuff. Like, where is that stuff? We need more streaming platforms that just has all the commentary versions or all the bonus features of DVDs, because that was some good stuff.
That's why I buy a lot of physical media. Oh, if you will.
Physical media.
Physical media. I'm all in on my 4K Blu-ray collection. If you ever need to borrow 4K Blu-ray.
Cool. Did you hear my joke? I said, I'll show you physical media.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Okay, wait. I want to talk about you creating videos and creating pieces of content like this, because you've not only created with Smosh, of course, but you had some student films. And what was that like, buddy?
Those are fun. I don't know if have we told the because that was kind of the first time I saw you. We did a
Yes.
we did a 48 or 24-hour film fest.
Yeah, it's the 48-hour film festival. I guess I had just started working at Smosh, and we were both at the screening.
Yeah, and I went over and I was like, oh my God, Courtney Miller from TikTok.
TikTok.
So I knew you from from Vine. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, there was the bye one that I would quote a lot.
Oh yeah, that one's inspired by a Cody Covine too.
Oh, there it is.
Oh my God, people have posted it
9 years ago.
Awesome. Bye. Bye. Bye.
That's a good one.
That's so funny. I forgot that you remembered me from Vine. And then I remember when I first finally saw. Oh, I thought we were playing the Halo theme for a second. Nope, just a motorcycle outside.
Bye.
Oh.
I don't know which of these are. These are all bad.
It's
This
bad
was good.
for you, good for us. You made this?
Yeah, I made this like at Mythical. It's a Dark Souls joke. There's this. There's a point in Dark Souls where you fight this. You come across this grave and you pick up something from the grave, and the man whose grave you've essentially robbed is defended by this dog, his old master, and the dog has his old master's sword in his mouth, and so you have to fight his master. It's a really beautiful fight, and that's why I thought, like, I saw this video, I was like, oh, it'd be funny if you put the Dark Souls music and stuff over it.
God, you're such a dork.
I know. Yeah. No, it's a beautiful. Yeah. No, the music of Dark Souls. Yeah. Anyways, I
want to see one of the ones that you acted in. I want to see. Didn't you do some dramatic roles?
Which would be a.
Isn't there one where like you're like sat on a bed or something?
This was a sequel to
UMTV. This is Scotty keeping it real right here.
This was a this you had to see another video. We did this goofy.
Who is that?
Yeah, I actually shaved my head because I was living alone and I was really sad, and it was.
Why were you sad?
Because I was having trouble making friends.
Spencer.
I know. Yeah.
Spencer Agnew having trouble making friends.
I was having a lot of trouble making friends. It was during a summer session of college. Did you So I took a semester off, and then I had to go back during the summer to kind of make it up. And it was in Gainesville. It was like 100 degrees every day, and I was living alone in this apartment. And the only way to keep the apartment cool was to basically like black out all the windows and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And so I would just be in that like apartment all day.
Oh.
And I would go to my classes, and then I would and I didn't really know how to make friends. And if like people weren't really there to make friends during the summer, like they had their like blah blah blah. And I hate to say, but it was also like before like dating apps or anything. So I didn't know how to like meet
and like social media wasn't super big.
Anything.
Oh.
So I would just come home and I would play Battlefield Bad Company 2, and then eventually Red Dead Redemption. So that healed me. But for a while it was just like this, and at one point I was like, I have to shave my head
because it was too hot and you're sad. Or
yeah.
You pulled a Pedro from Napoleon Dynamite.
Yeah, so I cut it all off.
Cut it all off. So shaved it all off.
That's like one of my favorite scenes.
Oh God.
I fucking love. Who were we talking to Napoleon Dynamite about the other day? Because they were like, yeah, I didn't care for it because like I think like anyone like under 26 or 27, they're like,
right now
it's fine. And for us, it was like, oh, this was the funniest. This like was like a paradigm shift in comedy.
Like Napoleon Dynamite walked so Borat could sprint.
Yeah, but like the part where he has like the action figure and he like ties the string on it and he throws it out the back of the bus and it's just like pulling it behind the bus. I'm like, what the fuck?
Movies used to have a pacing that was you could really like sit in it. And like, just like, yes, this
and then
is
he just
life.
and then he just did the Minecraft movie.
Oh yeah, that same director as Napoleon Dynamite. And my favorite movie, tatted on my skin, Gentlemen Broncos, did the Minecraft
I should get a Napoleon Dynamite. Or no, sorry, my favorite.
Nacho Libre?
Nacho Libre. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was, I did it wasn't like quite a double date, but it was kind of a double date to Nacho Libre. But so it was me, the girl, and my guy friend, and then the girl he took.
The girl he took.
Girl he took. And they were not having it. They did not like Nacho Libre at all.
What?
And we were I remember like us just fucking dying that whole movie, and like I don't think we ever saw them again. But
Oh, you never saw those friends again?
no. I mean, but like me and the guy, like it was just like it was such a moment where it was like we were vibing with it and they were not. Which like I get, it's a fucking stupid ass movie.
It's a very stupid movie. Yeah, it's a very stupid movie, but sometimes you just gotta let it happen.
It was tickling us so much. Like there are
Yeah.
just times where it's like you can almost feel yourself being annoying for like how much you're laughing, and like I would say like many such cases.
I feel like that movie, I think some people might view it as problematic now for like stereotypes and stuff. I did go back and watch it again in the pandemic because I'm so obsessed with Gentlemen Broncos. I was like, I want to re-see all the video movies that this director made, and like setting the culture stuff aside, it was like it brought so much joy. Like I think I really needed that in 2020.
I think there's like a sincerity to it that works.
Is a very genuine, endearing character, and I think just at the end of the day, Jack Black dancing around just makes people
like
happy.
there's a real sincerity to it that, and it's the same with Napoleon Dynamite, where it's hard to do. You can't really imitate that.
Napoleon Dynamite is the definition of like comedy when it's like no one in that room is trying to be funny. They are so grounded in their characters that like, and that there's this tension.
Yeah,
that's
I think tension
happening,
is
the
a good word where it's like an
awkwardness.
emptiness or like, it's like the comedy is in the kind of like lack of music or like the space that it's taking place in.
Yes, I think movies like that are so important, like Napoleon Dynamite, like, and it was such that time. That was such a middle state, early 2000s movie. Okay, but speaking of movies, I want to see something that you've been in. I do want to like peep at something that. What is this?
Oh, so this is a kind of a Scooby-Doo. So I'm kind of in this.
Girls.
This is my old apartment.
Is this natural lighting or did you guys?
No,
do
so
this?
this is basically our Brennan. Oh wait, here I am.
Hi, good morning. Do you have a moment to talk about your immortal soul with me?
That's
With
cool
me?
and everything, but
With me?
we're really not interested.
I've never gotten good at enunciating.
Same.
Whatever you don't like about modern Americans, we're all of those things.
You're a lazy, directionless a-hole, Bobby.
Oh, slapping those dogs on the ground.
What did you just say to me?
The end is nigh. Repent for your sins. And say goodbye to your loved ones. See ya!
Oh. Wow.
This was like another like 3-day film fest or 2-day film fest one. Because that was kind of the only way we could get people together enough to do things like that. Like the longer you like dragged a project out, the more it was like, I got other shit going on.
That's like what Ian and Anthony would talk about, where it was like they would get together to make a video and they just kind of end up hanging out all day, and then
No, that's
sometimes
truly
a
like,
sketch would come
it's like
from
if
it.
you didn't have a deadline, then you were
Yeah.
And that's why like we made a movie, it was like 45 minutes long, and it took us like a full year, our senior year of high school, because it was truly just like, how many of us can we get in the same room at the same time to do this? And there were parts where it's like someone wouldn't be available for like a day. But everyone else would be, so it's like, fuck it, you're written out of the scene, and we're gonna be like, oh, like, and like they'd be like, where's blah blah blah? It's like, oh, they like, they're over there, like, because we weren't thinking of like how we could shoot like around them. It was just like, no, you're written out of like the rest of the movie or something like that. Like, and it would be like decisions like that.
That is so funny. Do you feel like do you feel like that camaraderie and like coming together to make something? Do you feel that nowadays?
Somewhat. It's a lot more kind of like on rails, I would say. Like, you're never gonna have that moment of just kind of going into a room with like a camera and be like, oh, like let's kind of try and like shoot it over here, like
The spontaneity of it.
Yeah, there's that's why I think we do kind of try and pick games that allow for spontaneity.
Yeah.
But they're truly just like, once you get to a certain amount of like people, or like, you get to a certain size, and it's like, well, there are people's like people are depending on you. Like you can't fly by the seat of your pants as much anymore.
No, not when you have we have like the Avengers of a production team to like that keeps us on such a well-oiled machine. I have a question for you. If you 6 years ago saw a thirst trap edit of you from today, what would you 6 years ago say?
I think I'd be confused. I wouldn't really I don't think I would even know what a thirst trap edit was.
But like if you just saw it.
I think the idea, and this you like, because we talked about it a little on I Spent a Day With, but it's like truly never ever seeing myself as being like an on camera. Like I would be even doing that like little scene in that little short film. I was like, I don't like this.
You don't like perceiving yourself like that?
And I'm not good at it. Like I've never felt like natural on camera.
That's crazy for you to say.
Yeah, I mean, just like I guess like and now I do feel more at ease, but it's kind of come from more of like a lack of caring.
Yeah, I guess
place.
you get used to it after a certain point.
You stop like perceiving it.
Yeah, but it's so funny. Like you are truly, Spencer. You are like the thirst trap king on TikTok. Like there are so many thirst trap edits of you. By the way, because we're gonna go into to Twitter and TikTok stuff in a bit in a second here. Do you know that I send you TikToks on TikTok all the time?
No.
So you only watch ones I text you?
Yes.
Okay, so we have TikToks to show you today.
Let me open up my TikTok.
I send so many to you, Spencer, including thirst trap edits of you because I'm too embarrassed to save them or like them.
I do have 42 unread.
Yeah,
from
bitch.
You.
Yeah, you have 42 unread, bitch. I'm so mad.
Wait.
You made me so mad just now.
Do I have 99 from Damien?
Uh-oh. Dude, that's how people make friendships and maintain friendships is sending TikToks to each other.
I truly have not.
I feel like you're really not on TikTok that much.
I have 83 from Kiana.
That's rude.
But it'll also, so when people will text them to me, it'll also send via TikTok.
Huh? Well, you just tap it and it takes you to TikTok.
No, it'll also show up in TikTok as like this reel was sent to you.
Oh.
Yeah, it's weird.
I didn't know that. I'm going to find a thirst trap edit. So, Spencer, there are a lot of thirst trap edits of you on TikTok. And I'm going to make you watch them all.
Okay.
And I want to get your take and I want to make you feel weird.
Okay. So. Okay, let's go. Us. Oh, that's a good one. Oh my God.
There's some things about Spencer where he could say the F slur, and I would let him have it.
It just cuts to me fully saying it. Like, whoa.
This one's crazy.
Oh, widescreen. That Matrix look was fun. I don't even remember.
Who are you?
I don't remember what they said. They were like, yeah, what like, can you sit in the back? And I was like, yeah, can I be like Neo from the Matrix? And they were like, yeah, sure.
So do you just like talking over videos for fun?
Yeah. It's kind of my job. I love, dude. Have you ever been to the movies with me?
I don't know if I could do that. I like to focus. I like an occasional little whisper joke.
Oh, Daryl, bro, you get fucking commentary.
I can't have that.
You get director commentary, but I didn't even make the movie.
Oh my God, if I was showing you a movie and you did that, the disrespect. I'd melt butter and pour it on you or something. I'd be so mad.
That's the weirdest.
I just thought of that just now. Should I try that?
Bro, I would pour butter all over you. You made me so mad that I melted butter and poured it all over you.
Okay. All right, next one.
Spencer's thirst trap edits on TikTok. No, I don't save them, but I send them to him.
Oh shit, you sitting in chairs. Let's go.
No, the fact that it's truly
gamer chair.
Most of my 99% of my appearances on Smosh now are literally just yeah, and also let me do one on the computer. Arasha pulled me aside. She was like, "Hey, can I do a computer video soon?" I was like, "Yeah."
Can you be on the computer with me?
Yeah.
I love it. Next one.
You can have all the allies you want, but nobody's gonna. Such a corny piece of advice, but nobody's gonna fight for you harder than you fight for yourself, and that was a scary realization.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
This one's a rom-com version.
This is a Through the Ages version.
That one was that wasn't even a thirst trap. That was a love edit.
Yeah,
I don't even know. Love
That was
trap.
I love you most ardently.
All held hands. You're kind of attractive right now, and it's too much.
Whoa.
Whoa, whenever you put your hand. Oh, that clip, dude.
I love this one.
Whenever your hand's near your pants, they gotta. Spencer, that footage of you making out with a mannequin head, I wish I never experienced and never had to experience ever again.
Oh, that was a crazy, yeah.
You fully volunteered to do that.
Did I?
I feel like from what I remember, maybe
I thought it
I'm
was like the
remembering it wrong.
challenge.
It was
like
a challenge and nobody wanted to do it, and you were like, "I'll do it."
Because like I have like a phobia of watching myself kiss, or like I would never want it. Like this is gonna be so, but like some people were like into like they'd be like without getting too graphic, but like some people like want to watch themselves like do stuff. For me, I'm like I would rather die.
Yeah.
And so like, even seeing myself kiss, I'm like, oh, that doesn't look that bad.
Yeah, I mean the first time, because like there was like the infamous scene where Shane and I made out for a sketch.
I've never seen that. I was gonna say I don't think yeah.
And it's a lot. It's a lot.
What was the context?
I also had to like furiously make out with Ian in a sketch like within my first year. But yeah, it is weird when you see video of yourself kissing someone.
No, I truly would be like no, because I don't think I've seen a video of me like kissing a person. I've not had to do there's a video we did. I think it was the 3-day film fest where it was me and the woman I was playing the scene opposite with. And we got because I'd never done any like scenes, in movies when like the guy and the girl, they'll be like really close to each other, like saying their lines. Like we were doing that. I'm like, this is literally so uncomfortable. Like when you're trying to like pretend that there's like tension or something like that, it's like there is nothing like less erotic or like less like it's just fucking funny.
Like the idea of it, because I've been in some student films where these guys would write scripts where like at the end there's a kiss, and I would always chicken out when it was time, because at first I was like, yeah, I can do that, I don't care, like, but then I would get nervous about it and like pull out and be like, no, it'll be like an almost kiss moment, and then I leave.
No, I mean that's like we were always really afraid of like writing anything where like a woman would have to like kiss someone or something like that, or like any of us would have to. But then you see like other people would be like, oh yeah, and I wrote the scene so like we had to kiss, like blah blah. I'm like, I would like that's the craziest shit I've ever heard in my life.
But probably so common. Okay, we're done with TikTok, even though there's so many other thirst traps I could show you, but you get the idea. How did that make you feel, like seeing that?
I think they're funny. To me it's like it's flattering, it's funny, it's silly.
I love fan edits. I think like there's been some of other IPs and like other like movies or YouTube channels where I'm like, I hope this person doesn't stop what they're doing because they're really talented. It's not some CapCut formula that they plugged in,
The only ones I'll watch will be on Twitter. Sometimes I'll see the Always Sunny fan edits.
Oh my God.
I'd be like, oh, like here's Charlie and Den, or like here's like Mac and Dennis, and it's like them finding themselves and like them finding each other in every universe. I'm like,
I love those. Okay, we have a new segment that I've not tried with anybody yet called Ask Courtney GPT. We asked our lovely subscribers if they had an embarrassing chronically online story and to submit them. Now I'm going to read them to Spencer and we're going to react to them. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
This person's Rach R. Bones.
Ray Charles.
Ray Charles said, not technically chronically online, but I was looking at a Polaroid my partner took of me and I took my fingers and tried to zoom in on my face. Don't you hate it when you try to zoom in on a Polaroid?
I feel like this is almost like a boomer thing to do. Where it's like, have you ever had your parents try and like zoom in on a laptop screen?
Yes.
It's like, stop, you're getting your fucking greasy fingers.
Yeah, because we can't. I remember my mom getting so mad if I like touched a picture, like a film photo. Someone commented on this one saying, my grandma has done that so many times with physical media. So there you go.
Look, maybe we're not far off.
We're not far off.
Yeah.
To be able to have like a physical media you can zoom in on.
Yeah.
That's freaky. Buriti says, once I was playing Minecraft for a super long time and I walked out the front door without getting my dog because I expected her to teleport to me. I got like 10 feet out the door before I realized she wasn't there. Oof.
Have you ever heard of like the Tetris effect?
No.
It's just like kind of tangentially related, but like, when you play a game so much that when you close your eyes, you see it or you hear it.
Yeah.
That happened to me a lot with old Pokemon games. I would or old Call of Duty.
You'd hear the
I would hear like the walking around music for like certain routes. Like, and it wouldn't even be like, oh, it's stuck in my head. It's like I could physically hear it. And there were times when Call of Duty I think it was like Modern Warfare 2, where like one of like the kill streaks that like it's like a plane that circles around. I would hear that sound like when everything was silent.
That's
like
freaky,
it's like
dude.
scary, like, but it's like when you play like, and apparently it's called the Tetris effect because when people play Tetris so much, when you close your eyes, you'll hear the music and you'll see blocks like falling.
Whoa.
Like you're kind of like you can't really unplug.
There was a period of time where I was playing a lot of Halo, and there was a night like when I was in the thick of it that as I was falling asleep, I suddenly had the feeling of when a plasma grenade sticks on you, and I was like,
yeah.
I was like, like the moment of shock of like, oh God, and that was when I knew I was in too deep. And then like lately I've been playing so much Blueprints that like my whole, do you know Blueprints? The puzzle game? Just trying to like I'm in the game in my dreams fully.
Yeah, or like something like Skyrim. Like I feel like it can happen with something like that where you put
I've been having a lot of Skyrim
like dozens of hours into it, and it's just it kind of consumes your waking life.
I'm walking to the bathroom and I just hear.
You got to play the Oblivion remake.
I think I have it downloaded.
Okay, good.
Okay, so someone doing stuff said, heard Minecraft cave noises while trying to sleep. Ashamed to say I got really scared and in my sleep deprived state, went to my computer and tried to turn my Minecraft world to peaceful. I only realized when I wanted to play my world in the morning what I had done. Interesting.
But I mean, I think that's like a good example of like the Tetris effect of like where it's like when you play something so much, you hear it outside of.
That's so wild. I mean, some games are just so immersive that it really feels like that world is
I
part
remember
of
playing
yours.
Minecraft when it came out, and like this was like 2011. I brought up my receipt in that one episode because I had the receipt from like
when you bought it
15 years ago or something like that. And yeah, it was like going into the caves was like terrifying.
Oof, yeah, those noises too. God. Okay, we have one Supreme Gamer.
Me.
said,
I said this one.
This is yours. I unironically use the word PogChamp.
Okay.
I am in my 20s. English is not my native language, however. It just slips out sometimes because of how much I watch English Twitch channels. PogChamp.
I say worse.
Like what? Just as a slur. Sorry. I've said worse.
I'm trying to think of like, you know, I think we all like, and anytime like a new word emerges, I feel like we're all saying it at Smosh within like a day or two.
I've been saying a lot of epic.
Yeah, I mean like epic.
Epic slay.
Double
kill. Slayer. Robber.
That, dude, we should get the Halo announcer to do our where words things.
Oh, that'd be so good. How many Gex was that? These people, I feel like, are perfect for you. Gex. You love 100 Gex or something?
Yeah, were you asking me that?
No, that was the name of, sorry, that was the username.
I was like, how many Gex is that? I was like, I don't know.
How many Gex was that just now?
I feel like 100 Gex has used the Hanna-Barbera sound effects in their music.
Incredible.
Yeah.
People who are chronically online are so used to algorithms choosing what they like that whenever someone makes something with a quality they dislike, they make a comment as if they were personally offended that the creator didn't make their video catered directly to them. I feel like so many chronically online people don't know how to cater their own online experience because they haven't had to. Since algorithms do such a good job of picking up on what you like, no one has really had to search for anything they like for a while. So they expect everything handed to them to cater exactly to them, like everything else on their algorithm. That's really interesting, actually.
I will say, like, I don't really have to search for stuff on YouTube anymore. I open it up and I'm like, I'll watch one of these videos. It's really good at it.
Anything before I search for something. I go to the recommended and the subscriptions tab and I'm just like scrolling because I didn't want to search. But that's such an interesting thing about like TikTok and how people do just get upset about a video and will comment on it and will just be like, it's like, how about don't watch it?
Yeah.
Do you use the not interested button on TikTok or on your stuff at all?
On Instagram Reels, I'm a Reels guy.
Whoa.
But yeah, I've curated my my Instagram Reels page to be pretty like what I like, and I will actively use the not interested button if it's something I don't want to see more of.
I've avoided Reels like the plague, but hearing that, maybe I can.
Yeah, I'm like, you probably have some unread Reels from me. Maybe not. I feel like you probably would watch them if I sent them.
I watch what you send me because I'm a good friend.
I'm a true Jamie.
Okay, Rat Wizard 101.
Good one.
good one. I once sent a DM to one of my favorite musicians doing an impression of him while looking for M&Ms I had dropped on the ground. I think I ate one, ? Because I was a silly teenager and didn't think he'd see the message, let alone reply. He replied, that's actually pretty good me. I then said, thanks for not judging me for picking up M&Ms off the floor. And he said something along the lines of, I didn't say I wasn't judging you. LMAO, it haunts me because why did I even do that, LMAO? But also a very funny response on his part. It is always a jump scare when a celebrity responds in the DMs. Like, I don't do that.
Who's the craziest one you've messaged and had a...
Actually, I don't think any.
Actually, never done that.
I don't know. No, I don't think so. Maybe like Chris Pratt, because after the prank where I had to slow dance with him, he followed me and Olivia and nobody else and didn't follow Smosh. And then he replied to one of my stories being like, you guys are so funny.
That's sweet.
And then like for the next 2 weeks, I was posting on my stories as if it was like just for him. Anyway.
No, I get it. Like, dude, if I'm trying to think of like the Chris Pratt equivalent. Who's someone who's like female Chris Pratt?
Florence Pugh for me.
No, like good.
Oh, like wait, what do you mean? What do you mean good?
Like they're beloved now.
What do you mean? Florence Pugh's beloved now.
No, Chris Pratt though, like isn't like I'm saying like what like because Chris Pratt like he was like rose and rose and rose and then like I feel like public opinion turned against him.
Yeah, and he's just kind of like it's like a weird space he's in now.
Yeah.
You're thinking if there's a female version of that?
Where it's like back then it would have been like holy shit like blah 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 like you like blah blah was responding to my stories.
Oh, a woman celebrity of that nature. Who was I really into back then? I don't know.
It's like it wouldn't be as cool to be into them now.
That's
a weird question.
No. I think that's a valid question. I think that there's like a bunch where like
Gina Carano.
I don't know who that is. I'm really bad with.
She was the lady who she was in Star Wars and then she got fired.
Gina Carano.
Because she sucks.
I do remember that. But that's like
she's
still
bad.
not the same like level. I don't know. Chris Pratt's what?
Jennifer Lawrence did kind of have like this is something I think I talked to Amanda about it.
Jennifer Lawrence, yeah.
Or maybe it was Olivia, but it's like, people get fed up with, it happens to women a lot. I wonder why, but it's like, they get fed up with the shtick. And it happened to Jennifer Lawrence. It happened to like Lizzo, I feel like.
God forbid a woman have a bit,
Yeah,
what I'm
where
saying?
it's like, oh, she's quirky. But
Well,
it's like,
Lizzo, that one was wild because that was like, people were trying to like sue apparently. And then she's just come out and like that's kind of I guess over.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is so interesting how that happened. I feel like Chapel Roan people are trying to like push her down.
where it's like if they have too much personality or like flavor.
Yeah. They want them to like fall back down as quickly as they came up, I feel like. Okay, here's another one. Lavin is Forever said, I'm a second grade teacher. I taught virtually in 2020 and 2021, and when the kids came back in person, it was a very interesting adjustment. I told the kids to share their writing from the day with their table, and one of my kids responds with, in the breakout room? I had to explain to him that because we were all in the same room, he could just turn and talk to the person next to him. Oh, goodness.
That's I can't, dude, imagine teaching second grade online.
Oh, and those are the building blocks years. Like I feel like, cause our grades in first and second grade didn't impact the college we went in. It was literally like us learning society. Like homework exists, due dates exist, structure and schedules exist. So that's gotta be so tough to be a kid and learning what a breakout room is. And you're like, this is my reality. Yana the Witch. My eyes are not great. I'm sorry, guys. They said, there's this one channel that I've been watching for 7 years.
Better be Smosh
Better be
Games.
Smosh Games. They have a lot of long podcasts and live streams, and I got used to hearing the hosts' voices in the background while I do something else. Recently, I've connected with them as a storyboard artist and provided help with their new project. I was on a video call with one of the hosts, and at some point, I just stopped responding because I genuinely started to believe I'm just watching another live stream of theirs, LMAO. I also had to fight my urge to rewind the video call and listen to some parts for the second time. That's trippy.
That's crazy. That's really funny.
It's so interesting how our brains can just get into that routine. That's so funny. Is that somebody that happened to us? Is that one of our...
That doesn't feel like that far-fetched, especially like when you edit for, because I edited all of y'all for so long.
Yeah.
It's interesting when you develop like relationships with people that you kind of only had watched or seen from afar, and that's kind of what I quickly tried to break down with it helps to break that down and see them as real, see y'all as real people, as weird as that seems.
No, it's very interesting. Like, I have so many things I want to ask you about, like the editing era and like what it's like to watch people and edit them and notice their patterns because you're watching so much of them. But we are out of time.
Yeah.
But you should.
Come back.
I would love for you to come back, please. We have so much more to talk about. This was so fun talking to you, and yeah, like it's been such a cool 10 years with you, dude.
I know.
I feel like we didn't get really close until the last 5, but you're so great, and I love talking to you. And thank you so much for coming on.
Well, I'm glad I feel like we could have talked all day.
Truly. And I would ask them, but I already know the answer. So we've got somebody else coming in for our next episode. If your life would be summed up in a like Twitter bio or in a tweet, what would it be?
Probably something goofy like I want to go home.
I want to go home. Yeah.
And then a YouTube link to just the full like 8 hours of Hanna-Barbera sound bites.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that 10-hour version.
Yeah.
Amazing. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us in the chat today. Let us know in the comments if there's anybody else you'd like us to have on. How soon would you like Spencer to come back? Let us know.
There's a timeline.
There's a timeline. Just tomorrow. That's fine. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Love you so much, and hope you leave the internet feeling better today than when you opened it. Bye. Hello, I'm Courtney Miller. Welcome to URL, a show all about the internet identity. The person who I'm forcing to hang out with me today in the chat, we have Tommy Bo, DJ Tommy Bo.
You are not forcing me to hang out with you, although there is a man with a gun pointing directly at me. And if I leave, it's all over.
Yep, that's Cam. I couldn't think of a
Cam.
good name.
Cam, that's Cam.
I've got a lot I want to talk about with you, but we've got some fun things that we're going to be doing. We're going to be ranking Smosh songs. Okay. We're going to be playing a little bit of Smash or Pass.
Okay, love.
Okay. And we're going to be going down memory lane of you and music, honestly. And at the end of every episode, we're going to figure out, after going thoroughly through your digital footprint, I'm going to decide whether or not you are allowed online. I made him wear his sunglasses for this intro because I thought it was sick.
I wanted to wear my Slay sunglasses. A fun fact about these sunglasses is they reflect on the inside as well. So while I'm looking at you, I'm looking at 2 giant eyeballs and all the little goop and all the shiny little pieces of like the inner pink. It's all HD right in my face.
Wow.
Do you want to try them?
Yeah. Okay.
Please try these on. Okay.
Oh.
Do you see your eyeballs?
I see. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, see?
Oh my God.
It's just like 2 giant godly eyeballs like looking directly at you. Like,
That's
once you see them, you
horrifying.
can't not see them.
I'm so scared. I can see how scared I am.
Yeah. It's all big eyeball.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So you're like looking at you, looking at me.
Looking at you. I'm gonna let them have their own little seat right here for the rest of the show.
Amazing. Matches the couch. So good.
So good.
Tommy, I'm happy you're here.
Me too.
URL, we like to put what URL stands for each time. We had a funny pitched what URL also stands for. I can't speak. I was pitched a URL thing. Urethra ruined lickety split.
I don't know about the last part, but urethra ruined my life.
That's right, your life. Oh my God, yeah. I was saying it took a long ass time. We finally got you on Spend a Day With, and then the thumbnail's about your urethra.
And I was like, that's classic. That's a good one. No, you had to. Yeah.
Incredible. That's your clickbait right there.
That's my clickbait.
No, you have some incredible internet lore and life lore well.
But I feel like I've given all of my life lore already. I feel like I'm out of life lore.
Yeah, you think so?
I don't know. Every time it's like 2 truths, 1 lie, and they're like, Tommy already talked about the time that he rode an elephant, which I just made up right now. I've never ridden an elephant. But you know what I mean? It's like, I'm like, I don't know. I've only got so many things.
Well, it's a good thing I decided this episode to do a little deep dive.
Okay, you've mentioned this a few times. I'm scared about how deep you've diven.
Deep
dive.
You mind if I warm up really quick with a dance?
Yeah, you can. I'm scared about what this is going to be.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Please, yeah.
we catch you thinking about your dreams?
It's an ad.
And listen, who's paying for SoundCloud Premium?
If you didn't think
Oh.
It has to all stay in.
Of course. No, this bit is awesome.
It's 20 more seconds.
I honestly, if I hear Nothing Beats a Jet 2 Holiday one more time, I am throwing my phone into a volcano. Okay, here we go. Okay, everyone, we're finally getting to the part. I'm obsessed. You found lemons. There's a performance of this that I have. Yeah. Do you know the lyrics? I like lemons. Doot. I like them a lot. Doot. I like my lemons. Cold or hot. I want to be a lemon. Yep, it would be heaven. That's right. Oh, if I could be a lemon, I'd be free. Okay, so this is the part in the performance where I go backstage and I get a yellow mask. I put a yellow mask on. So I'm wearing a ski jumpsuit. And then I unzip the jumpsuit and it's filled with lemon heads, and so they go all over the floor. And then when the music comes back, I open up the ski suit and I've put 2 halves of a lemon over where my nipples are, and then I dance around. This was like 24 years old or something.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Wow, so it's not that long ago.
Yeah, that's like 8 years ago. I was about to say 10 years ago, and I'm like, I'm not that old.
No, you're not.
God.
And you're not.
Wow,
Dang!
you found lemons. That's crazy.
That was your oldest song on SoundCloud, so I was like,
Yeah.
I gotta do this one.
Yeah, that's right.
That's so cool that it was like for a comedy bit.
Yeah,
You've been doing the thing.
Yeah, I used to do like comedy musical stuff just a little bit, and then I don't know, I just kind of got like, I kind of get over things really easily, so I just kind of was like, I'd rather do character stuff.
Epic. Okay.
That was crazy.
Okay.
That was crazy of you to do.
One of many. Mike, we need to hit him a little harder. How about Tumblr?
Tumblr? I don't have a Tumblr.
Are you sure about that?
What is this? I have a Tumblr?
Actions speak louder than talks. Really, Tommy?
Wait, what? That rocks. I have a Tumblr? When did I do this?
A long time ago.
Oh, yeah. I made a little cat.
You made that.
I made that.
So this is your Tumblr.
Yeah.
I got
I'm
you.
like, how did I? You did. What the hell? I like haven't. I'm like terrified. I'm like, what is on this?
Weird stuff.
Oh, weird
All
stuff.
unproblematic, of course.
Of course, but like, look at that. Okay, we've got a f***ed up koala who's looking really upset.
And we can hide ads and stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah.
My favorite thing was just the cat, the weird cat.
The cat. Yeah, I just put makeup on it.
And the caption just says, "Let it spread. Let it spread."
Let it spread.
Incredible.
Yeah. Wow. You found my Tumblr? Jesus.
Yeah, you forgot you had a Tumblr.
Oh, the well. Wow. What? Oh my God. Yeah, yeah. And then there's that. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
hell yeah. I didn't
Yeah.
see this. Is that
Yeah.
a Spanish project?
Yeah, it was a Spanish project. They basically were like, do an intro video. I was like, okay, you want me to make a video? I'm going to make a freak ass video. And so I'm just like, I'm talking like this to the camera. And it's because the questions are like, do you have any pets? This and that. You know, it's like really standard like intro questions.
And you answer them in Spanish?
I'm answering them. Well, it was the intro to the class. So it's like you're introducing yourself as an English, and then you
God
do
dang.
Spanish. But I did cheat on almost all of my Spanish stuff in college.
How do you cheat on Spanish?
They were online.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, do you like write every Spanish word on your shoe?
That would be feasible. That would be feasible.
That's what I
My
did.
shoe, I have big clown shoes. That's crazy. You found my Tumblr. Did you have a Tumblr?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I've now since deleted it. I tried to go back because I told Angela about how I was broken up with over Tumblr. And I thought I could go back and find the message,
Mhm.
but I realized that the stalker that I had a few years ago new lore-ish. But like I had a stalker a few years ago. I thought they were only harassing me on Twitter. Turns out they were also sending thousands of messages like a day on Tumblr.
Whoa.
And it was all like incoherent. Could not scroll past and get to my real shit for the life of me. Very
Dear
glad I
God.
didn't know.
Yeah,
Because and it was again
seriously.
incoherent. Couldn't even like have any feelings about it because this person was just unwell. But yeah, so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna delete
You're
this
like,
all
okay,
now.
I'll delete it. And you know what?
Goodbye.
I'll join you. I'll also delete my
Do you
Tumblr.
think you can get back in there?
Probably not. Don't know what email I use. Judging based on the time, I probably don't have access to that email anymore.
I know,
so
isn't
this
that
might
such a
stay
bummer?
alive. Yeah.
That like if your email is gone and no longer active, you can not access
It's
all these
over.
old things, even though they're like still up in public. It's annoying.
I'm sure you could do, I mean, now they have like a, send us your picture of you and your ID and your mom and your, you know, and like
your
a
mom.
DNA sample, and we'll maybe give you your account back. I would love to delete this. I would absolutely love to delete this.
I get it. I relate. Yeah, no, it was fun doing a deep dive on you. I tried to go down to your Instagram, but I'm pretty sure your oldest Instagram isn't like your real oldest
Yeah, I did
Instagram.
archive some stuff. After
I
a
have
while.
archived some too, like just to like hide people that don't want to be online, including but we did find Farbra.
Farbra Robrin.
Farbra Robrin.
Zillion dollars.
Okay, so
I have 5 helicopters and they're all taped together. Today,
okay, so
having fun.
I'm on Shark
I'm just
Tank
having
and
fun.
I'll say yes to anything.
So this was okay, so I was drunk here.
Was this Defy Media post wig, like stealing wigs?
No, I think I owned this wig. But I did steal wigs for sure. But like after it closed, not
Oh no,
during,
I
yeah.
know. No, when will you steal wigs?
I had gotten my friend from San Diego and like drove her back to my place, and she made us dinner and we had a lot of wine, and then we watched Shark Tank, and what's her name? Barbara something. She's the one who's like a
from
small
Shark
skeleton
Tank.
woman, and she's like, I don't know.
I
And
wish I knew.
I love her. So like, you know, low key, not like Abby Lee Miller or anything. Like I'm just like, there she is. And so anyway, I just liked her name, and so I just wanted to do a Shark Tank bit. I tried to do her on a Smosh video at one point, and it did not work
Really?
or read. And I was
Was
like,
it on Try Not to Laugh?
no, this was like a COVID
Oh,
screen
I mean-
thing. I mean, yeah, that's rough.
God
But
damn,
that was a crazy time.
the fact that we had Try Not to Laughs on
Via
our channel
Zoom?
via Zoom is like, what
It's
were
psycho.
we doing? How
Yeah.
about like that's like hard mode, comedy and hard mode.
For real,
truly.
it's so hard.
Ugh.
But I mean, what does work at least is like you at least have like your own section of time to do stuff, I guess. I don't know. It was like I did, because I was not writing comedy during that time because it was too much, too much for the brain. But I did take a few characters that I had done once or twice, like in the real world, and I put them on there just because I was like, you know what, I'm never going to use these. I might as well do some stuff. And so I did that.
Yeah. hell
Yeah.
Okay. And Twitter, I just trying to get to the bottom of your Twitter, but the Twitter wouldn't let me get past 2021, which I know is not.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh.
We don't even need to. You're fucking funny on Twitter.
I was funny on Twitter, and then I stopped going on Twitter because of it being Twitter,
Yeah, and then it's not even Twitter anymore, I guess.
I know. Now it's like not even, because it used to just be a space for jokes. It was just
Yeah.
a joke space, and I loved that because I love a written joke, and I love like
Truly.
a quick little ding dong bing. And it's
Mhm.
just like, yeah, it just turned into not that. So
Yeah, it's so interesting. I feel like every social media app, people would try and make it a comedy app. And it used to be kind of like, okay. And now it's like, please, God, give me some comedy, please.
for real, please.
It's dark out here.
I feel like TikTok at least has a little bit of like comedy-ness to it. I get cringed out because like as a comedian, I feel like on TikTok I need to post more. We know this, but like do like the like the characters. Like I feel like that's like a route that a lot of comedians have done, where it's like it'll be like POV, the girl who has too many band-aids, and she's
Right.
like, I got too many band-aids,
And they're like,
and everyone's like, oh. I can't, for some reason that does not compute in my brain. I can't sit there and be like, girl has too many band-aids. Now that's funny. I'm like, oof, yay.
Yeah.
And then when you keep going and it's like, oh, all of these, and it's like trying to hit something, and I'm just like, ugh, and I don't know.
I feel that. I also feel like it's hard on TikTok because if someone catches you and they're like, this person's trying. Everybody look at this person trying over here.
know.
Like being perceived by people who like, it feels, I've referenced this before on this show where it's like when you're about to like do a
what is it, like a class presentation,
Mm-hmm.
and that one group of kids that wants everything you do to be stupid and dumb and wrong, and they're just waiting for you to
They're
mess
like,
up.
How are you gonna mess up?
That's how TikTok can feel sometimes.
It definitely feels, especially, I mean, but that's kind of the thing that's going on right now that's rough is like people are cringing at people trying. And so no one wants to try anymore.
I know.
Because then, you risk being cringy. And it's like, I at the same time, I don't have any like shame anymore. So I'm like, why am I not just going for it?
Exactly. You miss 100% of the cringe. You don't cringe.
Cringe. Absolutely.
Exactly.
Yeah, I need to try.
That's
I don't
real.
know.
No, and you're doing great. I love how fearless you are in your comedy, and
Hey,
you've really like given me permission to be crazier in my comedy too.
Hell yeah.
I love it.
Thanks. I love it too. I like writing some stuff that's
Yeah,
fucked
you do.
up.
You do.
I do.
You really do.
I do.
And one last social media platform we'll peek at for you. Obviously, I tried to find your old YouTube stuff.
Mhm.
Spencer had some wild old like short films and things that are just like out there.
Uh-huh.
I couldn't find yours. I couldn't find one dang thing.
Yeah, sorry, I put that on private.
Yeah.
I got all my stuff and I put it away.
Isn't that wild to like imagine that you have a feral little creature that's locked away that you like used to perform, like a little circus bear with a hat on that's in a fridge now.
And he's like emaciated and he's like he's like sipping out of like a little Coke can that I gave him. And I'm like
with a straw.
He's like,
oh.
I did which I did end up sending my
Yes.
YouTube a few YouTube things. That mostly I used for like recordings of the live characters that I used to do.
Like live recordings of you on stage?
Yes,
or...
yes, of me like on stage, like doing the characters. Because I like performing on stage. And it's like filming the characters wasn't something that I really felt good about doing.
Mm-hmm.
Only because like my characters are like, 2 to 5 minutes long. It's not like a minute long for TikTok. Also, TikTok wasn't around when I first started. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, grandpa over here.
We'll see.
It just felt better to just, do the performance and record it and then put it up. But then it was just there. It's not like I was going, hey, check this out.
Yeah, yeah.
So it was just there. And then I was like, I don't need these old things to just be there. And also they were a little, not edgy in like a bullshit way, but edgy in just like a, crazy kind of way.
We
And
had
so it was
different
like,
energy level performance stuff back then, I feel like.
Yeah. One of them was like a parent watching a really bad a cappella concert and like like wanting to
I love how specific that is.
And so it's like a pantomime. Cause like it's just a bad a cappella like audio playing, and then it's just me sitting there like, and then slowly wanting to R.I.P.
Oh
so
my
it's
God.
a crazy experience.
So you've unlocked the cage for us.
I've unlocked the cage for
briefly
you.
to
Yes, I
peek.
have.
And of course, I wouldn't let you be vulnerable in such a way without sharing mine as well.
And I
so
appreciate that.
we will go for tit for tat for tit for tat.
Tit and tat.
Tit and
in this
tat.
sitting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So the first one I'm seeing is labeled Gary.
Gary's test 15 seconds. So this
I'm scared.
Okay, so it moves a little slow just because it's so basically like me and my friends filmed some character stuff and I was supposed to edit it. I'm so sorry, guys. And so I started editing it and then I stopped because it was way too much work outside of work. And then none of them, I guess because they're my friends, went, so what's the deal, dude? Are you ever going to edit those? So the only thing that exists from this is the 15 seconds that I edited and then I stopped editing.
That's awesome. Okay.
Yeah. And there was more to this project, but that project is now on a hard drive that won't open. So it's dead forever.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see this little piece.
Can't get enough dairy? Then come on down to Gary's Dairy Muporium. We've got milk seeping out of the walls. Grab a cup, walk up to a wall.
Yeah.
We got cursed by a mummy.
Yeah, so that's Gary's Dairy Muporium. He got cursed by a mummy, and now his building seeps milk out of the wall.
Oh my God, I love it.
Yeah, it's just that's one of the weirder ones.
Wait,
that
Tommy,
we
weird.
did.
That would be in a Bit City episode tomorrow.
Right? Yeah.
In the best way.
It's the same brain.
I love it. I love
same
it.
brain.
Same brain. You haven't changed a bit.
I haven't
Tommy.
changed a bit. This is who I am. Yeah.
All right, I have a quick one in exchange.
Oh my God, please.
This one's really stupid, and it's what I'm doing when my dad thinks I'm doing my homework.
I'm so excited. Look how young you are. how young you are.
I think I'm a senior in high school. Oh no, it's too long.
It's okay. Things were too long back then.
If the music is being blocked out, it's Italian piano from a Yamaha keyboard. There, she's cat daddying.
There you go. What's fun is like you still have this same energy within you. It's just like comfortable and unleashed, you know?
Yeah. I think I jumped and hit stop on the MacBook really hard. So yours is a lot nicer and higher concept than that.
Well, also that seems like that was from a long while ago, where mine was like only from, you know, again, like 8-ish years ago.
Okay.
So it's like, or a little, actually, that might be sooner.
This might be 13 years.
Oh.
Oh.
Wow. That was crazy.
Thank you. Okay, and also apparently you have one that's a mental illness origin.
Oh yeah. So speaking of, actually mentioning that before, this is actually where mental illness started. I did it I performed it one time, and this is the recording of that one time. We don't have to go through all of it, but you can at least see like the first 20 seconds. I was just backstage at Try Not to Laugh, and I was like, I'm never performing this again. I'll just do this on Smosh. And then it hit. And so I was like, okay, great. Something hit finally. But I stopped performing this live because I had audio cues, and my stoner friends would never get them right. And so like it would just wreck the performance every time. So I was just like, you know what? I'm never performing this again.
Oh my god.
Because I got the recording of it. It's okay. But anyway, yeah, this is original mental illness. It's kind of the same. What I miss about the original mental illness is I put 2 big red circles as his little like cheeks. You'll see the fit is fitting. It's way better than the Smosh.
The onesie.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe this can be a way to like up the character,
it.
bring back its roots a little bit to the Smosh verse.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the rainbow fit for him makes more sense because he's so happy, but this one's more alien. This one's more bizarre. Okay.
I'm excited.
Oh, hello. It's me, your mental illness. You may remember me. I was once a small quirk, and now I'm a big part of your personality.
That's him with his jacket that I cut up with scissors.
Brain, boot up.
Yeah, so in this, I mean, I think I ended up doing a piece of this where I'm like in someone's brain and I'm like
30th day in a row.
doing things with it.
Okay, let's boot up. First off, let's recall, did we have a good dream last night? Yes, the nightmare where the moon blew up.
Yeah, I mean, he's become more realized recently, but like the little gloves and like that's me walking to the mirror.
Okay, body, analyze your body.
Yep, I used this in Smosh. Overanalyze your body. Yeah.
Let's overanalyze your body.
Yeah, and the little wig. Yeah, the front down jacket. That's been thrown out, I think, since then.
Wow.
Do you have a bucket? I mean, a lot of comedians. Do you have like a bucket of like costumes and wigs and stuff?
I have a tub.
I have a tub. Yeah, it's a cardboard box, but it's a tub.
Yeah, I have a tub, and then I have the Brianna Boho shoe box. That's like her shit is all in one box.
Yeah.
But then I have like a tub that's like a bunch of random wigs and shit, so I get that.
Anyway, that's him.
I love how it's not changed that much. Like the wig isn't very different. It's recognizable. I'm gonna one up you with cringe because this is me trying to be artistic. And it's called To Be a Girl. And I haven't watched this. I made this in high school, like I think sophomore year.
When's the last time you saw this?
I don't know. Like 6 years.
Oh, geez. Okay.
And it's to be a girl. And obviously I explore gender fluidity and things. So this is I feel differently.
To be a girl.
To be, oh my God, I'm literally gonna throw up.
Okay, I'm so excited.
To be a girl. It's everything. It's beautiful and ugly. It's colorful and it's annoying. But if you think about it, it's really a luxury at times. There's those girls who can just bat their eyes and get whatever it is they're asking for. From my point of view, you know, right off the bat, and after everything I've been through, being a girl at my age-ish is fun. I mean, I could be wrong. Others who have lived different lives can disagree, and I'm okay with that.
Whoa.
I guess I've just learned to see the world differently.
Oh my God, pick me?
I think being a girl is cooler than a guy. Girls can put on baggy jeans and hop on a skateboard, and it's totally okay. At my age, at least. But, you know, society doesn't totally accept a guy pulling on a dress and picking up the latest Teen Vogue.
What the f am I doing?
Is this for something?
Being a girl can be anything. Painful, even. I think if we learn, we can learn to enjoy being a girl and take advantage of it.
What was that?
Being a girl is only what you make it.
Wow. Wow. And the whole audience applauds. You're so brave for showing that. That's awesome.
How did that make you feel?
It was cute because that's my friend Young. You know, I was like, oh, but it was definitely cringe. It was definitely cringe, but it's like cringe in like a cute way because it's like, oh, so young.
Oh my God. I'm like, you know, everything I've been through.
Yeah, your little laughs were everything for
Oh
me.
no.
It can be hard too. But,
Oh
but I'm a girl.
I said a whole lot of nothing is what I said.
It was great. That was awesome.
Whoa.
Did you do
okay.
any other like artistic-y things, or was that just like a one-off?
That's the worst. I think that's the most cringe one. There was other stuff where I would just I like to just film B-roll to music. Like Emma Chamberlain's vlogs now. I was doing that 10 years ago. Just kidding. But yeah, I just would wanted to make music videos, but I
Yeah.
didn't have music to make it to, so I would just like
film stuff.
Oh my God.
Wow, that was awesome.
I wasn't prepared for that.
Thank you.
We have
Thank
one
you
more for
sharing.
you.
Okay.
I think we're gonna end on this one because I think that was worth two.
That was worth two. Honestly, that was worth 3 or 4.
Yeah.
That was everything.
I can't believe that's gonna be there. That's gonna be out there.
I was gonna see
Oh.
it. To be a girl. Yay!
Again, you're here because you showed responsibility, you quit fooling around, and I didn't have to hear your mouth all day long. Yes? And on top of the pyramid, again, is Maddie. Can we talk about the group dance?
Maddie. Highest score of the entire competition. These are clips of Dance Moms, specifically Abby Lee Miller. I love this middle photo of her, and I slowly zoom into it.
And you made a remix of it?
Yeah, I put a bunch of different Abby Lee Miller quotes on like a Macarena style beat.
Hell yeah.
This is when I was just f***ing around with music back in the day.
Oh my God, that's awesome. God.
Give me somewhere in the center. Give me somewhere in the center. Actually, let's go back just a little bit further. There you go. No, a little bit more. A little bit more.
Ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I can't stand it anymore. Ridiculous.
Turn it up.
Ridiculous. I can't stand it anymore. Ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Nia, again, you're not Maddie. Not Maddie.
Right. Nia, again, not Maddie. You're not Maddie. You're not Maddie. At one point in this, I used a actual clip from Dance Moms, which I love. And she goes, "Was I politically correct? No. Was I furious? Yes."
Iconic.
It's incredible. She like yells it. God,
Wow.
I am. One day I'll meet her, and she must hate me. I don't know if she knows who I am.
I don't think she'll remember the day before. I don't know. I don't know. I'm speaking out of turn.
No,
Yeah.
she's just like my TV villain, you know? It's like I feel like we all have a TV villain we're like obsessed with.
Yeah.
But like
hello.
don't condone, you know?
Agreed. I wonder who mine is of that. I guess Stassi from Vanderpump Rules.
Yeah.
Because so many of the people from that show are like monsters.
Exactly.
Like what's his name? James Kennedy goes to my gym. I run if I see him in there. He was in prison.
Wow.
Okay?
Yeah.
Let's be clear. But Stassi, I think, because she had her issues and she was like wacko, but damn, she was a good writer. She was so funny with everything she said in her like testimonials or her confessionals.
I mean, that's another reason why I love it. It's because like she served even like so I listened to Christy and Kelly's recap podcast. Christy and Kelly from Dance Moms, of course. It's called Back to the Bar. And they'll even go like they're like, "Oh, I hear her voice and I want to barf," and I hate it. But then they'll go, "But she did serve the best reality television you possibly could." And I'm like, exactly.
Yes, it's art in itself.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you got interested in comedy or music first?
I think I was into music first. Like
Okay.
looking back, like my a like fun lore fact about me is my parents did a great job of raising me. They really gave me a lot of options all the time. They were like, you figure out like what you want, which
Hell
is
yeah.
nice, you know? And so when this is them, how they would say it's like other kids were listening to, you know, like Wheels on the Bus and like things like that. I was obsessed with Ella Fitzgerald. I don't know why. Hello, Bug. There's a beautiful fly in
It's
here.
a big old guy.
Yeah, he's a
What is
gorgeous
it?
guy. And so I was just listening to like and I was just like, yay, as like a little kid. And then yeah, I remember liking ABBA because my mom put it on.
Nice.
And then the song like To Be Real, I remember being obsessed with. My dad went, oh God, you like disco. And I was like, well. So yeah, I liked music a lot. And then it wasn't until high school when we were doing like improv and stuff. And I was like, oh, I'm funny. Like I knew I was like, I could be funny. And then that kind of like unlocked a piece of my brain. And I was like, oh yeah, I just do this. Because I was already like
Cool.
acting and stuff. So.
And then you put them together.
And I put them together for
And
a
I
little
love
bit.
that
And
you
I was
did.
like, well, I don't know.
You're so good at music, dude. That song, the Abby song, put it out.
No, so I would like, again, so here's my thing with like putting music out is then it becomes a thing. It becomes like legitimate. Then it's like a real thing. But I'm like, look at it. And it's like, I don't know why that like freaks me out a little bit. Like but I also want to. It's weird. It's a complicated
you.
thing in my brain.
Sounds like the comments need to peer pressure you into uploading the song onto TikTok.
I mean, this would do really well on TikTok, actually, now that I think about it, because it doesn't have to sound perfect to be on TikTok.
Nar.
It can just be a thing.
And it's good. I'm like, I want to line dance to this. I love that you were able to fuse music and comedy, like finding that old song and finding out that that was part of a comedy bit that you made is so cool. I feel like music always kind of has a part in, or like comedians love music, or there's
Yep.
something about it of like emotional impact of like making people laugh and also making people feel things with music.
Absolutely.
But you've made a lot of songs with Smosh too.
Yeah. I think what draws the two together, because I think a lot of musicians also really love comedy. And I think this fly.
She's like speed running.
I kind of want her to just like land on my finger
She
like
needs
a
a break.
princess.
Yeah, she needs to drink some water and stop.
I think a part of the reason why those two arts really like eat each other up is because it's all about timing. It's all about like the build of suspense and then the release. And so, and you know, like, and a fun part of music, maybe not pop music as much, is like, so surprise. If you can be like, oh, whoa, I didn't expect it to become that, you know, that's when you go like, whoa, this song's crazy. But yeah, I think it's just like, there's a rhythm, especially like in like comedy editing, which like, you know, as well. It's like, if you don't have that in your body, it's just not going to happen.
Right? No, that's huge.
There's a natural timing that you have to have to be able
Yes.
to comedy edit, or just, you know, like tell a joke, know when to make a thing, like when
Yeah.
you're improvising. It's
Big
all
time.
it's all timing.
No, you're so right. I think in every genre of editing, it's all about that timing and tension and breaking tension. That's so real. I want to talk more about that pipeline more, but first, I would love to talk about the music. Like, you've made a lot of music with Smosh.
Yeah.
We've made some music together.
Yes.
So I thought it'd be fun if we pop around. Ah! God, she's big.
She's big. She
Here,
wants to put her eggs in me.
Ooh, that's
Gross.
weird. Oh, damn! She's being loud.
I gave Mike and Nicole last night my secret SoundCloud, my genuine music SoundCloud. Not my, because I have a SoundCloud that's like Tommy samples or whatever, which is just like in case anyone ever wants me to make music with them, I can be like, look, I've done comedy, I've done this, I've done that, this is what I got. But I have my own actual personal secret SoundCloud that I put like back in like 2016. Yeah, there it is. I think back in 2016, maybe I was making music and stuff.
Whoa.
And I was on my shit. And it's like, you know, I ended up going on this path yesterday, which is really weird. It like made me want to cry.
Oh my God,
It's
you love that shit.
yeah, because I was just like, wow, this kind of, it's like that piece of me is kind of dead, but not in like a bad way, just kind of like like I used to really do this. Like I used to really like this and kind of like believe in, ooh, this could be something if I wanted to. And then, slowly I just was like, no, I'm a comedian. Like we can't spend too much time doing this because then you're not spending time doing comedy. But
yeah, no, I relate to that feeling when I've gone back and looked at my old, like I went back and looked at a bunch of my old Vines the other day for a potential thing. And like, I was like, damn, what happened? These jokes were just popping off one after the other. Like so many, I was like, I used to be a play on words queen. And like, I don't know where that is,
Yeah.
I remember that feeling of like idea. And then or like the inspired feeling of a song or things like that. And it's like, whoa, where is that? And maybe it's not that it's gone. It's just that like we harbor it differently and act around it differently. I don't know.
And it isn't dead. I don't think anything's ever actually dead when it comes to like art and like doing stuff that like you used to do. But there's just, there is the thing of like when you're young and you're just like, wow, you're just like excited about everything and you just like barf shit out all the time.
Yeah, and you feel like you're the first person to have that one thought ever.
But,
I love it. I love it. And I would like to see at least one.
Love Me's good. It's the first one that I made. It's a little overproduced, but like what isn't with things that I make. But yeah, I made this when I was living in my roach infested apartment.
Wow.
And now there's a fly
Is she getting
here.
bigger? That's a bigger one. That's a different one.
That's a different one.
I didn't think I was going to catch her. I just
That's
wanted
right.
to scare
You
her
can
a
kill a fly with a paper plate. It's wide enough that your swat, they can't escape it. You have a paper plate?
Ollie just had a paper plate on.
Okay, but Ollie, the thing is she needs to land on something. And she's too excited right now. You need to get her.
It's not going to happen.
Give me the plate.
Can we get a vacuum? Ah! It was near me. I smell good. Behind me. I think she went behind me. Yep. Oh.
Yo.
I heard the impact.
Was that one and done?
I heard that from. Was that the fly?
Oh no, wait, so it's over here. I can hear it.
Did he get swatted over there and he's on the ground crying and shitting?
I definitely made contact. We're leaving this in.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm going to hold on to the paper plate for when she returns.
Okay.
Okay. Fly, incapacitated.
Yes, we just murdered a fly, guys. So sorry. Back to our regular scheduled programming. This is Love Me by Tommy Bones.
I did write this after I got broken up with a 3-month-long mini relationship. And so it's like over dramatic on
Perfect.
purpose.
Oh.
Yeah, and that's the vibe. It's just a nice pad in the background.
it.
Just me like singing on top of it.
I love that. Upload it now. You should like, there's a place where you can make songs that reality shows will use in their shows.
Yes.
Like the Love Island songs and all
Yes.
those. That'd be fun.
That would be fun. I had considered like doing something like that at one point. My friend was like, you should just do this. And I could not find like a route in. I think the skill cap is just a little higher than what I know how to do. Because I'm completely self-taught. So there's just things that I'm like, Like I have a whole mix. Because you were at my 30th birthday.
Yes.
And I was up on that balcony and
That
I was
was
like,
awesome.
I made that little like 10-minute
DJ
set because I don't actually know how to DJ. And I had another one that I wanted to put out this last year for my birthday just cause. They were just like songs that I was making. And I didn't do it because like I uploaded them and they're like too quiet. And I'm like, I want this to like sound good if I'm gonna do it. And then I tried working with Scott from Smosh to like work on it, and poor guy, like, no, I didn't leave him on red, but I was just like, I'll get to it, I don't know, because he was trying to like fix the master for me, and then I was just like, I'm not doing anything with this. I was like, I'm over it, and it's just gonna die with me.
Yeah, it's your birthday. If it stresses you out, let's.
Yeah, but like, I don't know, Since then, though, I've completely stopped making music, except for Smosh stuff. I just did that, so we can hop into that.
Yeah,
if
what's
you
the
want.
most recent thing you've done with Smosh for music?
I did a really quick thing. I did for.
Right, you created the sickest pop song.
You created a great song too. We both songed.
But yours
for
is a
Summer Games.
full-on Y2K pop, like Backstreet Boys and Sync vibe that I was like, send it to me. I want to listen more to
Oh
it.
yeah, that was funny.
And that was sick. But we've made some bangers together, and like together meaning like you did most of the work, and I was just kind of there to be like, yay! I think it's time for Pay Me to Sleep to get more love.
Love Pay Me to Sleep.
Dude, that was our first time working together.
I know.
Like that.
I wish I had more time to work on this. That was like my biggest thing. Is I was like, it's kind of like a first draft vibe of a song, just because it was like you guys have 3 days to do it. It was like, oh, okay.
Truly. And it was like me sending GarageBand tracks to you to put into Logic, right?
Yep.
So funny.
But like I forget where I talked about this before, but like I remember sitting on my toilet.
You told me this,
a
but I love
frequent
it.
thing. And I heard your vocals that you sent over, because I hadn't given you a melody or anything. I was just like, figure it out.
Yeah.
Because we had talked lyrics, and I was just like, figure it out. Here's the track. And I was like so blown away. I was like, oh my God, this is way better than I thought it could be.
Yay!
Yeah, it's by far the best Smosh song, IMO. Out of all of them.
Really? Oh my God, I
that
love
made.
you. That makes me
Yeah.
feel so cool.
No, by
because-
far, it's because it's like funny, and it's like, I don't know. I really like the production on it and stuff.
Hi, this is your boss again, giving you another call. You are late to our Zoom meeting.
How old is this at this point?
2020. 5 years old.
I still hear you calling. Don't know why you miss me. I don't see the problem. Can't be late for meetings if I'm not invited. I'm much more productive when I close my eyes. Pay me to sleep, pay me to sleep, pay me to be the girl.
Reminds me of the Veronicas.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
a little.
Pay me to sleep, I'll sleep to sleep if you can walk away. But when you call me, baby, it feels so right. Siri, wake me up in 3 hours when I close my eyes.
Oh yeah, the monologue. See, this is funny.
Yeah.
It's funny.
A giant red
Crab is chasing me.
It had my mother's
Face
eyes, and
when
I
I
cried.
cry.
I'm chewing my teeth.
I'm chewing my teeth. Eating my teeth. Teeth.
Pay me to sleep, pay me to sleep, pay me to
Good bass line. Figured it out.
You killed it.
It was so fun.
I think that's like one of my favorite things I've ever done that like truly felt so fulfilling.
It was so fun. I was like, yeah, this rocks.
That was awesome.
And you were forced to make the music video all alone.
With my iPhone.
Yeah.
Yeah, which was fine. And then like asking Brittany to make a crab chasing me was so funny. Yeah, there is a little music video. It's like a whole Smosh Pit vlog that we made a little mini music video at the end.
Yes.
And now that song's not on Spotify anymore. So, or if it ever was, I don't know
think
if it
that
ever
one
was.
ever made it.
Maybe we can redo it and put it on Spotify.
Hey, gotta find the project file.
Oop.
Oh.
Good.
It's somewhere. But yeah, that one was awesome. That one is where it's like I went in, we had an idea, we executed it, it was good.
Mm-hmm.
With the other Smosh songs, not to get too into like the
No, I wanna
nitty-gritty
hear
of
it.
it, but like for a like Apology, for example.
Yes.
That was like, hey Tommy, make a song that's this song, but also make it this other song. And I was like, how
Yeah.
do I do that? And then I made it and I was like this? And then no one ever said, no, this is bad. They were just like, yep, that works. And I was like, are you sure? And then we released it and I was like, I don't think it's good.
Oh no.
I was like, why didn't anyone say anything?
They took V1.
I know, truly.
That was
Truly.
pandemic stuff again, because that's a music video we all filmed in our bedroom, and I think someone choreographed the dance and like sent the video to all of us to learn this dance, and I was just like, oh
Yeah, it was like, make a TikTok
God.
dance bridge. And I was like, what?
A TikTok dance bridge?
bridge?
They told you to do that?
Yeah, the bridge of the song, like
Oh,
make it
God.
a TikTok dance. And I was like, I don't.
Oof.
We can listen to it. It's bad.
That one's not in our ranking game. It's
Oh, what else is in our
we
ranking?
have it. We were talking about ranking a bunch.
Oh, let's rank a bunch. I'd love to not listen to that song ever again. Right now, it's number one.
I like it for number one too.
Right now, I'm liking number one, but I'm biased, so.
The next one we had on the list was the Girls Are Gross remix.
Yes.
Because the Girls Are Gross original, it is Lizzo. It is.
It
What
is
that
Lizzo.
song? What's that Lizzo song called? The one. The song. Yep. Yeah, we can't put it in here anyway. But it is very much they took the Lizzo melody and just made the melody of the Lizzo song the melody of the lyrics and
luckily, big luckily, Sarah Whittle was just like, I was like, hey, so I'm kind of remixing the song just cause I was the only social editor, and she was like, screw it, take the rest of the day, like do it. And
take us a day.
I was like, okay, I did it.
And you killed it, and you put Courtney freaking Miller on as a rap verse in it.
Yes,
and
I
it's
did.
Crazy. This song, it's on the longer side. I freaking love this song. It was on Spotify.
It was on Spotify.
And now it's not.
And I don't know why, but that disappeared longer. That was a long
It
time
shouldn't
ago
have
that
been.
disappeared.
Spotify's been so weird with Smosh and like being a comedy account versus a music account. So it's like really, really annoying.
Yeah, they're confused.
Spotify, fix that shit. I want our hard work art back up there.
Yeah.
But the Girls Are Gross remix, let's play a little bit at the beginning and then we'll want to skip to the second half because I want to hear when you really pop off and slice it up.
Oh, yeah, right at the end.
You
yeah.
chop it up.
Yeah. I waited, in my IMO, waited a little too long to chop it up.
I agree.
Feel like we could have chopped it up a little earlier,
You're
maybe
right.
from the start. but hey.
We skip the soap. So better cover your nose. Covered in sweat between my breasts.
I was like, why are we doing a Lizzo song that exists already? It's like, let's do a pop
Trust
song.
me, I know.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, now second half. You can go where that like big dip is, maybe?
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, wait.
It's a little bit after this. I think
Okay.
this is about to be Courtney freaking Miller.
Which, it's so good. I'm obsessed with this.
Yeah, I really like popped off with this.
You did.
And I've not been able to capture this since.
Looking fantastic.
Looking fantastic. Yeah.
We're so cool.
I know. As we dance like this, we're so cool.
Looking fantastic.
Can we find the rap? Or maybe we can just leave that for viewers to go find it.
Yeah, go find the rap. If you guys
Thank
don't,
you, Mike.
I forget that we have like new viewers now. So there's like, they're
I know
they're like,
they have
what?
no idea the lore of like a Girls Are Gross music video. Probably don't know about that.
Yep.
Like that there's a remix. It's on Tommy's SoundCloud, the public SoundCloud.
Yep.
Okay, so where do we rate that one? Our most biased ranking yet.
I can put it at like a 3 or 4. There's going to
I'm
be
good
things
with-
that are better than this.
You're right. I think maybe like 4.
I still like Pay Me to Sleep better than this, which
Agreed.
is crazy.
Which is they're different.
They're
This one-
different.
but as a complete unit, Pay Me to Sleep is like so well done.
Yeah.
The next one, the funeral roast theme remix.
Oh.
That one, I was really proud of you on that one because I know I threw a lot at you for that because that was for Anthony's funeral roast and it was for the trailer, but also to use in the live show. And I was like, I want you to take this song, remix it like
Chop
you
it
do
up.
it.
Yeah.
And then I kept giving you like, I want to add this from this song in it, like this bass line and stuff. And you killed it, dude.
Hey, thanks. It was a lot of fun to do. It
Really?
was oh my God, it was so much fun. Because like there's a whole version of it that sucks. I made a whole version of it and I was
trying to
like,
remember
this, I don't think I sent it. It's like in the process of making it, I like did a whole thing and like chopped up because the original funeral song is like very choiry that we used. And like I chopped it up and it just like sounded like asshole. It sounded like pure ass.
Sound like a little bit of a dead asshole.
So I just I completely restarted, and then this came out, and I was like, oh, good.
I would put this one at 3.
This one's fun.
I would listen to this on my way to work on ironically the Slack audio. Like
Oh my God,
I
that's
love
awesome.
this. So I'm a 3, but if you want to put it like a 5, I'm fine with that.
We can put it at 3. I'm okay to put it at 3. Okay.
Okay, up next, Dixon Cider.
Dixon Cider, a classic. Classic.
A classic Smosh banger.
Yes. When I first heard this, I was already working at Smosh for like 5 years, I think.
Right.
I don't know why I just hadn't heard this. And unfortunately, I guffawed. I went, and then I went, oh my God.
That's so
They
funny.
made me laugh.
They
like
got
that.
your ass.
They got my ass.
It's really well produced, I will say. Let's play a little
Oh yeah,
bit.
they did a good job.
Nothing to worry about. Just listen here, and we'll tell you just what's up.
It's so Lonely Island coded.
I was just thinking that.
Grab your girl and have some dicks inside her. And show her love with your dicks inside her. And fill her full with lots
It's so, this is so classic Smosh.
down inside her. But grab her grandma, get
Yeah,
some dicks
very
inside
classic
her.
Smosh.
Too old to handle all the dicks inside her. And show her family your dicks inside her. And her mouth hole flowing down inside
It doesn't help that the thing looks like piss.
Yeah.
It's just like, this is like the extract of Ian and Anthony. This is like, this is the atoms that they were built from.
It's so funny to see this, and then, like, the next song that I'm gonna have us jump to is Boy Tweets, which I don't know if you remember that one.
I don't.
That one was with John Cozart.
I've never seen or heard Boy Tweets.
Oh my God, we'll play a little bit. Okay, where should we rank this Dixon Cider first, though?
Dixon Cider, for its legacy, which it's like, you know, I feel like it needs some kind of like pin in the higher ups. So what do we have? Have we
have
gotten
1,
to
3, and 4. We do have some hefty. We
Some
have
goodies?
some hefty ones coming.
Let's do
so-
5 maybe.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm feeling 5.
I like that.
it deserves like a little, yeah.
I like that. Can we go directly to Boy Tweets?
How many years later was this?
This was 2017 or 18. This was the era where Vine boys would just tweet thirst trap shit just to make the girlies swoon.
Woke up thinking about you. How are you? So cute. Can't stop thinking about
John
you.
Cozart playing a straight guy.
What to do?
Oh,
Turn
wow.
a good girl bad for a night. I need a girl who's a freak and a friend too.
With a V-neck that
Ass
deep.
is so
Yeah.
soft right now for some reason.
Grab a booty.
I believe it.
I believe it. Yeah.
Guys that want her. But more importantly, grab a booty in front.
Noah's, what's her name?
Like, I know.
Kimber.
Kimber. Oh, that's you.
Yeah, the makeup artist was trying
I was like, the
some stuff.
makeup, like they went wacko
We had an
on
awkward makeup artist phase. We were just trying a lot of different people. That's probably the energy of the video.
you. Yeah.
Where do you think that one goes?
I don't know. That's given like an 8.
Okay, I think 8's fine. I think 8's solid compared to just what we're in competition with. John Cozart came and delivered.
Oh yeah.
We filmed this in like a club set. It was wild.
Like an actual club?
Yeah, like a
Wow.
fake club.
Oh my god.
Okay, next up, submissive and breedable.
Breedable.
Talk about jumping ahead.
Yeah.
Collabing with a dude.
Another dude collab.
Another dude collab.
Love submissive and breedable.
She beat my meat
Whack-a-mole.
Arch my back.
Hate this line.
The arch my back and curl my toes.
Yeah. I will say Anthony's rap voice in his part that coming up,
It's good. He's really good.
It is sultry.
Yes.
I wasn't originally supposed to play that character, by the way.
Nope. There were a bunch of different people that were supposed to be in this. I was there for this for all of the shoots.
Oh god.
Doing social stuff.
Lay back and you do the mission. Divide my legs like a mathematician.
Yeah, Anthony's got a good
Like,
voice for
okay.
rapping. It's like, oh wow.
That's deep in
Yeah,
there.
That's
That's in your back.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, Giant Amanda.
Make I call her Sloppenheimer. I love when she.
Yeah.
So wild.
Yep.
You could put that one. Where would you put that one?
I feel like we could do. I'm like, I don't want to give away number 2 just because I'm scared. Like, what if
I
there's something
agree,
better
I
coming
agree.
along? Maybe 6?
6 is good.
Let's do 6.
6 is good.
Let's do 6.
Okay. Up next is
And then do it.
The Legend of Zelda rap is next.
Okay, well, this is gonna take number 2 probably.
I think you're right.
Yeah. Because when I first heard this, I was like, oh, the producer like really popped off on like remixing the original Zelda
Yes.
song. Like, actually did a great job.
And knowing like Anthony had a hand in the edit too is really cool, and how he put the Hyrule like moon in the back and stuff.
Oh, cool.
Like a bunch of random stuff.
Hey.
We're so cool.
This is cool. And, like,
Oh
the
yeah.
costumes and stuff.
Anthony as Ganon, crazy looking.
I love that. Ew, I just got goosebumps. Ew.
It's always feeling things. while the music's making you
Ew.
feel
They're like,
things.
hey, look, listen. I was like, yeah, that's
That
good.
shot was like that.
Yeah.
Oh. That's how I feel like I'm the fairy sometimes, and that's how.
Oh, it's the guy, the little doofus guy.
Can we skip to Ganon?
Yeah, the costume and like special effects team went crazy on this.
Yeah.
Like that's
Hey.
full on prosthetics and stuff.
Like, look at that wig. It's got jewelry in it.
I know.
Pretty wild. Where did we put that? 2?
Yeah, it's gonna be 2.
That's
It
gonna
has
be
to be 2.
2.
It's so good.
We have 2 more left.
Okay, so they're gonna take 9 and 10, I guess.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. What are they gonna be?
Assassin's Creed 3 song.
Okay, oof, that's also a really good one.
It is a good one.
Ay, ay, ay.
Well, we can play quick.
Click, clip, clip.
I can't speak today. I don't know what the problem is.
I've stopped being able to speak recently. It's just gone.
Just give it
It's just gone.
Watch what
Oh, this is the Netflix app.
18 inches comes into play. All right, stop. Before you waste hours on Sharknado, they complain to your friends. You should have just played Halo.
This is the Netflix rap, which was also on the list, so I was wrong. We actually had 3 left. This one, again, Anthony with that deep rapping voice. That needs to stick around.
Who are you?
We're your Netflix conscience.
That's nonsense. You got time. There's no need to be manic and panic. Watch Lord.
Okay, Eminem.
All right, so far this is giving 10.
And it's just a song about
Or
how you can't pick
11.
what to watch on Netflix.
Mm.
Hashtag relatable.
Hashtag
That-
so relatable.
That was when hashtag relatable was the hashtag to use on content. So
I'm
you
so
know
glad
they were.
hashtags are over.
Yeah. Okay, now here's the Assassin's Creed song.
I kill today. Too many to count, don't get in my way. I shoot a mofo in the throat with my bow. Tomahawk chop is my death freedom fighting machine. Big ass hatchet in hand.
Yeah, they went off with this one.
Yeah. And I guess we should separate the video from the song.
Flowing like a river, need a box of tissue. When I'm hunting, I be stunting. You could never find me in the bushes, in the haystacks, in your mother's laundry. Must be coming free, running
comedy in here.
like a boss. What you looking at, bitch? Chase my tomahawk chop. How many fools can I kill today? Too many to count, don't
Yeah, it's good. It's real good. It's also like in that time, it was also extremely good too.
Yeah, because the fact that they had dubstep when dubstep was cool.
Yeah.
Because I feel like mainstream stuff didn't like acknowledge dubstep
For a long time.
for a
And
very
it still
long
really
time.
didn't like go
never
into
hit.
like a pop setting.
Yeah, now it's still only a small element of songs. It's
Right.
never like,
Yeah, yeah.
which I freaking swam in dubstep for a
Really?
few years. Yeah.
You were a dubstep person.
I was a little Skrillex whore.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
Can
great.
you believe that's like lyrics where I want to kill everybody in the world? Like that's a lyric in a Skrillex song. That's like the whole song.
And you're like,
And I'm like,
what it's like to be a girl.
to be a girl.
Courtney, do you know his band from before Skrillex?
Skrillex had a band before Skrillex?
Yes, oh my god, this is big time emo lore. He was in a very famous band called From First to Last.
Oh.
And if you're familiar with that band, he was the singer, and the lyrics were much worse than that.
Oh God.
Like,
a
wear
lot
your
darker.
skin as a suit.
Oh.
Jeepers.
Well, I think that's a good lyric if you're talking about like capitalism.
Hey, how about that?
Is it?
Hey, you know what I just realized? I did kill that fly.
It's
Where'd it
where is
go?
she? You either scared him good or scared him to death.
Yeah, I think I killed her.
Okay, I guess we have to rank this one 7.
Yeah.
Only because it's the only the highest spot we have available. I will say, like, there's like a boss in the lyrics, so that's why I'm
yeah,
okay
some
with
of the
it
lyrics I'm
being
like, that didn't
number
age
7.
well. Yeah.
But very well produced. One of the coolest songs I think
So much fun.
that was made before us.
Oh, for sure. So
okay.
good.
How about Assassin's Creed Rap 4?
Don't know this one. I've never heard this one. Didn't know it existed.
It's not a rap even. Here's the thing. Maybe I can't even say this, but here, these are the facts, or everything I'm about to say is alleged. When they worked with Assassin's Creed, I think, for the second song, at least for this song, maybe both. But for the second song, they were like, we want it to be rock. And Smosh was like, oh, I don't know how that's gonna do. And they were like, no, we want it to be rock. And they said, okay.
And thus this was born.
And it did not pop off like the previous.
That's just such like a through line for all music. It's like if there's too many cooks, it's not gonna work.
Exactly.
It has to just come from the artist, and that's that.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone knows that Blackbeard's the best. There's nothing more to say. But I hear there's this new bloke around by the name of Kenway. He's always hiding in his white hood with his girly hair and crap. but I'm still the baddest pirate around, cause I got this treasure map. A pirate's not for me. Murdering those for free.
Throwing it back to this.
Okay. Well,
So yeah,
wow. Are they actually on a boat?
I actually don't know. I think they did get a real boat.
The budgets were bananas back then.
I know. Can we have some?
Can we have some? Are we allowed to have some?
What if we go back in time, take money?
Take some of that.
Back then.
I know they were swimming in nonsense money.
I know.
And now we're in like actual real world. But like, God, I would love a stupid budget.
Imagine.
I'd love a stupid budget.
We can put that one, because it's that one and Netflix Wrap that we have as 9 and 10.
Well, from what I've heard of Netflix Wrap, because we did play it for about 5 to 10 seconds earlier,
Correct.
that's going to be number 10
Okay.
for me.
I agree.
This one's going to be number 9.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go.
We have it ranked. It goes Pay Me to Sleep.
That's right.
Legend of Zelda Wrap. Funeral Rose theme. Girls Are Girls Remix 4. Someone's Unbreakable 6. Assassin's Creed 7. Boy Tweets 8. Assassin's Creed Rock Song 9. And Netflix Wrap 10.
Did we skip 5?
Did I skip 5? Dixon Cider was 5.
There you go.
5
And
Dixon Cider.
I'm so grateful that, and I'm glad to put this on camera and happy to put this on camera. I'm grateful that we did not put the astrology music video song on here. Yeah.
And there's a video game brand deal we had where they put me in blonde dreadlocks.
Oh dear.
Or braids or something. It was really embarrassing. It was like for a mobile game. What was the song? It was so bad.
That must have been before me too.
It was like, I
don't know that.
I think it was the worst thing I ever did.
Yeah.
Maybe one of the worst things I ever did.
What sucks about the apology music video is I really liked the production that I did for it. I really liked
which one?
astrology.
Oh yeah.
I really liked, but and it's okay. We were putting out a lot of stuff. A lot of things were rushed. The lyrics were kind of odd and didn't really fit in. And it was just, we were just like pumping out. We were pumping out. Nothing was really like, let's take time. Let's evaluate. Is this good?
I remember that.
And so, yeah. So it's weird to be like, oh, all the music that I've made for Smosh is kind of bad.
No.
Well, not Pay Me to Sleep and not that remix, but like everything that's been like turned into a music video has been like, oh, this sucks.
I'm hearing versatility. I'm hearing range.
Range, good and bad. Range, successful and not.
Speaking of remixes, though, if there was a musical artist that came to you and asked you to remix their song, who would you hope that artist to be?
Whoa, that's a great question. It would either be, and I'm so sorry for being up my own butt here. It would either be like A.G. Cook or Easy Fun.
Okay, 2 artists I've never heard before. Amazing.
Yeah, A.G. Cook and Easy Fun produced Brat.
Oh,
And,
okay.
I wouldn't want, if Charlie came to me, I would be like, I will not touch your music because I won't do it justice. I'm like, I won't be able to do that. But they have so many different things and they're so eccentric. And if they asked me to do stuff, I would be able to like open up. But they're from PC Music, which was a thing that started a while ago with like Sophie and stuff. And then slowly over time, they started working with like Caroline Polachek. And I was like, oh, I love her from Chairlift. And then like slowly it's like, oh, now she's doing her solo thing and working with Danielle Harf. And I was just like, wait. And then Charlie XX, and now working with, I was like, wait, it's all coming together. What the hell? And now it's like, yeah. And now I'm just an old hat where I'm like, I listened to them back when they were all different people and it was all cool.
Yeah, but that doesn't make it any less true. And that's awesome. That's awesome.
But yeah, what about you?
Oh, God. I mean, I can't even remix anything. I mean, I just like having fun here. You've seen me. I've started to pick up the guitar again. And like, it would be fun to, I think maybe having someone produce music that I could like help write on. What's an artist that I would want to work with? What's her name? Maisie? She did Everybody's Dumb, Everyone is Dumb. Maisie, an artist that you've never heard before.
Yeah, okay.
Got you back.
There you go.
Her songs are really good. Maybe she doesn't produce her songs. I don't know. But there's a lot of comedians in the music space.
Yes.
And so I have a game for you.
A game!
Yes. Remember how we played Smash or Pass with Pokemon?
I do. A comfort watch, may I say.
I was a very
people still like it.
We were in sync that day.
That was so funny. It's so funny.
Amazing.
Okay.
So today we are going to play Skip or Play with YouTube or internet comedians who make music.
Okay.
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 So I'm gonna rattle them off.
I hope I know these songs because I might not.
These are not songs. It's like the artist. So I'm hoping. I'm thinking you should know. And then if we need to pull something up really quick, easy peasy.
Cool.
First one, Old Smosh. Skip or play?
I'll play.
I think I'll play too. Just because if it is Assassin's Creed and stuff,
right?
I'll
If
play
it's
it.
The Legend of Zelda, I'll listen to it about halfway through.
Okay, and so this is internet people and comedians who like are loosely in like comedy music, internet comedy music. They're all in a lump.
Got it.
So like Flight of the Conchords.
Oh, play. They're funny.
I agree.
They're
You're passing the vibe joke. I'm thinking you're allowed online.
Yeah. Okay.
Tenacious D.
In a general sense, play. I can't vibe with Jack Black's like singing voice. It's a little too like.
Yeah.
Exactly. So it's like I would probably skip, but like in no means does that like not like justify how funny they are. It's just not my vibe.
Your taste, yeah. I think there's like one song I would play and the rest I would skip. So I get it. Lonely Island.
Play.
I'm
playing on Lonely Island.
Me too. On repeat.
What is it? Lil Ronnie? Is that the one with
Shy
Rihanna?
Ronnie.
Shy Ronnie. That
Mm-hmm.
rock. I love that. Dick in a Box is so good.
Oh my god, whole albums that are just I'll play the whole album on the way to Disneyland just because I know it'll be able to play the whole thing.
You like the one where they have a threesome with the alien?
Threesome with the alien?
Yeah, as I shouldn't say that it's when they're kids, but that is the song.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I don't know if I've seen that one, but I'll be watching that later.
Scrubbed.
Yep.
That's so funny. Well, they've done a lot of songs about having sex with a third person, like a mom.
Oh yeah. I mean,
and Lady Gaga.
Yep. And I love it. And I
love it. Play. Bo Burnham.
I don't know why. I don't like his stuff.
Okay.
And I don't know why, if that makes sense. I think a part of me is like, I wish I did that. I'm like, I could do that. It's like that. Like I'm just like.
It's like almost too close to home kind of
Yeah,
thing.
and not in like a. I don't know. It's that. This is something I've yet to explore within myself. But like, I watch it and I go, okay. I'm like, very good. You know what I mean?
You almost
it's like a
see
check
it
mark.
too much.
Yeah, and I have the same. And weirdly, I have the same issue with I think you should leave. I'm like,
you can see the game.
I'm like too zoomed out. I'm just
Yeah.
like watching it being created, and then I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, that was funny. Ooh, I didn't like that choice. I wish you would have kept with this thing.
You're
Ooh.
working.
Yeah.
And you're working.
And I'm working.
And that's hard in our space is when you don't realize it, but then you're suddenly working while you're trying to enjoy a piece of content.
Exactly.
And you're on the clock and you
And
don't
it's
even know.
hard not to like get into that.
No, that I totally get.
Yeah.
So you're a skip.
I'm skip.
It's okay. Oh, you said I'm skip, but they said I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry.
I'll throw that in there. I'm also sorry.
Rebecca Black.
Okay. Play to support the queen.
Mhm.
However, absolutely play on Friday, by the way. That song, I know it's a meme, it actually rocks.
Mhm.
I know they're like, she just listed the days of the week or whatever, and I'm like, so did the Black Eyed Peas. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I'm like, okay. Her hyperpop era, love it. Good
Yeah.
for her, love it. It's a little crazy.
Did you say cradily or crazy?
Crazy. I said it like that. I'm an OG hyperpop person, AJ
Yeah.
Cook, PC Music, all that stuff, like the origin of that sound. And now it's gotten so like bananas that like it's either become like this like punky like 100 Gex like spinoff
Yes.
or like cuckoo Rebecca Black stuff. So I'm gonna skip,
Okay.
but she does make good music. It's just not for me.
That's right. She's at Outside Lands this year doing a DJ set. I'm gonna try and see it
You
because I have
should.
not listened to her new stuff.
You should, because she's gonna play. If she's doing a DJ set, she's gonna play more than her
Mhm.
music, and she's of that world.
Right.
So you're gonna
Yeah.
have fun.
I think she's performing twice, which I've never seen at a festival like this, where she's performing her stuff as a performer, and then she has a DJ set on a different stage later.
whoa. Oh,
so
that's
she's
awesome.
working overtime.
Damn.
But love to see the full circle success for someone like that with that
Absolutely.
internet lore. Okay, next, epic rap battles of history.
Never really watched them. I know. Sorry, Mike.
No, that's fair. Have you gotten clips of the Mythical versus Smosh one?
I think that happened when I was there, maybe? I mean, I would play it. I would play it. I would play it and go do something while it's playing.
Right, or like I love this clip and I love that it popped off on TikTok a few times because it eats. It
'Cause it
does.
eats.
But I think because of the type of music, it's like, okay, time to listen to different public figures rap at each other. I'm gonna skip it probably because I don't know what I'm getting. But that doesn't mean that it's not good.
Exactly.
Okay, next, Daniel Thrasher.
Oh, play. Talented boy.
Very talented.
So fun.
I play. Agreed.
So fun. I mean, like all his stuff is great.
I know. I love that, like the crossover and he working with Angela and stuff too.
Yeah, that was awesome.
We should do more music stuff and we just need to do more music stuff and maybe bring it in.
Stuff.
Rhett and Link.
They did music themselves.
Yes.
See, I don't know this. I know Rhett has his own solo music project.
Yes, yeah.
But I didn't know Rhett and Link as a combo did funny music.
They have a song about being afraid of the dark that I was very into.
Okay.
It's very much giving, it feels like they listened to There Might Be Giants.
Okay.
Like that kind of vibe,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
like Cake and stuff. Like
Yeah,
you can
they're more like bass guitar
Yeah.
guys.
like
where
singing, yelling.
yelling.
Yeah.
Where Smosh is like rapping over a
Yes.
beat.
Yes.
I'd play just to hear what it is.
I think you'd enjoy it.
Yeah, I'll look it up.
Okay, next, Colleen Bollinger / Miranda Sings.
That's a skip for me.
Yep. John Cozart.
Yep.
John Cozart from Paint. Do you remember his acapellas for entire movie franchises?
No, I don't know any of the words you just said. I don't know the person. I don't know the songs.
Ooh, he used to do, obviously, like, we don't talk about Harry Potter in this household for reasons, but he made a really great acapella. He would do acapella where it's like 6 of him on a screen singing like each book.
Oh,
And like
wow.
singing lyrics of like what was happening in each book, and the
Oh.
melody would change and match the score of the movie, like each film, and it would like all flow together, very acapella, like fully on, like on.
I will look it up.
Yeah.
That's great.
I would say play, but
So play.
So play.
So play.
So Gabby Hanna.
I might play out of irony and like laugh at it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think yeah, that's true. I think I'd skip just because it's not my vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then okay, so Danny Gonzalez.
Only because I have ties to Drew, like from ages ago, which like, again, he doesn't know who I am at all. But like we did do improv together a few times because we were both Orlando boys.
Oh,
and so because of that association, yes, play.
Play. Do you believe it? To the camera. Nah. Donald Glover.
Right. His music didn't really work for me either, but I know it's good. So
Okay.
play.
Okay. And that's skip or play.
Skip or play.
That was very fun. I just made that game up for you.
That's great. Oh, well, thanks. That was a lot of fun.
And we did it. Okay.
Yeah.
Tommy, you must come back because we have so much I wanted to cover with you and we didn't get to because we were yapping and listening to music.
I know.
I hope our
would love
listeners
to.
and viewers enjoyed this like listening session, honestly.
Yeah, it'll be a new thing to test. Don't lean too far back. Your
I know,
lamp's
I
gonna
definitely
die.
bonked her. I bonked that
You
lamp.
bonked her. But yeah, this was a blast.
This was a
I love doing
blast.
it.
We need to make more music
We do. I want to do more fun stuff.
and do it right.
I know. I'm still not at the level I should be at when it comes to like producing stuff. But
I think you are.
all right. Well,
Well, after all this, Tommy, I think you're allowed to be online.
thanks.
You are a worthy contributor and consumer of the internet.
Hey, thanks, Court. I appreciate it.
Yeah, and I'm a licensed professional, so I know.
And I know that. And your license is hanging right there off camera.
That's right.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's not this weird crunchy poster of a baby with teeth.
Nope.
Nope. Thank you so much for hanging out with me.
Love you.
Is there anything you're like doing right now that you want to like promote or have people check out?
Not really. Every Not really. No. Everyone's like, when's Serving season 3 coming out? And I'm like, girl, I have to work on that. And right
Yeah.
now, I'm tired.
And you're you're not a one-man show, but it's a lot of wheels.
It's a lot of wheels and a
Yeah.
lot of like, planning and stuff. But this Thursday, which right now it's Wednesday, which means that's tomorrow, I'm having my kickoff meeting. So fingers crossed, by the end of the year, we'll have a Serving season 3. But until then, I am chilling. Watch me on Smosh.
And you deserve it. Watch you on Smosh. I love hanging out with you on Smosh. Y'all keep hanging out with us on Smosh.
Mhm.
Let us know in the comments who else you would like on this show. What should we talk about with Tommy when he comes back? Because you are coming back. Bring the glasses that make your eyes look really scary.
Yes.
And guys, I hope you leave the internet today feeling better than when you opened it. Love you.
Love you. Bye-bye.
Guys, welcome to URL. I'm your host, Courtney Miller. This show is all about how the internet makes us who we are. You know, the internet's been around a long time.
How long?
Oh shit. Like 4 years?
Yeah, I think it started like 2020, right?
How old is the internet?
56 years?
56 years.
That's not that long.
That's not. My dad is older than the internet?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Well, I was speaking about time and knowing for something for such a long time. That was a good sentence. Olivia has known me the longest at Smosh, who is my guest today, the person I'm forcing to hang out with me, Miss Olivia Sway, the
Hello.
one, the only, the funny, the silly, the powerful. We have a lot to talk about today. Some of the things we're going to be doing, I need your help with this thing called Letterbox. Never heard of it before.
I got you.
We're going to be reviewing some chaotic cooking TikToks as the cooking TikToker that you are. Also, we need to talk about being normal online and not so normal.
I guess I'm the person to talk to.
Yeah, you have a thing or two to say. Then at the end, we're going to decide whether or not Olivia Sway is allowed online. We were planning this episode. We talked to you about how like your TikTok day to day, it's like very different from how we know you in real life. And you were kind of like, I don't know.
So weird.
Yeah, but I decided to create something that kind of represents what we mean. Okay. So I made this for you really quick.
You made this?
Yes.
Court.
It's so quick, isn't it?
Court.
I'm gonna make dinner tonight, and I'm really excited because we're using all the ingredients that I got from the farmer's market.
So dead inside?
And I love not wasting food.
Lucille Ball is a whore! Okay.
That one is
she-
bad. That one is
She had
bad.
an affair with my husband! He's going to arrest you.
I don't believe it's
in high court!
I think we're all gonna wake up tomorrow and she's gonna be gone.
I think she split through time and went into the thin place and popped here.
Oh,
Have you ever watched 12 Angry Men? Cary Grant!
So that's what we mean. You know what I'm saying?
Wait. I'm actually going through something right now.
What do you mean? Please walk us through what you're going through, please.
Yeah, how did that person go from that to...
I know. You're amazing.
Am I okay?
Yes, you're more than okay.
Because I feel like you guys are all very consistent with who you guys present on the internet. And that feels like two different types of people.
That's acting, in my opinion, right? Like, and that's something, that's where it all began for you.
And I don't know which one I resonate more with.
Yeah, I mean, you said dead inside during the first part.
Yeah.
Is that how you're feeling in that vid?
No. I don't know why. That, I guess... Yeah, I think, I don't know. You're not like this?
Pandora's box? No,
we
I
did.
love
You're
this
not
both.
like this?
I get both of this on TikTok. I get chic kitchen making a healthy snack from the farmer's market, and I also get feral, old-timey Karen.
So
woman.
feral. But yeah, I guess I'm just, I don't know.
Yes, it's multifaceted.
Yeah, I guess I'm a freaking onion, huh?
Yeah. Or like, how do you go about making your usual TikTok stuff?
I have this sudden urge to make something. And when I want to share recipes, I want to share fun things like BTS of us being silly and goofy.
Mm-hmm.
Like that is such a big part of my life is working with you guys and laughing, you know? Because I was just telling someone yesterday, I was like, I've been doing this for a long time, but it just is still so fun. We get to just come and play with our friends every day. That's so rare. So I liked showing that.
Absolutely. And like our the group we have, it's like so I feel like it's so easy to have fun and like just mess around.
Yeah.
Like some of the easiest it's ever been, I feel like.
Yeah. I think so much of our work is doing improv, and biggest rule in improv is trusting the people in the scene with you. And it's like, if I can trust you in this situation at work, then I trust you with so much, you know, and immediately you get access to my trust.
And your energy.
And my energy.
And your feralness.
Yeah. That's why I'm able to do that with you guys, because I feel so open and safe to be absolutely insane.
So real. I totally agree.
And I have to do that.
I feel like that's always been in you. Like it's natural to you. It's in your DNA.
It's in my DNA.
To go wild mode.
I have two modes. LA Kitchen Girly and Feral Karen.
We love a Feral Karen Kitchen Girly. That's awesome. Okay. So speaking of kitchen girlies, let's check out some chaotic cooking videos that maybe these people can learn a thing or two from you and your skills. Making my blue-collar husband steak chips and beans after his 9-hour shift.
Is that salt?
That's a frozen lump of beans. Is that just salt?
It's a lot of seasoning.
Is that oil or water down there?
What's that?
I think that's collard greens. That's sizzling. So that's just like more and more pepper.
Wait, is it like weird that I'm hungry and I want to eat that?
The French fries got me, and the beans, not gonna lie, they got me.
Dude, I would eat that, but it's just too much seasoning. I don't really like a lot of seasoning.
What is happening?
I feel like it's too much liquid.
It's too wet. And the
So
beans are
wet.
getting, girl, don't use that utensil. Is that a meat?
Can you imagine scraping that?
Oh, that wasn't long enough. That wasn't long enough.
Oh no, you gotta at least, get the oils and the liquids out.
Oh, and the beans got
scraping.
diced and minced somehow.
Oh, the scraping. I don't like the scraping.
Yeah, I don't like the metal utensil for me, no.
Oh, no, I don't like the scraping.
Stop. That meat is still frozen in the middle. It is still.
I would still eat it on, more seasoning.
That truly could have been a frozen Salisbury steak dinner.
Actually, Court, can I just say something about this, the cooking stuff? Every time you post your bowl of ramen, I want it so bad.
Should I make it for you sometime?
Court, I'm telling you, I need to come over. You have to make this for me.
I've been thinking about like filming a tutorial or something, so maybe you can come over and we can make it.
Can I
for a
please
video.
eat it, please? I don't know if I can handle the spice.
Yeah, I was just telling them the first time we ever had that spicy buldak ramen, we had it at Defy, and you filmed us all trying it for the first time. It was live.
It was live.
Is that still on your channel?
Yes, it's on private.
It's on private. Okay.
I think I can.
It was
find
just
it.
like 30 minutes straight of us just struggling with these paper bowls of the ramen.
Do you remember there was a while where, because I stopped eating it after the first time because I was like, I cannot handle this.
Mhm.
You and Keith would eat it every day.
I would certainly try. Keith was definitely having it
Keith
every
was
day.
having this for breakfast.
Yes.
It's so spicy.
I think it's the like the like most gorgeous, beautiful thing, which is the MSG that like can be addictive, but it's so good.
Really? It's so spicy.
I've heard people say, yeah, and it is so spicy. I think, especially like my ex cooked a lot of spicy food, and then in the pandemic, I think I really upped my spice game
Just
over
wanna feel
time.
something.
I would rather have a spicy buldak ramen than a martini.
Wow.
In order to feel something,
Wow.
I have a problem, you guys. Okay, we
That's
must
like
get back
yours.
to these videos.
Okay. Well, sorry.
So, but that first one was cursed.
Oh no, it ran away. It's like, please, this is such a bad experience for me.
Oh my God.
No, that's a fire.
What the hell? And it's covered in oil, so of course it freaking combusts. Do you like grilled cheese?
I love grilled cheese. I make a good grilled cheese.
Me too. What's the bread? What's the cheese you use?
Sourdough bread. I can do it with any bread.
Sourdough bread
You
hits
just have to
though.
put mayonnaise and butter on the outside.
Yes, mayonnaise and butter.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I think the last time I made a grilled cheese, I put mayonnaise on the outside. And then I just do a bunch of different cheeses. It's so good. So good.
Okay, what's this? Made a clear Big Mac.
I've just made a clear Big Mac. It's taken me 3 days. We are going to
3
boil
days?
up the 2 Big Mac patties in here. That's actually really, really clear. Gelatin sheet.
So he just takes the water, the flavoring of the Big Mac, and
some lettuce stock. Starch. And now we're going to do the same for our onion granules. The starch, the lettuce. Oh, wow. And this is the onion. So they are going to dry out. It's like an onion credit card. Gelatin sheets into our bowl and the cheese extract.
oh, he's like replicating.
Gherkins,
it.
we're going to use some of the actual juice. Just made a
Okay.
gherkin. Big Mac sauce
Ew.
water. Some agar.
Ew.
Got my burger. I'm going to do one of
Okay.
these at a time.
Do you think he feels joy when he goes to bed?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Kuzu. That is Marmite.
Marmite.
Beautiful.
Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
And you are standing on business when you say that.
Sesame seeds.
Not sesame seeds aren't clear. Haha, you lost.
The onion on. Same with the lettuce.
Oh, this is a
Cheese
texture
slice.
nightmare.
That is a clear beef burger. Yeah. Gherkins. I might put 3 in there. Last bit of beef. So let's get that down. on there.
Oh my God, I would rather go to prison.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, I need to see the bite. I need to see him feel the pain. He
Bizarre.
hates himself.
That tastes like 65% like a Big Mac.
That's a lie.
I really don't like that.
Sorry, I got mad for a second there. I was like, he hates himself. I want to go to prison. I'm sorry.
We
That was a
don't.
lot.
We don't need to do this.
No.
We don't need this. The internet is wild.
Like, who do you think that was for?
For the people that want to eat only clear foods.
That would be a texture. Are you a texture
God.
person?
Yeah, I don't mind texture. I think a lot of Chinese cooking and in a lot of Chinese food, it's all about texture.
I like when the texture is hitting.
Yeah, texture and flavor sometimes. I think that's why for me, I'm able to try a lot of different foods because I don't mind texture. I like one of my favorite desserts is mochi and like rice cake. I love chewy stuff.
That's good.
And slippery stuff. I don't know. I like experiencing that. I don't know. I like it.
That's good. No, that's fair. I think it's just when it's like I tried cottage cheese for the first time since I was a kid. And that one, I need stuff in there.
I love cottage cheese. I can just eat it plain.
Oh my God, you're powerful.
I love it. Wait, you don't eat cottage cheese plain?
I'm just now like getting acquainted with cottage cheese because I'm learning how like good it is for you. But I think I need to like really mask the texture.
I love the texture. I love that it's like little tiny balls in your mouth. And you just like play with it.
Okay, please, can you say that?
Oh, right. No, you know what I mean. They're like tiny little balls in your mouth. And like, you're like,
what do you do with it? Like, what do I
do with it? I play around with it in my mouth.
What do you season your cottage cheese with? What's your go-to?
I don't really need any seasoning.
Please stop. You're killing me.
I just like it like pure. Just what it is.
You're a cottage cheese purist.
But I don't really like condiments. I don't like seasoning.
What?
You know this. I'm not a big seasoning person. Do you remember when we used to, after our SAC shoots, we would always get wings at the airport?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember what I would do with the wings back then when I ate chicken?
You'd only eat the skin?
No, I would peel the skin off.
Well, where would the skin go?
I gave it to Keith.
That's right. Someone ate the skin.
Yeah,
That's
I would just
right.
like peel it off because it was too much. And I just ate the flesh.
God damn. Those Sacramento shoots, we were not eating good. We were not eating well.
The airport chicken wings were the highlight.
Yeah,
for me.
Yep. No, that was as good as it got.
Yeah, and then a gin and tonic. Do you remember that?
Yep. And I would have a cider, and I'd get French fries.
I would be buzzed on the plane. I'm pretty sure one time the bar was closed, and I went to a wine shop in the airport and bought a bottle of wine.
Oh my God.
And we shared it on the flight.
Yeah, because back then it wasn't illegal to bring things on the plane yet, I don't think. Like they never talked about that.
Oh.
Remember? Because now you can't bring alcohol to drink on the plane.
Oh,
anymore.
No way.
I think it depends. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it depends on the airline, but now you can't.
Southwest, baby.
Southwest is like, let's party.
Let's party. I remember it was like the last flight was like 10:50 p.m. And I was like, and we just got off. I miss those days so much.
Those were really, really fun. Like I definitely appreciate the good parts of those trips.
Yeah.
And yeah, because we flew so much, we were A-list preferred. Thanks to Defy Media's
I had
infinite
1,000
money.
drink vouchers.
Yep. No, I was able to get a companion pass. And
Me
so my
too.
partner could fly for free with me.
Yes,
Yeah.
me too. I gave my friend my miles to go to Hawaii.
Truly. It was
I'm
insane.
a good friend.
And like those points stuck around for a while.
Yeah.
And now I used them all up.
I still might have some. I don't know.
That was a blast. No, because then since you were A-list preferred, you not only would like board early, but then they'd give you a 1 free drink voucher. And sometimes when you're flying to Sacramento at 7 a.m., you're not going to use it. But then when you are flying back from Sacramento in the evening,
I would give it
and then
to
you
Keith
get
and
a second
Noah.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
We were having a blast.
Yeah.
We were having a blast.
Yeah.
Speaking of delicious blast, what the hell is this? This is my mom made the most cursed Thanksgiving dish I've ever seen. Oh, what's in the middle? Is that shrimp?
That is shrimp.
Ew.
Is that all shrimp?
I don't like Jell-O stuff. Why are people making Jell-Os all the time?
That was the American dream.
Was eating Jell-O.
It was when they learned about gelatin, they were getting crazy with that shit.
Why?
Gelatin was the bacon.
Do you think that's
culture.
going to come back?
I think looking at that see-through Big Mac, I think yeah.
I don't know why I have a feeling that it might come back. Things always come back.
But gelatin doesn't have anything. I feel like people are so obsessed with healthy now.
Right.
That it's like, well, gelatin is just like empty space between the stuff.
Oh. I occasionally like Jell-O.
I like Jell-O. I've had a Jell-O shot or two.
Yeah, I like Jell-O. Jell-O's good.
It is tasty.
Oh, no.
What's
why?
this? Oh, God.
Why?
What is that?
Why?
What is that?
This is East London working class food.
Jellied eels. East London working class food, you said?
Is that good?
No, it's disgusting. Even the locals hate it.
Even the locals hate it. What in the world?
So why do they make this if it's not?
They're British.
Right.
Yeah. Gelatin will make you full.
I mean, maybe it's packed with a lot of omega-3s and protein.
Maybe. Can we look up the health benefits of Jell-O and gelatin?
Because, tin stuff is back now, too.
Yeah, I just made tuna yesterday.
I'm always eating tin tuna.
I love tin tuna. I forgot to put soy sauce in it. That's
Oh,
what I should've
yum.
done.
Oh, my gosh. Sriracha, tuna, soy sauce, sesame oil with rice. Are you kidding me? That sounds so good. I'm so hungry.
Because the way I was raised, it was just mix it with mayo.
No, I know. That's such a bummer. I love a Filet-O-Fish.
Yes. Oh my
Right?
God, dude.
Yes.
Dude, can we get one here right now?
I can't do
fish. Oh my, dude, have you ever had a Filet-O-Fish?
I love fish and chips.
Is this different?
Oh, Filet-O-Fish is this McDonald's sandwich.
It's not. I guess it's a sandwich.
Or it's
the most glorious thing at McDonald's.
Okay.
Dude.
I'll try one with you.
Oh, a Filet-O-Fish with no sauce.
No sauce?
No sauce. Oh, I don't need the sauce. Oh
You
my
get the
God, I
double
want that
Filet-O-Fish?
What?
The double?
No.
Oh my God, get it. Extra
How much
lettuce.
protein? So much protein. That looks so beautiful. It's so pretty.
Is that the same fucking guy who did the clear Big Mac? I can't.
Oh my god.
Who put the emoji in the back?
You really don't need the sauce. It's fine. Just
We're
bread.
looking at
bread and fish is really good.
I do. I love a breaded fish. We were looking at a thumbnail of a double Filet-O-Fish tasting video.
Jesus.
Oof.
I'll eat that. No, I don't want the sauce.
That's eatable.
It's really good. It's so good. That bun.
I love fast food buns.
The bun is so shiny. It's poreless. It really, the real one just looks like that.
It's face-tuned.
God.
When my family was eating good, it was like
when my family was eating
when
good.
my family was eating good. No, because it was a lot of kids, so my dad was usually getting like bulk Costco Kirkland fish sticks, and so I'd have those. Those are good too.
I know. I know. I still eat fish sticks.
I love that.
No, I
like you get them in girl dinner.
Yeah, I can send you a photo of this recent fish stick dinner that I made.
I would love you to send me a photo.
Okay,
of this recent
it's
steak.
really bizarre. It's soba noodles.
Soba noodles with Olivia.
With no, I know. I'm telling you, it's weird. This is my girl dinner. It's soba noodles with cabbage.
Okay, not weird yet.
Cabbage, soba noodles.
Okay.
Some lettuce.
Okay.
And fish sticks, like half burnt fish sticks with ketchup. Oh, and I think there were scrambled eggs in there too.
Whoa. Were you sober?
Yeah. No, I was so happy. I think it was after a long shoot, and I was like,
Whoa.
no one's home. I'm going to make this.
Was it cold or hot?
Hot.
Okay.
Well, no, the fish sticks were hot.
Okay.
The soba was cold.
Is it all mixed in a bowl?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Do you have a pic?
Yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I need to see
it?
a pic. Yeah, do you
Right
have your phone? I need to see this. And then we must move on.
No, we're not moving on. We can't. It's too good. Okay, this was a weird meal that I made. Wait, hold on. I make good food.
I know you do. You post it on TikTok.
I'm really good at cooking.
Did your mom teach you?
I'm also
how to
really
cook?
humble. Okay. Check it out.
Whoa.
It looks good though, right?
It does. I think it was hearing the idea of it was scary, but I also Olivia, you have
Oh, and there are potatoes inside.
potatoes inside.
Yeah.
You have good taste, Olivia. I know you have a good flavor palette, so I trust you. I trust that it's good. But I'm a little scared by the idea of that
fish
dish.
stick so bad.
Wow, maybe you should be in one of these interesting TikTok recipe videos with that.
You don't want to know what I make, my girl dinners.
Would you like to watch Seafood Paella, as the creator labeled it?
I
or
honestly
tortilla
don't want to watch
casserole?
any of these anymore. That's the actual truth.
When you are scrolling through TikTok, what's the kind of food content that you watch?
Surprisingly, I don't really get food content.
What do you get?
You don't want to know my algorithm.
Unfortunately now I do.
Okay. We talked about this. My Instagram algorithm is very strange.
I feel like Instagram kind of treats everybody like, I know you want this, you dirty little
I do.
freak.
No,
and they're not wrong.
I think my Instagram Reels algorithm is really accurate to the stuff that makes me want to stay on. Do you want to see it?
I would love for you to show me. Olivia has now given me full access to her phone. Once again, the nudes are fire. Just kidding. That's a lot. I'm sorry. Please.
Okay.
The auto parts in my factory. If you need the auto parts, you can find me.
Okay.
Folks, we're in Chongqing, the city of hot pot of China, and we have to eat hot pot today.
What do we have here? Looking good? It's good?
I've seen this guy. He's funny.
What do you have to recommend?
Get a chameleon.
She's going.
Oh my god! Oh my god. You when there's a fillet of fish.
I'm Mark Burn, and they've been in the making of reality TV
You know Mike Burn?
show highlight
No.
music. Time theme.
Learn Chinese in 5 minutes. Okay.
I was completely
Do you need to learn
drunk
Chinese in
off
5 minutes?
Balls and got the uncontrollable urge to drive my Altima to Jack in the Box while FaceTiming my Fulano. And it was at that moment I realized I'm a torta.
所有能成事的人都有一种王者气。
This is amazing. Okay, egg. Oh my god, incredible. This is
Oh my
art.
gosh, I think this is like
Let's go.
a funny
Is it gonna...
parody. It's
oh,
not going.
Oh, no.
It's just hard.
Oh, ew. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh. तुम्हारे मुझे हमेशा गीले रहे। जैसे महकते हो। तुम्हारा दिमाग आलू के प्रोसेसर जैसा है।
What are these guys doing?
आशा करता हूँ कि तुम हमेशा
Oh my god.
तुम्हारी पैसे कैसे गीली।
And so you're up at 2 a.m. watching this shit?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
People can get out.
Whoa. Oh. Had fun at Costco. Oh my god. Oh my god, this hair. What in the world? Okay, honestly.
Let's make
Spaghetti.
Can you guess the pasta?
penne,
Macaroni.
ravioli,
Lasagna.
tortellini.
Rigatoni.
I think that's it. So I would definitely have way more fun on your Reels algorithm than on mine.
Should we watch my TikTok ones?
Sure, let's take a peek at your TikTok as well.
Don't know why.
Okay, can I just say, I think women and feminine people get more ads and TikTok shop shit than men.
I believe that.
It's so annoying because I just, like, there was so much stuff where it's like, this is capitalism.
I know. I feel like TikTok is all about consumerism.
It's wild.
Instagram, I don't get a lot.
That was, yeah, there was none of that in there.
Oh, I love her.
Is camera rolling? Okay, looks good in the monitor. Okay. All right, Sydney, whenever you're ready, action.
Jeans are passed down from parents' house.
Cut. Sid, can you just open your eyes a little? Maybe open your eyes a little more?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Is that okay? Is that as much as you can open? Okay.
I think she's so funny.
She's funny. I know. I love that stuff. Thank you for opening up your algorithm to me. It can be very vulnerable, so I appreciate it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Not a lot of people get to show their algorithm.
I'm not shy about my algorithm. It's not like I'm, watching.
And I agree, and I've always said that. Yeah. Big time agree. Okay, so speaking of watching stuff, you're a big movie buff. You are.
I love movies. I love watching movies.
And making them too, in a sense. So some of you might not know this, but there was a horror film, a thriller film that came out this past year that is literally based off of Olivia's life.
Oh, yes.
Drop.
Yes.
I need to understand like how that happened, how like something actually that was really scary and creepy happened to you, and then how it became a literal movie that had a premiere at the Chinese theater. Like I need to know.
Wild.
Yeah. So like so tell me about the vacation.
I think it was 2021, 2022. Sam and I and our best friend Cameron and his family, we went on vacation in Italy, and we were having dinner like our second night in Italy in Puglia, this really cute area. And we were just having dinner, having some pizza.
Yum.
It was a really nice hotel. And I got one Shrek meme and I'm like, who's sending me this? You know, there's no teens or children around, just like adults. And we were just looking around. I'm like, that's weird. And then I got another one. And I was like, okay, who could it be? No one is on their phones. Everyone is enjoying the meal and the view. And then I got another one. And then, you know, when you're on vacation, you're like, oh, this could be fun. I'm going to invite this chaos. So then I started looking up memes and I started airdropping it to them. To mystery
you could
iPhone.
see their airdrop
It was their
name?
iPhone.
Okay.
It just said iPhone.
Okay.
So then I started airdropping them and then they started airdropping me and the memes got just a little bit, it just was weird. It was like there's one meme that said it's all ogre now.
Yeah.
And it's just like, just strange. And we just played this game of airdrop tag for the entire dinner.
And you never knew who
We
it
never knew.
was?
I asked our server and he looked at me like I was crazy. I was like, someone is airdropping me these Shrek memes.
Yeah.
I'm like, is it you? And they were like, no. Like, ma'am, what? Like, this is weird. And then and then Sam was like, how? And I think that was also during the time of White Lotus. And it was these families at like a beautiful resort.
And like eerie things
are happening. And so Sam was like, this could be a really fun idea for a movie. And then him and Cameron were like, yeah. And, you know, afterwards, we looked around for these people, like to see who was airdropping me. Because I was still getting airdrops when I was walking around the property.
Whoa.
No one was around us.
What in the world?
Except for one couple making out. But they weren't
But they can't be doing that at the same time.
Yeah. So it was just a mystery. And so Sam and Cameron came back to LA and Sam immediately emailed to these writers that wrote Truth or Dare, the movie that he was in.
Right.
And they thought the premise was fun and they took a crack at it and they had like a first draft within like a couple months.
That's so exciting when like the idea is so inspiring that you can just bang it out and like feel good.
Yeah. Like also it's a rare occurrence where like that specific thing happened to me and then somehow the stars are aligned and this movie happened.
Yeah, dude.
It doesn't really happen like that.
No, like it's the fact that it was like Sam who knew the people from that previous movie.
Yeah.
It was also a scary movie. Like,
yeah.
That's really cool. And the movie I really enjoyed it.
That was nothing like my experience.
It is different, but that's kind of how it goes, right?
Yeah.
It like inspires and they heightened it to a whole crazy level with like twists.
Yeah.
And the casting, everyone is looking so good.
I know.
That love interest, what's his name?
Brandon Sklenar.
Handsome.
Really handsome guy.
Yeah. That was
and Megan Fahey's so good.
Everyone killed it.
The little kid.
Shout out to that little kid.
Oh, it was a really fun movie that you had to go to the theaters to watch.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that was really cool to experience that and like see you on the red carpet. And that's because of something that happened to you.
Yeah.
Did you rate this movie on Letterboxd?
Did I? I gave it a 1 star. I gave it a half a star.
Okay, and I bring up Letterboxd because I did not know that this was a thing. And then you mentioned it to me the other day about Letterboxd and how it's like people like legit use it as almost like a social media platform.
Yes. To me, it's to me, it's like a Instagram or a TikTok.
I can't believe.
It's so
you
fun.
have one and you rate stuff? Or?
Yeah, I have one.
Can you make me a Letterboxd profile?
Yes, of course.
I have it downloaded. I've never used it before.
Really? You've
I've
never used it?
I just hello.
Oh my gosh.
I just downloaded the app. I haven't opened it yet. But I would
fun.
like for you to help me make my Letterboxd profile.
Yes.
So all right.
Letterboxd making ASMR.
I want you to pick my like username and shit.
Mill. Coco Mill.
Love that.
It's not taken. Do you
Let's
want that?
go.
It's Coco Mill.
Love it.
Yeah,
Thank
okay.
you.
I love it too. Your password?
I'll do that.
I love meatballs.
Perfect.
No, I'm just kidding. I think you should do this
I'll do
part.
I love meatballs. Do I like create a profile? Like, does it like?
Do you want a photo?
Yeah. Here's the, should I skip for now on the browse films?
Yeah. Okay,
Skip
browse
for-
films.
Oh, I hit.
Do you
Here.
have friends on there? You should follow me.
I'll follow you. Let's find you. Oh, live.
Only follow me. Don't ever follow anyone else but
Okay,
me.
I won't. I promise I won't.
There is also Spencer and Ian on Letterboxd.
Nope, they don't exist on here.
I don't
You're
live.
following me.
Your pick is crazy.
Is it? That's how I look.
That is. Oh, I'm so sorry. It is the lighting.
That's
I'm
me.
so sorry. You're right. I don't know how to use this dang app. Is this gonna change my life?
Yeah. I don't know if it's going to change your life, but it is really fun. Do you want to upgrade a pro?
Nah.
Okay.
I like
Do you want to take a
X.
photo right now?
Okay. Is it good?
Yeah. I'm going to use this.
Oh my
photo.
god, perfect.
Great.
Thank you. Perfect. That's just like yours.
Yeah, it's just weird. Save avatar.
Is there like a description or a bio or anything?
Do you want there to be?
Yeah. Can you help me?
What do you want your bio to be?
What do you think? What do you think? Like, what would I have?
I watch movies.
So true, and I've always said that.
And I watch movies, all of them.
Amazing.
All of them. Okay, I watch movies, all of them.
Perfect.
They make me laugh and cry.
That's true. There's no
My
lies yet.
favorite movie is Smosh the movie.
Okay. I should probably rate it.
Just
then.
kidding. My favorite movie is Xanadu.
Oh, yes, that's the other one. Yes. Oh my god, you're so nice.
Xanadu. My favorite movie is Xanadu. I love Wes Anderson.
That's not totally a lie.
I love my dad.
Oh, sure. Get it in there. Get it all out there.
I also have a shit ton of siblings.
That is true. I do have a shit ton of siblings.
I'm addicted to Korean bulldogs.
That is also true. Korean bulldog ramen is my shit.
I will eat noodles and watch movies.
That I literally do that. Oh my god. Thank you
go.
so much.
Nope, we're not done. And go to bed. And go to bed.
And go to bed.
I sleep for at least 7 hours.
Oh, that is. I try. I certainly try.
I sleep for at least 7 hours. No wake ups to pee.
I stand up doing this.
Straight sleep.
Well, I'm not straight, so.
Anyways.
Not anyways. Olivia.
Anyways.
Give me that phone.
Do you like me? Are you?
I'm on
mad at
Letterboxd
me?
looking for love.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. So, save. All right. This is your profile.
Oh my god. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna rate my first movie.
What's your first movie?
Should it be Smosh the movie or Drop?
I don't know. Which one is better?
Oh, I mean, Drop is better. We're not even gonna mess around about that.
You should make your favorite movie Smosh the movie because you can do top 4, top 5. You should do
That's
Smosh the
iconic.
movie, Smosh the movie, Smosh Summer Games,
Ghostmates.
Ghostmates. Yeah.
I'm gonna rate the shit out of this Smosh the movie from 2015.
You should write a long paragraph. Really dissect everything.
Okay.
Go hard, like a film critic.
Okay. So I'm gonna rate it because the movie got 2.9 or 2.5 stars on IMDb. I'm gonna give it.
Oh.
I'm gonna give it because I was inside baseball. Like I knew what was going on. Remember when we watched it at the other Defy office for the first time together?
No, I don't remember.
It was like us in a boardroom.
Did you like the movie? Which one came first? Smosh the movie?
Smosh the movie.
And then
Ghostmates was the one where we recorded that fake porno.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Smosh. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm remembering it all over again.
Okay, I'm reviewing it. I gave it 3 stars to be nice. And I'm going to say, watched this in a conference room
10 years ago.
10 years ago.
You should log it. I'm sure there's like a year that you can toggle. Like 2015, maybe.
Oh, okay. Watched this in a conference room 10 years ago. No one seemed to vibe.
No
Love
one?
Jenna Marbles.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, they go to YouTube.
They
and there's
literally go
Mr.
in.
YouTube. And then a bunch of coffee spill on the ground. Do you remember
That's
that?
what you remember?
Yeah.
Coffee spill on the
Yeah,
ground?
remember he opens the door and then it spills everywhere?
Oh, yeah, the amazing physical stunt, Ian Hecox.
Yep.
Yes. Okay, that's what I'm putting. Okay, my first rating is done. No spoilers. That was my first time watch.
Yay.
And anyone can reply.
It's so fun. You get to see what your friends are watching. You get to look at lists. You get to read different. Sometimes, like, I'll watch a movie that I love or didn't like, and I'll read a review. I'm like, wow, I didn't even need to put it in words. Someone already wrote my thoughts.
Okay.
And it's really fun. It's really,
I love
really
it.
fun.
Except for the only person I get to see is you. Because you're the only person
There's
I'm
an
gonna follow.
entire slideshow.
Guess the movie. Yes, that's right. We have a game.
We have a
for
game. I
you.
love games.
This is game time, baby. We are going to guess the movie based on the Letterboxd review. Are you ready?
From any review or my reviews?
Any.
Oh.
So it's hard mode.
All right.
We're going to guess the movie. Are
Okay.
you ready?
Yes.
Review by, and it's a very long username. 2014 is the hint. 5 stars.
Gotta add jazz to my list of traditional fears.
Close. Irrational fears.
Oh, irrational fears. Is this Whiplash?
It sounds like it would be Whiplash. Yeah, nice.
Wow.
Nice. I've never seen Whiplash, but I'm told they need to.
Oh my gosh, I love Whiplash.
You remember my character, Professor Miller
Yeah.
from Jeopardy?
Yes.
I think that actor,
J.K. Simmons.
yeah, is somewhat part of him. A little bit.
You need to watch Whiplash.
Okay.
You need to watch. It's
You like it? What
really
would you
good.
rate Whiplash?
That.
Okay.
rating.
Okay.
Easily one of the top 5 movies about taxes.
Okay, so this is a 2022 movie, 4 stars.
About taxes?
Hmm.
Easily one of the top 5 movies about taxes.
Les Mis?
Taxes?
That couldn't be 2022.
No, wait. 2022 is, and that's 4 stars for this.
Couldn't be. No, I was gonna say it's like the Lin-Manuel Miranda's
About
Hamilton.
taxes? Who directed it?
You don't get that info.
We don't get that info. We
Easily
have
one
this
of
is
the
hard
top
mode.
movies about taxes.
The review's kind of a joke.
Yeah,
Yeah.
most of these are like bits. So you
Yeah,
kind of
but
have
it's a hint though. It's a bit on the review, but it's a hint. So
It's a
there's
hint
gotta
about
be movies where it's like
taxes.
loosely about taxes kind of. What movies came out in 2022?
About taxes.
Just think first just movies.
That was 2022.
I don't know where I was
2022, what came
2022,
out?
bro.
Red Rocket. Did that come out in 2022?
No.
Oh, it
Actually,
did.
I don't know. I've never heard of that. All right, we're flopping this one. Can we see it? Oh my God! Everything everywhere all at once.
Wow. Okay.
How?
Yep,
Okay. How is
that's a
that one
funny
about
review.
taxes?
Because she is
Oh,
in debt. She
duh.
needs to, and then Jamie Lee Curtis is a tax helper
Yes.
person.
I was here for
accountant.
Halloween that year.
Yes. Wow.
Wow.
That was a great movie.
And that is about taxes.
Give
That's
us some more.
Yeah, more please. Another one. 2019, 3 stars.
Love watching the guys on my underwear go to therapy. Bravely hoisting myself up on a cross to say I really enjoy one of the most popular films of all time.
Oh, this is Demi. Rewatched by
Oh,
Demi.
yes,
our
I
friend.
follow Demi. Love watching the guys on my underwear go to therapy. On my underwear?
On my underwear. Calvin and Klein.
Oh, Calvin and Klein?
2019. That was a weird year. Is that La La Land? No.
Go to therapy? Is this Marriage Story?
Oh, yeah. Marriage Story? Nar.
No, okay. Not love watching the guys on my
underwear.
underwear go to therapy.
I'm thinking of underwear names. Blair Heirloom.
But they're going to therapy?
They're going to therapy. Is it
They're going to therapy. Most popular films of all time. Most popular films of all time in 2019.
Wasn't that? I thought that would be La La Land, but was there
2000.
Moonlight?
2019 was.
I mean, guys, what kind of stuff can you buy with? What kind of underwear can you buy
Me undies.
with
Thongs?
people on it?
With people
Underwear
on it?
with people on
Or
them.
characters, perhaps?
Underwear with characters on them.
Boxers? Briefs?
Boxers. Was there a boxing movie?
No.
No, wrong thread.
Okay, wait.
Think about
Mike,
the
we
characters.
can't read your mind.
Think about the characters on underwear. Wait.
Superman, Spider-Man. Oh shit. Okay, so the guy's on my underwear, so it's obviously like superhero underwear.
Superhero underwear.
So is this Infinity War? Is this Avengers? Yeah, Endgame.
Endgame.
I just recently watched the second half
It's
of Endgame.
honestly one of the most popular films. A really good film.
It
I love
is. It is such a good film. I was on a plane and I decided to just skip to the end game of Endgame
So
because
good.
it's so good.
It's so good. I'm gonna watch Endgame tonight.
3 stars though.
Should be getting more.
I think so.
It's such a good movie.
It really is. It's very powerful.
I cried.
Okay, no stars, but a little heart. It's a 2023 movie.
A man is allowed to ride horses and beach. A woman can only have insane amounts of lesbian subtext and flat feet.
Okay, now this is La La Land.
Okay, a man is allowed to ride horses and beach. A woman can only have insane amounts of lesbian subtext and flat feet.
I don't remember any year ever.
Part of the equation is correct, Court.
Oh my God! It's the Yorgos movie.
What's
it's
it
the
called?
Yorgos
What's it called?
movie.
Why am I blanking on the name?
Poor Things.
Poor Things.
Barbie.
Barbie. Oh, Ryan Gosling was the equation.
Oh.
Not Emma Stone. Or Emma.
Barbie.
Barbie. A man is allowed to ride horses and beach. Okay, beach as a as a verb is of course Barbie. What am I thinking?
Yes, of course.
This is the most popular movie on Letterboxd. Most amount of reviews.
Yeah, people had so much to say about the Barbie movie.
Yeah, 2023 was a crazy summer because it was Oppenheimer and Barbie and everyone was going to the movies.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay, do we got another one? I love this. This is fun.
Great. Yeah. Okay. 2024.
Friend of the show, Eddie Burback.
Oh, buddy.
Broke up with my girlfriend the second the credits rolled. I can never be two twinks for her.
5 stars. Okay, so this is.
It's drop. No. Broke up with my girlfriend. Credits rolled.
I think the final 5 words is a great hint because I think I know what it is.
Okay, guess.
Challengers.
Oh, yeah.
I can never be too
Wow. Challengers.
Did you see that one?
I did.
It was very good.
very
That soundtrack was crazy. The score.
Soundtrack is great.
Whoa, 1998. We're going back in time. 5 stars, liked it. If I lived in a town where everyone looked like a Republican, I'd want to leave too. Did they ever record him jerking off? Huh? Okay. 3.5 stars.
Town where everyone looked like a Republican, I'd want to leave too.
1998.
Leaving a town. Okay. Where are they leaving a town?
Every movie's like about leaving a town.
Leaving a town.
Barbie's about leaving a town.
Yeah. 1998. If I ever lived in a town that looked like a Republican, I'd want to leave too.
Everyone looked Republican?
It's not, no. 1998?
Yeah, I'm like...
Do you want a hint?
Yes.
Trains, planes, and automobiles?
Mad World? Yeah.
The lead is Jim Carrey.
Oh, it's okay. So it's a Jim Carrey film. That's our first hint. If I lived in a town. Oh,
is it The Truman Show?
I think. Yep. There you go. Yeah, everyone does look like a Republican there, and I would want to leave as well.
Nice.
Truman Show, man. Great movie. Okay, 2024. 4 stars. Austin Butler is so bald. I've never seen anyone be so bald in my life. So moisturized and bald. He was glowing more than Edward in Twilight. What's your Megamind head skincare routine, Elvis boy?
Oh, this is Dune.
I think you're right. I think it is Dune. Dune 2?
Yeah.
Dune too much bald, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Okay, 4.5 stars.
Okay, this is Get Out.
He should have just Get It Out.
Yep.
2017, Get Out. Yep. He should have just Get It Out.
Spencer.
Spencer!
Oh, I love that little graphic. Pretty stunning filmmaking. Felt my film bro leap out a few times.
4 stars, 2023. Bukal fat removal pop propaganda.
And that is from friend of the show, Mina Lay.
Oh, okay. So we got Mina Lay and Spencer cameos.
Okay. Pretty stunning filmmaking. 2023.
Dude, people are being funny on Letterboxd.
I know, that's why you got to get on there.
It's movie Twitter.
Pretty
I feel
stunning
like.
filmmaking. Felt my film bro leap out a few times. In 2023, it was
You've already mentioned it.
Is it Moonlight? No. It's
Is
we've
it-
already mentioned it.
It's not La La Land. I keep bringing that one up. 2023.
Is it Poor Things?
Buccal fat removal.
Darker. Think darker.
I'm thinking
color?
Buccal fat removal sounds like that one actress who did get that operation. Everyone looking really skinny and.
Oh, is this Batman?
Nope. It is
Oppenheimer.
Oh, that makes sense.
Everyone does look quite hollowed out in that movie. I never saw that one.
Oh, I did. It was really good. I mean, I enjoyed it. I mean, is this what influencers do when they go to Coachella 2019?
So 2019 film, 4 stars. Yeah, what did they say? I'm 99 million% sure this is what influencers do when they go to Coachella. Okay, so is this like witches or something? Is this like
2019?
Follow that thread.
Okay, so it's some culty shit.
Midsommar.
There you go. I've never seen Midsommar.
Oh, really good.
I've been told I can't watch
It's really
these
good.
movies.
It's a really good. You like Florence Pugh?
I love Florence Pugh.
She's incredible in it.
I think I just need someone to make a cut down of like just her parts or something. I just am very scared. I can't watch Hereditary.
It's not
apparently.
it's more. I didn't find this scary. I think Hereditary was. I didn't think Hereditary was scary either.
What?
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Really?
It's so scary. But Cord, I will say the body horror. I know you don't like that.
Body horror,
Probably
I
would not
can't
be
do.
Good. Midsommar would not be good. For
I
you.
didn't
can't
find
see
it.
the
It wasn't
substance.
scary. The substance. It was not scary to me. A scary movie to me. I keep replaying this in my mind. One of a horror movie that I can't stop thinking about is Amour. That was it.
Amour.
Amour.
Is that the one? I can't remember.
Okay.
That one. Okay. 2017, 5 stars.
Oh,
Ryan
this
Gosling,
is,
neon lighting. Name a better duo.
Of
I'll
course,
wait.
it's
It's Blade Runner 2049.
No, it's oh gosh, I really I know this one. It's when he is driving. Drive.
Is it Drive?
Yeah. Blade Runner. Wait, you're right.
But they're both because Drive had the color vibes too.
Yes.
So that's what they're
I didn't
saying.
watch this.
I've never seen Drive. Blade Runner 2049 I did watch though.
Did you like it?
I did like it. Me and Shane were the duo.
Wait,
for
is
Halloween.
there a game like this?
A Blade Runner game?
No,
Well, it's
a
Cyberpunk.
letterbox game where people read reviews and
Guess.
This is did you guys just make this up?
Yeah.
No, I wish.
Oh,
It's
well,
such a
you produced
genius
it and
game.
You like put this
I made
together.
This is
Yeah.
genius. Okay, what do
This
we
is-
got?
I'm having a blast. Okay, so
Too much-
2016, 1 star.
Too much colonization, not enough Smosh.
Huh.
2016. Is this Smosh the movie?
No, you know what it is?
Ghostmates?
I think it's Angry Birds.
Yes, it's Angry Birds.
Because Ian and Anthony are
they're
in that.
it.
That's so funny. And it is kind of colonization because it's like pigs trying to take over land.
I didn't see it. Did you see it?
No, but I played the game and you kind of get the idea. 2001.
My all-time favorite letterbox review.
4.5 stars, a movie from 2001. Thought maybe SpongeBob would be in this because he's a cartoon too, but I still really enjoyed this. This isn't Cool World, is it? No,
Is it
that's way
Shrek?
older. Shrek? No. Oh, Spirited Away. That's a crazy review. That's
a
just
crazy
nonsensical.
review. Yeah.
2025, 4 stars.
You're always on that damn phone, girl. Live in the moment.
Oh. I think I know.
It's Drop.
Yo! Such a
That's
good
funny.
poster.
That's funny.
I'm so proud of you guys. Like that whole thing. It's just so cool.
I'm proud of Sam and Cameron.
Mhm.
Yeah. They were in Ireland for a while.
Filming that?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Well, okay, that was Guess the Letterbox.
That is such a fun game.
That
But
was
do
a
you
blast.
see now how fun this is? And they're funny. And there's some really, like a lot of great film critics, like a lot of filmmakers are on this. And
I love this.
Yeah.
I'm
It's
gonna be
fun.
honest, yeah.
And you can make lists too.
I feel like it's going to help me get back to my roots because I feel like I've suppressed a lot of parts of myself that loved certain movies because it just like isn't interesting to talk about online or whatever. This is going to awaken something in me.
It's a great forum for people to discuss movies, and you can see what other, like for example, someone left a review. You can see what other reviews they've liked. It's fun.
I'm excited. Thank you for helping me make a profile. I can't wait to use it more.
Don't delete the bio.
I will not. Why would I? It's exactly me to a T.
I have a shit ton of siblings. I love my dad.
That is true. All true. Where's the lie? Thank you. Okay, so apparently not everyone agrees with us, you now us, on Letterboxd, and someone had a problem with it.
What?
We have a testimonial from someone. They apparently said, my problem is when I suggest a movie to my boyfriend I think he'll like, he now immediately opens up Letterboxd on his phone. So-and-so rated this, he'll say, referencing a user review. So-and-so could be anyone. A friend of his I only see him hang out with once a year. A Twitter shit poster he's never met. Whoever it is he follows on the platform, that person's one-sentence opinion apparently trumps the trust nurtured over nearly 6 years of their relationship with his beautiful, loving girlfriend. We won't end up watching the movie because even though I, someone who knows him, thinks he'd like it, an account with the username DildoEnjoyer69 gave it just 3 stars. Whoa.
I mean, I don't give out stars.
You only put that you liked it?
Yeah. Like, I feel like maybe if I'm looking for reviews or if I might want to watch something, I immediately go on Letterboxd and I read the reviews and I read the rating. I don't know why I trust it more than something else. I don't know. Because maybe I see my friends who watched it. I don't know. It's interesting. But yeah, I guess that could be right.
I mean, I feel like I've experienced this before. I think sometimes just guys are being dudes and they only want to hear what other dudes think about the movies. Like, I remember preaching that Xanadu was a good movie, and Ian, and he's not here to defend himself, so, you know, whatever. He was like, this has a terrible review online. That's a shitty movie that you're talking about. That's shitty. And I was like, no, it's good. I love it. And then our boss came in and he was like, oh, Xanadu, that movie's incredible. And then Ian was like, oh.
So on Letterboxd, Xanadu is rated 2.9 stars.
Yeah, that's consistent.
Okay, and so this is someone that I follow, and his review was, I took a long lunch break and got a soy rizo burrito and went to Xanadu to watch the trailer for Licorice Pizza, which was all vibes. Xanadu was a good pairing. It's all vibes too, and also set in LA in the late 70s, goofy and genuine, just not necessarily good. But sometimes I too feel like there's an alternate realm of beauties who are called up to roam Los Angeles.
I like that review, actually.
Someone wrote, you know what? F it, 5 stars. We have no choice but to Stanadu.
Me.
You should, yeah.
I need to get on there and review these movies.
Yeah, and it goes from like top rated. So you can, you're going to love this. Split screen Gene Kelly roller skate tap dancing. I don't know what they're
that's the movie.
to. I want to see this movie because you love it so much.
Xanadu is iconic because of not like the script, the editing is slow. It's almost as bad as The Room. Yeah. No, here's the thing. It's like The Room in that the editing is so slow. There's so much ADR that's like not good, just like The Room. Because people like know how bad The Room is. It's like a famously bad movie. The editing is so slow and long. The dialogue was shit, so they kept adding ADR. But it's a musical with Gene Kelly, the classic, you know, Singing in the Rain, with Olivia Newton-John, who's like an entirely different generation from Grease. Like them two having a musical number, a tap dance number together is like crazy. And it was very ahead of its time with their music. Like they have a whole scene where they're cutting between 2 different songs from 2 completely different times. And then at the end, they merge together and it's like a perfect mashup of these 2 songs. And they use a physical set to like roll to
That's amazing.
It's really like, I think it's important cinema. Truly.
Okay, so my stomach is growling because I'm so hungry for a Filet-O-Fish. Why do you love it so much?
I love it so much. I love movies when they are just like beautiful to look at. And I think the more I've watched it, the more I just feel so much of the beauty that it brings. And like the fact that Olivia Newton-John, I love her so much.
Yeah.
And the soundtrack's incredible. And it's like, it's really ahead of its time in a lot of ways. Or maybe it's just the fact that like, I feel like movies used to be a lot more diverse and alternative. And then like the 90s and early 2000s, it like went back to just like whipped creamville. And then now we're kind of entering this realm again where diversity and like bringing in different types of people is important again. Like That movie has such a cool ensemble cast, and the budget's crazy. The budget is insane, and they did not make enough money back. And like it would be my dream to get like some of the wardrobe from that movie. The wardrobe alone, it's just a vibe. Like you should just like put it on.
Okay.
Truly.
Yeah, there are movies that feel that way for me, that spark up some sort of nostalgia or just missing how movies were made at that time, because it doesn't like one era is the 2000s, early 2000s comedies. That to me is it just
like which one? That's like what's one that comes to mind?
Okay. White chicks.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
Funny. I recently just rewatched Scary Movie.
Oh my God, that genre?
Yeah, it's wild.
Oh my God, that was like such a I kind of want that to come back, like parody movies.
So funny. I saw a Letterboxd review where someone wrote for Scary Movie, they were like, I thought this was Scream. And I remember as a kid, I thought that was Scream too.
Oh my God, yeah. I probably had them mixed up in my head too.
I got it mixed up. Because like they do the parody of the phone call in the beginning. I for the longest time thought I watched Scream because I watched Scary Movie when I was a kid.
I think that tracks for me too. That's so real. That's so funny, and that is an iconic era. I mean, Charlie's Angels was around.
Oh my
I think it was
gosh,
2001.
Iconic.
And that was a comedy. And when I showed Shane that movie for the first time in the pandemic, I showed him all those movies, and he was like, "Oh, it's a comedy," and I was like, you didn't know that?
Yeah.
Like, these are iconic.
Also, during that time, too, I just remember renting DVDs and like spending every day in the summer just watching movies at my godparents' house while my parents played cards.
Oh my God, I love that.
It's just so nostalgic for me.
That's very nostalgic. I think the way I consumed most of these movies was on my laptop. I would just go to sketchy websites and watch them for free. And I don't know how that laptop survived, but watched them all.
I wanted to watch everything when I was a kid. And I spent most of my summers in China, and there were a lot of DVD shops, but they were all like pirated versions of the movie.
Yeah.
And it's like my parents didn't take me to the theaters growing up. And like I remember I was just like, oh my God, I need to get all of this. And there are moments where literally the DVD was just someone recording in the theater, the movie.
I've seen those.
And I'm just watching someone's recording of the movie in a theater.
That's iconic.
Yeah. Like
that's amazing. So it's kind of like POV, you are watching this
POV,
movie.
I'm watching this, and it would just like shake a little, and like the color's so off, and you hear people coughing. Like,
oh my God.
No, and my first ever DVD, do you remember your first DVD?
Like my first DVD? Oh my God, probably like Fantasia.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
My grandpa used to pirate DVDs, and he'd give them to my mom by the stack, and he'd edit out all the sex scenes himself and then give them to my mom to give to us.
He like edited out? How?
He would, I don't know. My mom's side, they had those computers figured out.
Dude, commitment.
I know.
For your mom to just not...
Loving movies, being Mormon, being able to work a computer.
I guess that's like a form of love.
Protecting, I guess.
Protecting.
And I love that people now can be on social media and talk about all of these now again together in a fun way.
Yeah, it's really fun. And then there's also, if there's any spoilers, they put like a banner over it.
Okay, I love it.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Okay, so what's the verdict?
Olivia, I think it's important that you're allowed online.
Really?
Yes, because what you're doing is harmless, first of all. I mean, the fillet of fish, the fish sticks in the soba noodle salad, we'll talk about that later.
So good.
But I'd say someone with your range, it's important to confuse people online. It's important to remind people that we are very multifaceted beings who are capable of many levels of insanity or chic kitchen human vibes. Olivia, this has been so fun. I love this. I wasn't expecting to go to Movie Town, but it's like truly the internet and Movie Town are so synonymous with each other that it makes so much sense. And thank you for sharing all of this.
Thank you for having me on your wonderful set. Wow.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
That's amazing.
In the best way. I know. It's like people can watch us talk while also it's like
I
people
love that
cutting soap.
Because you play Sims.
I do play Sims.
Yeah. I know that. because I've known you for a long time.
Yes, you have. Speaking of life and things, what are you doing right now? Is there anything you want to shout out? Anything you want to tell the world about?
We're wrapping up summer games.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we are. A blast.
A blast. I'm so happy that we all got to like come together and shoot summer games. It just felt like the old times, I guess.
Dude, I know. And if we were doing trophies and things, you'd probably get MVP again just for that free throw alone.
That was probably the highlight of my career, my basketball career.
Hell yeah.
I was like, this is how LeBron James feels. No, for real. I've never been that happy in my life.
Well, Olivia, I think you're a slam dunk, if I'm being honest.
You're a slam dunk. Oh my
please.
God. You're my 3-pointer.
Oh, please. Is there seriously
does that
anything
mean?
anything you'd like to shout out?
Anything I'd like to shout out? I can't think of anything right now.
If you love interesting snacks and foods, check out Olivia's TikTok. And you also post some funny sketch comedy stuff there with Angela and Folk, too.
Yes. Yeah. Just follow me on social platforms. Then you'll get a little glimpse of my strange little life, like what you saw.
You are a charcuterie board.
Wait, you have to send me that video.
Oh yeah, I literally can.
When you're
text it to
just
you right now.
two people
Yeah.
in one body.
Like, you're the most Gemini Leo I think I've ever known.
I'm not a
because-
Gemini.
I know, you're a Leo.
Yeah.
But Geminis, it's like very like two very different sides of the coin.
Who am I?
Who are you? The best. Simply the best. Thank you, Olivia. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. Let us know when Olivia comes back, because she will eventually definitely come back. What else shall we talk about? Who else would you like to be on these crazy color couches? And guys, I hope you leave the internet feeling better than when you opened it today. Love you. See you soon.
I'm scared of me.
I'm scared of you. I'm scared of you too. Welcome to URL. I'm your host, Courtney Miller. And today, URL stands for, really sounds like you're lying.
That's good. That's good.
Because Arasha is here to find out whether or not she's allowed online.
I don't think this is gonna go well for me.
I'm curious myself.
Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like I have lots of like weird references. And I just feel like the stuff that I saw on the internet, I feel like is very different. And I'm going to do my best to not be embarrassed.
Yes, I cannot wait. Everybody welcome Arasha in the chat, ladies. Arasha's here.
We live?
We're live. The chat is going so fast.
Hi,
the
chat.
donations are flying.
Oh, thank you.
Nope, not you, not for you.
Sorry.
And since like the beginning of your like contributing to the internet with Smosh, you kind of entered in a big way. You took some big swings. And we're not talking about the slap today. We covered that on Spend a Day With, speaking of swinging around. We're talking about you, your digital footprint, and we have some things to get through today. I have a lot of things I want to talk to you about.
Okay. I'm an open book.
You're very accomplished.
Thank you.
And that's our show. Sorry, I keep doing that. And you're the biggest prankster at Smosh.
What
Some
else
would
am I
say.
to you?
I guess I'm a close second, would you say?
I think Olivia's kind of demon baby too.
Demon baby?
You know? That's what you call me. I have, especially this year, accepted and embraced that I am a menace and like a troll, kind of like that. And it's like, yes, like chaos agent situation. I think Olivia also chooses chaos.
We'll dive more into this. I
Okay.
want to talk a lot about this.
Yes.
First, I love this mononym situation for you. This is newish.
It's newish.
Arasha.
I mean, and it's not like a secret necessarily. Like I'm not like, you know, taking away the last name. I don't want anybody to know. It's not like that. It's more just like I had a series of experiences where it kept feeling like I don't need the last name, you know? Like in Smosh videos too, a couple of times, like when there was like a lineup and like somebody would be introducing each person, they would do like Chance McCrary and Ian Hecox and Shane Top and Arasha and like go on. And I just was like, what? Like what's happening? But the real like moment that it happened, I think that I decided was I went to an early screening of the Wicked movie. The people that were like checking like people in, they were 2 Smosh fans. So I like walked over and they were like, oh my gosh, Arasha. And I was like, hey, how are you? And they were like, good, whatever, let's get you signed in. Arasha, what's your last name?
Whoa.
And they didn't know that. And I was like, you know what? You don't need to know, I think.
Yeah.
I think it's just like in a big manifesting way, I see it where like if you're gonna like announce my name in some type of like award show or something, once people hear Arasha, like they're gonna start clapping and then the last name's just gonna be like swifted away anyways. So I made the bold choice. I thought it would be a great way to like stand out. And also I had so much difficulty and trouble with my name growing up.
Right.
And I always was embarrassed of it. And I like literally changed it for a little bit, like, not legally, just the
vibes. Yeah, we do that in school.
Exactly. So I think it kind of comes full circle for me where I'm finally accepting and embracing myself and my identity, and it just feels right.
I love that.
Yeah.
I think it's awesome. And if TSA asks for your ID, just go, don't worry.
Don't worry.
I'm Arasha.
Exactly.
And they're going to go, you're right.
No.
Come on through. You don't need to scan.
Because let me tell you, it is so hard these days, like Google Forms and like spreadsheets and like paperwork or everything. Like obviously, again, legally, I'm still Arasha Lalani. But anytime I'm trying to fill out anything that isn't like a legal document, there's always like a tab that's like last name, like required, like you need to fill this out.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, what do I do there?
Put Arasha again.
Arasha. I've just been putting a period.
Period.
Arasha period.
I love that.
Yeah.
I recently thought, what if someone was named Taylor? I kind of love it.
See, but then is it the right choice to just be Taylor?
No.
Agreed.
That's our show. No, I was kidding. No, I think it's really awesome. Your name is really unique.
Thank you.
And I think you're the most famous Arasha I know.
Thank you. Well, I don't know if you know this, but apparently I was named after a famous singer.
Really?
That's what my parents say. I mean, I've never found this like alleged famous singer named Arasha, so I don't know why.
We should do a jam session and listen to them.
I want to find out.
Yeah.
I think she's dead, actually.
Arash? Okay, looks like someone did the Sabrina Carpenter
Maybe try
trend.
like Arasha, famous Indian
Arasha,
singer.
famous, gorgeous, beautiful, sexy.
Yeah, hot, gorgeous.
Oh.
Mom and Dad, what do you... I don't know why I've never like really questioned them.
What if they were like, what if we tell her this and then she believes she'll be famous one day?
No, they definitely didn't want that.
Oh, okay.
I think it was when I first moved to LA, because I remember one of the first things I did when my family was here in LA is we all went to Universal. And I remember we were standing in line for the tour. But I remember we were in line and we were looking at like all the movie posters that were around. And it's so cute. My dad was like, oh, like you're going to be on one of these posters one day. And I was like, oh yeah, like I hope so. And he was like, and big letters, Arasha Lalani. And then he was like, right? And I was like, well, maybe I'll drop Lalani one day. I don't know. And he was like, I think you could.
Ooh, I love that.
And I think that's when he was like, well, Rasha was a famous singer. And now I'm like, liar.
And I think the singing carried over because you are a wonderful singer.
Oh.
Actually, I was actually hoping we could get an opening jingle from you for our show.
Oh, yeah.
If you could just do your thing.
You are.
Keep that audio, please, in its own folder.
I think it could be good.
I think it could be fun. You got a little quiet
Just
and shaky at the end.
Maybe just add some beats around it. You are
amazing. You know famous birthdays? That website?
Yes.
I think you're probably number one Arasha on the most famous of famous birthdays.
I think so. Well, Arasha is also a resort and spa in Ecuador.
Wow, you gotta go.
I know. Well, I'm
Epic
trying to work with them.
collab.
I'm trying to work with them. So Arasha, if you can hear me,
You're
I'm right here.
You're such a businesswoman. Arasha, famous birthdays.
Does somebody freaking edit that name?
Is that how your birthday? Is that really your birthday age?
My birthday age?
You're permanently 24 in my head.
Yep, and that's my birth sign. I'm on the cusp.
She's a cuspy.
I'm a cuspy.
So
Who wrote this?
but that's out of all of them. So sometimes I feel like maybe when you scroll down, they'll interview you. They'll email you and interview you, ask to interview you for this.
This is crazy.
So you're number 25 on famous birthdays for being born in India. Actress number 6, actress born in India. She performed with Ian Heacox on Smosh.
Just Ian.
They used to have like for your number 1 of your first name or like how famous like your
name
ranking
is. Oh, interesting.
on famous birthdays. I bet you're number 1. I want to ask next. Do you check your phone right away in the morning?
I do. I grab my phone. I go right to the loo.
The loo? Oh, you pick up your phone and walk to the bathroom is what you're saying. I was like, is that an app? The loo
The
app?
loo? No, I open the poop map app.
To find your own toilet?
No, to document where I pooped.
Oh, so that wasn't a bit. That's a real app.
That's a real app.
That's a real app.
It's a real app. It's great. You
poop
literally
map?
Yeah, every time you poop, you like log where you pooped and how it was.
And you tell your friends?
If they want to know.
Wait.
Do you want to follow each other on poop
Or is it a personal
map?
log to check your health? Or is it a thing to check in where you poop and your friends see where you poop?
That one. The
Second
latter.
one?
Yeah, we can be friends on there.
I will not be friends with you on poop.
Why not? You asked about my poop yesterday. It was orange.
No, Arasha.
I had
Here's the
carrots
thing.
and it was orange.
Here's the big polarizing controversial thing about Arasha, guys. She loves talking about the BMs, bro.
I do, okay?
And I think it's important to promote digestive health
Yes.
online. But aren't you, okay, I'm going to ask you a genuine question. Aren't you worried about some weirdos online taking that and running with it?
Where are they going to go?
To the bathroom?
Go to the bathroom. Go to the bathroom. Good. That's what I want for you. We have to be talking about it. And I'm sick of it.
Sick of what? Sick of what?
The lack of discourse around poop. And there's somebody in my DMs who's like, stop talking about poop.
So was it that?
Yeah.
Was it me?
No, somebody's mad. And you know what it makes me do? Go to the bathroom.
It makes you do more. We'll be in a room full of people, and everyone in the room will go, Arasha, please stop talking about your poop. And you'll go, no, it was amazing. See, I am terrified to talk or say anything about my ass other than like that I'm cheeked up.
Oh, yeah.
Because I was getting comments and DMs on like TikTok or Instagram where it's like, I want to smell your farts. And it's like, you should go be put in a room.
Right. No, and that's gross. And that's definitely not what I'm trying to welcome. And it's going to happen inevitably. But the truth of it is that I just think it's funny to discuss this thing that we all do, that nobody seems to want to talk about. And I think it's fun and funny. I want to know how your experience was in there. I know you went before this.
I mean, I know, but we're not going to talk about it.
Just tell me.
I love when you can challenge a topic that women as a faux pas like can't talk about.
Mm-hmm.
I totally get that.
Right.
Poop is just my line personally.
And that's fair. I mean,
I love you.
I love you. I've been doing that. Right. Because in high school in speech and debate, my whole like topic that I went around talking about was periods.
Love it. Yeah.
And I literally delivered a persuasive speech on how we should talk openly about periods. And so many people were like, ew, and stop, and gross.
Yeah.
And I was like, no.
Yeah,
that
I hear
doesn't
you.
make sense. I mean, and that's separate. I'm not putting them both on the same plane, because obviously one is about menstrual health and menstrual awareness. But along the same lines, I think it's like it can be just like a funny thing. There's lines with it.
And I think there's something to be said about like people are afraid to feel uncomfortable. So I get that. That being said, if you were to ever show me a pic, our friendship would change.
Okay.
So back to the morning routine. Poop maps.
Oh, yes. Poop maps. Yes. So I grab my phone and I go to the loo and I have a squatty potty.
Amazing. Me too.
So good.
Healthy.
Very healthy. Pull her out. And then that's the first time I look at my phone.
I love that. That's like a conscious thing that you remember.
Oh,
The
yeah.
the
I
pulling
need
out of
that.
the squatty potty.
You pull out the squatty potty with like the back of your ankle.
Okay. So poop maps is the first one you do. But that can't be because you have to rate your movement.
Exactly. You got to wait till after. So I would say probably, you got to go through the notifications.
Yes.
So that's first and foremost what I do. And I think this is probably relatable, right? On the home screen, I think I go through and I just like swipe away the ones that are like irrelevant.
Swipe away like the notifications.
Yeah, the one that's like they replied to your comment. It's like, okay, I don't really.
You
need
have
to click
notifications on like that.
Well, I guess I just never turn them off.
That's a lot. That's got to be a lot. You love it. You love it. You love going, gotta delete all these irrelevant notifications.
I turn all notifications on.
Is it TikTok replied to your comment?
No,
or
it's Instagram.
Is it friends only or is it everyone?
Friends only.
I get that.
Friends only.
I was friends only for a long time, and then I had to just turn it off if I really wanted to reduce my screen time. Just because it's not that I didn't care about the notifications anymore. It's that it's like another excuse to get on and be on. And
no, 100%. Again, literally, I do need to turn that off. It's just not something that I make time for, even though it would take 5 seconds. I just don't do it.
I get it. I think it took a long time for me too.
Right. Just swiping away those notifications until like the ones remaining are still there. And like emails too, right? Like I'll open up the emails, anyone that's like automatic or like
a bot
boring.
reaching out with a brand deal.
Exactly. Yeah. Just swipe that one away and leave the exciting notifications to go through.
Exciting, like epic big Marvel audition.
Exactly.
Amazing.
And the text, of course, obviously.
And the text, okay.
And the text. All the people texting me in the middle of the night.
Are your notifications like all the numbers are really high on your emails, like the badge?
Oh.
The little like when it's like when you have like 11,000 on
no,
emails.
No, I'm one of those people that needs to clear it out.
Okay.
Yeah. I got
That's
none.
nice. So that was your morning routine. Thank you for sharing that. Something I saw this morning on the phone was this person who is doing a video a day on TikTok, just talking and without filler words. And it's her just talking and being like, this is day 9 of making a video on TikTok without filler words. It's hard for me to, and it's just her talking about her feelings. And she's just trying to get better and better and better at it.
Interesting.
And I'm like, oh, that's going to be really hard for me.
Without filler words.
Without filler words. So it's like, Even then when she was like, but, is but a filler word? I don't know. Like that's kind of her.
Huh.
She's like, it's hard for me to articulate my thoughts sometimes. They're great in my head, but when they come out, there's lots of filler words, etc. That's the kind of content I love that comes my way of people just doing things to better themselves for the fun of it, you know?
Of course. And that's the best part of TikTok, I think, is now everybody has access to a huge platform. Anybody can go viral for doing literally anything.
Yeah.
And so when you have a really unique idea like that or something that's like, this is amazing and I need to share it with the world, you now have something that's pretty accessible to do that.
Big true.
Big true.
Something I've been seeing a lot on my Instagram lately are the amazing pictures from your How I Met Your Mossy premiere.
Yes!
So for people who don't know, How I Met Your Mossy is a comedy show that Arasha wrote with their friend. And it is a whole play, a comedic sketch play that really takes you by surprise. I'd never seen anything like it before. I got to see it live, the actual play. And then I got to see the edited, recut screening of the show, which was like seeing it all over again. It was really good. And yeah, it was a cute little premiere. Not little. It was like epic. It was like a great premiere.
Thank you. I mean, the funny part of it to me is, putting on a live event of any capacity is so stressful. Just especially when like you're mostly producing it by yourself or at least, with like a partner, but there isn't like no money bag producers were around being like, here you go and here you go and here you go. It's like, okay, no, we're using our resources and our contacts and our connections to be able to put something up like this. It was obviously wonderful and it was great and the show was so awesome. Leading up to it, of course, was so stressful and there was so much pressure. And I just remember being like, okay, after this, no live events for a really long time. And then right after the show, we were like, well, we have to premiere it. So now we're going to do another live event. And it was so stressful yet again, even though, again, the product was so great. And it went so well. It was such a success. So much so that we are now planning a premiere in New York.
Whoa, coast to coast.
Coast to coast, which I'm like, we're doing another live event.
That's crazy. Social media is cool because you can, and especially for someone like you as a businesswoman, I just keep calling you that.
I love
it's
it.
like showcasing your achievements in such a fun way. Like, is there any creators or celebrities or influencers that like when you saw their content, you're like, I aspire for my content to be like that?
Ooh.
I know you said you love Zendaya.
Yes.
Or like Emma Chamberlain's Instagram was something that really was like kind of broke an egg in my head. And I was like, oh.
Honestly, Ariana Grande is a bit of a role model for me because I love that and I know this is like a lot of discourse happens around Ariana Grande,
Right.
and I'm speaking specifically to her being on an ensemble cast in Victorious and truly plunging out of that
Yeah.
and into this like extreme fame. And I think that that's so awesome that she was able to do that. She was able to hone in on this brand, and now she's this like mega superstar, which is great. And I think the difference too, I really like you calling me a businesswoman because I think I've always really accepted that as a part of this career too. And I think a lot of people forget it. You can have talent and charisma and charm, but you have to be an entrepreneur as well. You need to be business savvy. You need to know how to respond to emails. You need to know how to conduct these meetings, how to lead these meetings, and have like your grown-up pants on, you know? I think that is the biggest thing that sets a lot of actors apart from the rest. Is some people are just like, I've got the magic, that's it. And it's like, no, you have to literally all the time be working. You have to constantly hustle and be searching, yearning for these opportunities however you can find them. And if it's not working one way, shift and do another. Not working that way, shift, do another. Do a side hustle, do this. Like it really is like a survival thing.
I love hearing this because it's a very genuine part of your career and about us and our lives.
Yeah.
But I want to hear about the not genuine stuff.
Oh.
Okay?
Okay.
You had quite the reputation on Smosh as a liar, as a bamboozler, a prankster of
Yes.
sorts. And like there's times that I really thought like, oh, is this really, we're just going to be calling Arasha the liar? I was like, huh, okay. I'd be curious like what your thoughts were when the big I lied prank hit.
Yeah.
Is this something that you were like, okay, this is going to be my thing? Or did that just kind of start happening?
It definitely just started happening, I think. And it's one of those cases where perception can be such a rude awakening because genuinely, I just thought it was funny. I just thought the idea, like, and I'm such a deep overthinker. I bring so much meaning to everything, and sometimes not in a good way. But with this, I thought the joke was so funny when you think deeply about the fact that I can just say what's happening and everybody around me is just going to be like, yep, that's happening. And it's not happening. And only I know. And in my head, I was like, that's really funny. That's really funny to me that I can just be like, yep, this happened. And only I know the truth. And this is a hilarious reality that I'm living in. And then I rolled with it, and it definitely got much bigger than I thought it would. I didn't realize it would be such a big shock.
The big prank, yeah.
The big prank. And then, you know, when they asked me to do it again, I really wanted to be delicate with it. And at the same time...
Was this the engagement one?
The engagement one, yes.
Yeah,
the second one, they were like, hey, we're doing this again. It's got to be bigger. And it has to be better. And I was like, okay, we have to top this. And at the same time, my boundary has always been that I don't want people emotionally getting involved. I don't want that kind of manipulation. I want it to be like the lie should be about me and my life, and it shouldn't have anybody like thinking that deeply about it. It should just be like, oh yeah, Arasha just told me that and I'm moving on with my life and that's that. Oh wait, what Arasha said was a lie? Wait, that's crazy. Like that. But the second that anybody would be like, oh my God, like let's talk about your engagement, how you're feeling. I would be like, no, we're not going to talk about that.
Yeah.
You go on with your day. It's all good. And I'd move right along. But honestly, it was a pretty terrible time for me.
Oh no, really?
I mean, you knew because I clued you into it early
after a
on.
while.
Yeah.
It wasn't like right away when you guys came up with it, but it was like a little bit. You guys had been cooking for a while.
Yes.
And then you guys were like, okay, I think I don't know why I was reached out to, but I was happy to help.
I think it was because of the leak that Keith had.
The Keith photo,
and that got you emotionally into it, and you were like, okay, and then immediately I was like, hey, so Courtney's putting emotions in. We need to tell Courtney now because I don't want this to be a thing.
Valid. Yeah.
And they were like, okay, that's okay. That shouldn't mess it up. And I was like, it's not going to. Like everybody else was just like a part of it. It was mainly me getting Angela and Amanda,
right?
Because it's been continuing to do. Like that trio, like the three of us, it had been established that we were like messing with each other, you know? So it was like a safe place. And then we were like, let's just do it to the rest of the cast. Cause like, then it's like a way of everybody getting involved.
And it's a way to make it bigger.
Exactly.
More people,
But again, the minute that I was like, I feel like some feelings are getting in there. Let's close it here. I had to clue you in.
I always feel bad when people like worry about Keith leaking stuff. And I get like, you know how I am with our cast. I am like, don't be mad at him. But yeah, that was an epic prank. And the fact that it carried over into Summer Games was so funny too. But speaking of lies, our viewers submitted things that they've lied about online.
Oh.
And so we're going to give people advice. How do you feel?
I feel good. I feel good.
You
I
ready?
feel great. I'm ready. I did not know what we were about to do, so I thought it was like lies that people submitted about you that I had to go through. But
oh my
no.
God, imagine.
Yes, these are vague.
Have you lied? Let us help you. Call this number.
Heck
And
yeah. Okay.
All right. So this first person said, I said I had cancer when I was like 10 in a comment on my favorite YouTuber's channel in order to get a like from them. What's worse, they pinned it and responded. They wished me well and thanked me. 44 likes on that one. Oh my God.
Okay. So
don't do that.
Don't do that. But also, you're 10.
You're 10.
You're 10. You don't know. At 10, you're like, this is fine.
Yeah. It's tough. Because people like this, though, really change the environment for people who are actually in those situations.
Of course.
But you were 10.
And that's okay. But never, ever do that.
You were 10? Never again.
You were 10, never again. And if you're 10 now, don't start.
Don't do it. Have you ever seen anything like this? Because, I mean, I have stories.
Oh, really?
Not personal. Like, there's this YouTuber, Michelle Manna, who does deep dives on TikTok creators and people who lie about this kind of thing and have a GoFundMe attached. And it's people who are live streaming, pretending that this is their situation. There's a GoFundMe and the money is coming in and people are trying to call them out. Then those people's families start coming forward and being like, hey, don't give her money. She doesn't have cancer.
Oh my gosh.
It's a thing.
Morally and ethically, just like completely wrong.
No.
Like it's just it's like you said, it's abusing the situation that somebody else is actually going through and experiencing, and you're just taking it and trying to like reap benefits out of it.
Yeah, and money's no joke. Like I think people lie. If you gotta lie. But when there's a GoFundMe or when money is no joke.
No, that's just like straight up inappropriate, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like, again, this is like when you compare even just those situations, it's like, okay, they pinned your comment and they responded. And it's like, okay, not terrible when you think about the lengths that you could go to, but in the end, still a really bad lie.
Yeah.
It reminds me of like when you get out of class because you're like family emergency, you're like, oh, my grandpa's funeral and stuff. And it's like, it's not like you're necessarily like doing the worst thing in the world, but you're definitely putting like bad juju out there. And it's like probably just better to be honest.
Okay, next one. My family doesn't know if I'm married. They'll see on my Instagram story that I refer to my partner as my girlfriend, fiance, or wife, and they have no idea what the answer is. It's fun keeping them confused at this. Okay.
I think that's okay, right?
I mean,
if you don't want to tell them you're married, I mean, what's the cost? Because some families care more than others. So.
Right. I think maybe I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt and think like maybe this is a family that would be incredibly overbearing and be like, well, when are you going to have kids?
Like,
and when are you guys going to buy a
the
house?
wedding?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I need to start planning it for you. And so they're just like, what if I just call them my partner and then you don't get to track our timeline?
Yeah. All right. This one
God.
says, look, Wikipedia is an amazing source, but I have pretended to be an expert in something or changed little bits just so it would say that people viewed my edits. Huh.
Why is that exciting?
What a weird way to get attention.
You want just people to view your edits? Like,
make a TikTok.
Make a TikTok. Make a TikTok.
Wikipedia changes. What the heck?
And starting your argument off with look, it's like, don't do that.
Don't do that. That's the note. I like Wikipedia, but people say it's not an accurate source.
Right. I think it's like Gemini on Google. It's
where
easy.
it thought Ian was dead.
It thought Ian was dead?
He posted a screenshot where he Googled, is Ian Heacock's dead? And it said yes.
There you go. It was probably pulling that from Funeral.
You're right.
See what I mean,
It's
though?
my fault.
No, exactly. It's all your fault.
This one says, sometimes I'll comment things like, at 8:03, your audio is a little messed up, just FYI, on random videos when the video is perfectly fine. That's not okay.
I love this. No. This is great. Keep doing what you're doing.
What?
I have no notes. I'm actually going to begin doing this.
Arasha.
Thank you so much.
You realize you're putting some YouTubers into like digital cardiac arrest because they're concerned about their. As an editor, I'm offended.
Right.
No, you can stand on it.
No, you're right. I'm gonna back down because it's a good point.
No. I think it's funny, but I think because I'm like on that side, I'm like, no. Because I love when people can help each other like that. I also like. I will see YouTubers where I'm like, oh, you didn't realize that you left both takes of that sentence in the edit.
Oh, well,
hope someone said something.
This I also read as like they're gonna go immediately to 8:03 and be like, no, it's fine. You're a liar.
But then they're like, I need to get my ears checked, I guess. And then they go to the doctor, and then they find out they have cancer.
No, that's true. Well. Okay, well, you know what? You know me, and I like the stupid bits.
You do.
I like peers.
You do. No, this is so you-coded.
Right.
And I love it. And I love it for you.
I like the specificity of it. And it's just the immediate, like, oh my God. Like I would find happiness if I, like, joked about that with you, and all you had to do was go to 8:03 and to be like, no, it didn't. I'd be like, but you went to 8:03.
It's a digital ding-dong ditch, in a sense.
Exactly. Well said.
I see what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay, next one. I catfished my entire friend group as another online person so that I could ask them to hang out without it reflecting on me in real life. She's avoidantly attached. Thank God I got therapy. So they had someone else be like, hey, would you be down to hang out with this person?
Oh.
That's so weird.
I'm
sorry, I don't mean to be mean. Listen, I'm glad you...
No, it's weird. Ask people to hang out.
I think when my mind goes to the Reddit stories that we've heard where, remember that OP who had this boyfriend of 2 years turns out the way she met him and the group of friends that they had on Discord were all fake. And he used these fake accounts to be like, hey, we're a group of people and you're our friend now. And hey, did you know he likes you? And then they were dating and then they moved in together. And then she finds out that all those accounts were just him.
That is scary.
The way they became friends and began dating and moved in together was all
a lie.
Like, yeah.
No, I hate that.
So,
I hate that.
And I know this is not that level.
Mm-hmm.
So I've obviously seen worse things, but it makes me scared. To be fair, in high school, there was this fad for a short time where people would make a fake account, like a gossip account on Facebook, and they would make it someone named one like Trutha Givera, and it was them just like posting Facebook statuses of like, so-and-so's a slut.
Okay, so wannabe gossip girl.
Right. And so I made another one, a copycat one, and I called him Honest Lee. And I was like, you think that one has the truth? I have the truth.
Wait, honestly?
Honestly.
Honestly?
Honestly.
That's good. That's good. Let's bring her back.
Okay, another one. Me and some friends pretended to be the Mr. Beast gang. Jimmy, Chris, Chandler, and Carl
in random online Among Us servers, and we convinced strangers that it was really the real Mr. Beast crew by telling them we aren't filming a YouTube video, but that we were just together playing online for fun.
How is that convincing?
Not convincing, but low stakes.
I think what we're just learning is that you just can't believe anybody on the internet.
Do you think I convince people that I'm Mr. Beast? Hang on. We put all of us in an Among Us server and we had fun and for friends and not for a video. Do you think they believe that I'm Mr. Beast?
I don't know if I've ever actually heard Mr. Beast.
Wow, I'm so jealous of you. Let's try and go your whole life without hearing Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast.
Because Mr. Beast has heard Smosh, I'll tell you that.
Has he?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you know that? Mr. Beast, is that you?
Okay, next one. I keep telling people I'm pooping when they ask what you doing when I just don't want to talk to them. But pooping is the best time to talk to people.
I was literally just about to say that.
Do you text on poop?
Yeah.
What's wrong?
That's literally the best time
It's
to
the
talk.
catch me up moment, yeah.
What else am I doing except waiting for my feet to fall asleep?
Maybe it's because people are offended and they go, oh, ew, and then they don't want to talk to you anymore.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up. Go poop.
That's so silly. And you can do that if you want. If you don't want people to talk to you, maybe you could say, in a meeting.
Yes.
I was 12 years old on Kick, catfishing old men into thinking I was depressed and making them convince me not to unalive myself. If they didn't do a good enough job, I'd pretend to be my mom and tell them I'd actually done it. Oh my God.
It got so much worse as we kept reading.
Yeah, like, God damn.
Kick.
Did you ever do Kick?
I didn't do Kick.
Same.
I had, did you have ask.fm?
I never had that one. I had a version of it.
We got
Kick,
some.
So Kick is now a streaming platform that's called Kick, K-I-C-K, but there was Kick, the like chat.
Yeah. Kick
which was
me.
kind of like an instant messenger vibe.
Yes.
Yeah.
I wasn't on it myself.
Same.
But this is kind of giving like, was it Uvu? No. What was the Omegle or something?
Omegle.
That you could just like go on with like random strangers.
Yeah.
And like lots of people would do that in a really creepy way, but also
The
like
video
friends
chat.
would. Yeah.
When I was on AIM, they had your buddy list, but there was also these public chat rooms that like were not well marketed. Like it wasn't easy to find them, but once I discovered that, it's like, oh, these are just random chat rooms filled with strangers.
Oh.
And then I would be in them and then I'd start chatting I'd pick a random one and start messaging them privately. And then I would catfish them. But just for like 5 minutes. And so I'd be sending random Google photos of like coochies.
Coochies?
Google photos. Google photos of
That's
random
not better.
people.
What does a coochie photo even look like?
They were not cute.
Like you're
This
talking
was
like straight up
early internet. We were not Instagramming
like
it up.
full coochie shot.
Full pics.
You were sending multiple coochie
Mike's
shots
like,
to
we're
people?
cutting all of this.
You're not allowed to be on the internet.
Hey.
Switch seats with me. Switch seats with me and get fucking banned. I can't believe I'm hearing this.
And then I would close the computer and I would forget to clear my internet history and go to bed.
I'm picturing the coochie shots.
This is the last one we'll read.
Okay.
Okay? I pretended my birthday was in September because I wanted people to say happy birthday to me on Twitter. And then I became really close friends with that group of people. And I got Virgo birthday cards and jewelry and didn't know how to tell them that I had actually been a Pisces for the 3 years they'd known me.
So this is, again, very similar to a Reddit story we read because somebody pretended that they were allergic to peanut butter.
Yes, I listened to that one.
Yes. And that's just like, I remember my commentary off of that was like, hey, so you shouldn't have done that. And lots of people were like, well, it's like, it's too late. And like, give advice like when you're like that crazy into it. And it's like, okay, I guess what you do, if you really have been lying for 3 years, I mean, I don't know. Like, do you just keep the lie alive? Like, why not?
If I was in this birthday person's situation,
yes,
I would get everybody a birthday gift, wrap it up like a birthday present,
okay,
ribbons, bows, give it all to these friends and be like, guys, these are some birthday presents for you because I have something to confess and I'm sorry. I love you guys,
But when I was this age, I wanted attention. I lied my birthday's in September, but it's actually Pisces month, which I don't know what that is off the top of my head.
No, that's fair. I understand because it's like hopefully the group will be like, oh my gosh, haha, that's so funny. But also it's very likely that you might get reactions of people being like, what's wrong with you?
Yeah.
And I just want to. I think this also actually ties real quick to the lies that I've said. I need to put this out there too because I see this comment all the time where people are like, "I would never do this to my friend group," or like, "I can't believe that this lie of like your personal life or whatever."
Oh, about your pranks?
About my pranks. And I need to put it out there. I think the big difference is we are a comedy ensemble.
Yeah.
On a channel.
Exactly.
Like we are creating content, and so there's always sort of this like underlying layer of like we're going to be doing fun comedy content together, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's almost like this is this little silly alternate universe that we enter. Like a side universe that we enter where it's like, this doesn't matter because it's for the bit. It's the bit universe.
Exactly. It's the bit universe. It's Bit City.
Bit City, that's
It's
right.
Bit City, okay? And that's where the lies are happening. But lies like this one, it's like you didn't do it for any other reason than attention.
Right.
So I think your best bet is to do what you said, which is just be honest and be like, listen,
Yeah.
I wanted attention, so I made this lie up and I didn't know how to tell you guys, but here it is.
Yeah, and like however big the lie is, the big, friendly, fun thing, if you want to make it a fun, positive reveal, surround it with positivity and fun. So making, it was a birthday prank, here's some birthday presents for you guys, even though it's not your birthday.
Exactly.
Ha ha.
Yes. Gift them with something or something as sort of like an apology, so that way it's a little bit easier for you. I think so.
With the peanut butter thing, that was just because he really didn't want to taste a peanut butter smoothie.
Right. Tisk. I mean, listen, I get it. In the moment, you say things and then you're like, well, guess I'm doubling down on that.
Men will do anything but sip a smoothie.
You're so right. Wait. No, men like smoothies.
Men like smoothies.
Men like smoothies.
Are they going to go, wait, maybe you are allowed online? I
Oh,
thought you were gonna say that to me.
you're gone. You're gone.
Google is a tool.
There's like one like I'm making up in my head and I can't get it out of my head.
Is this what people think about when I talk about poop? Yes, I got your ass. My line is poop, and your line is coochie.
I like coochie. No, wait.
You. I like.
No, wait. There's no way they're gonna cut that.
You're done.
I'm done.
But it's not over yet, Arasha. I'm still yet to determine whether or not you're allowed online. We still have some work to do. I still have some digging.
Yes.
Okay?
Earl.
I'm going to ask you these questions on these cue cards. And you're going to be honest. And you're going to tell our audience your truthful, honest answers. No lies, no pranks. They need to know because they're part of this too. They're helping me figure out who's allowed online because I might be wrong.
I promise.
Okay, thank you.
I will be truthful.
Thank you. Thank you for swearing on the URL logo.
Wait, does this mean anything if my other hand isn't on like the Bible?
Put it on my shoe. You're swearing on me.
I thought you were gonna say put it on my coochie.
You wish.
I do. Go on.
What was the first internet video that stuck with you?
Oh, okay. I watched okay. I love Ryan Higa. I love Ryan
What's
Higa.
the video? What's an image of a video that sticks with you?
How to Be a Ninja.
Okay, I remember that one.
Iconic. I really want to meet Ryan too. I know he's like in the world of like around Smosh. I need to be like, yo, my brother and I connected because of you.
Okay.
Like we were always on that. We
That's
loved
cool.
Ryan Higa.
Ryan Higa's an OG. I'm actually surprised you're that deep. Like, that's awesome. That's more online than I expected. What about the most recent video that has stuck with you?
Can I show it to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. They kissed on the mouth. One more time.
There's
one more
that
time,
video.
One more time. Oh my God, that was a good
I sent that to
smooch.
Chance and I said us.
Why did that one stick with you?
Because it makes me deeply uncomfortable.
What? What?
It's like you can see Emma Stone being like, please don't do this. Fine, we're gonna do this.
Did I miss that?
Play it back.
It looks like they're both very much like, let's kiss.
She's like, at least that's what I got. Like, it seems like she's like, oh, all right.
Okay, that's the first frame. Because it very much looks like
She's
cheesy,
like, oh,
like,
he's gonna
taking
go
him
in, isn't he?
No, I feel like
She stays. She just pursed a little. You see?
I'd love to hear the comments of like, hey, comments.
Hey, comments, what do you think?
See, it looks to me, it
What's the
feels like
comments on
she's
that?
like, let's hug, and then she's like, okay. I have a thing with kissing on the mouth.
That's so funny. I thought she was like looking at him adorningly, like the like, like because her neck was kind of pulled back like that.
Yeah.
But I can see that.
Which is
I just think that they
why?
all seem so close. Also, they played a father and daughter in a movie.
There's so much wrong with
There's a lot
it.
of dynamic stuff there.
Why kiss on the mouth? I mean, I think a lot of people, there's a lot of discourse about this too, because people are like, you should be able to kiss anybody on the mouth.
Well, yeah, I disagree with that.
I disagree. I
Big
personally
time.
disagree. I just think there's too many implications around what a mouth kiss is that like if you're fighting for kissing somebody on the mouth, just kiss him on the cheek.
Yeah, a kiss on the cheek is
Kiss the
like
cheek, kiss the
If
hand.
you have to, I mean, I wish I could reset and like there's people I kind of don't want to be a hugger sometimes.
Really?
There's people that I love and do want to hug. And I think that's normal.
Yeah.
But sometimes I'm like, I feel like there's this awkward thing where I don't know if I should hug someone hello. And it's like, if I had to decide, I would say I don't want to hug.
That's so fair. Well, so then would you do the handshake?
I would do handshake or dap up.
Or like okay, dap up.
I'll sometimes do a really friendly, like, hand touch. Like, hand and like, oh my God. But if it's like, if I really excited to meet, it depends, you know?
It does depend.
It depends.
And it's like largely, I think, seen as positive to
Yes.
hug people.
Yes, but I'm so interested in like the deeply uncomfortable and that this is the video that like, are you thinking about this video going, man, that was bad about that?
Right.
That's where you're at?
I think so. I'm looking at that being like, why do I keep watching this?
Theater people like to kiss each other on the mouth, I think. I think it's a theater thing. I think it's an old school theater.
Let's blame it on the theater kids.
Angela's always trying to kiss Chance. I'm just saying.
That's true.
All right. Arasha, get your phone ready.
Okay.
What was your most recent Google search?
Oh, shit.
That's right.
Oh,
That's
shit.
right. And no lying.
Okay, this is good. I searched this on the lift over. Can I lock my Honda car from afar?
From afar?
Yeah.
Honda car from afar?
Well, I was worried that I didn't lock my car before I came here, so I was like, maybe there's an app where I can lock it from here.
Well, your new car, you just have to set it up.
And you need a subscription, and I don't have that.
Can I unlock my car from afar?
Unless Honda wants to collab.
Don't do that.
I feel like
Okay,
they
businesswoman.
they would. I feel like I could be the face of Honda.
Can you unlock your car from afar?
And you can.
All right. What is your favorite genre of TikTok?
Hacks, definitely.
Hacks.
Hacks. Like old, just kidding. Get it? So
Like hacks like a type of person?
well, I was gonna make a joke and be like, you a hack.
Like I'm a hack?
Yeah, but not actually those hacks. Like tips.
Yeah.
Those always get me.
I'm sorry a joke went over my head. It happens sometimes.
You don't have to apologize for my joke being bad.
Okay, what's your favorite hack you've learned recently?
Well, honestly, the one that you just taught me is a great hack.
Oh, the deodorant
stain
one, yeah.
If you have a stain, you just use another piece of clothing to wipe it off.
Specifically, like makeup or deodorant or lotion. Like, you know, when you put on a black shirt and there's some deodorant from pulling it on. Or like if you have lotion on your hands, you put on workout pants. If you grab a t-shirt that's lying around and do that, that gets it off. Towels don't do it. For some reason, they don't work. But a t-shirt or another piece of clothing will do it.
See, and that's like actively going to better my life. Like I'm genuinely listening to you. I'm so engaged and it feels productive.
Thank you. And guess what? I figured that out on myself. I didn't find that online.
That's a self-produced hack.
Self-produced.
You're a hack.
I'm a hack. I am a hack. There we go. All right. Last person you followed. Let's do Instagram. Let's go.
Oh, God.
Let's see.
Okay. Oh, Ashby. I refollowed Ashby because she was just in.
TikTok knows Ashby. Ashby's a very new content creator. Not new in existence, but newly popular. And
Yes.
she's a sweetie.
She's a sweetie. We were bald together, so we followed each other.
Brothers in bald.
Brothers. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That one you do have to apologize for because it was you.
Okay, that's great. That's a green flag. I love that.
You
Love
have
that
a
you're
great
connecting
laugh.
with other creators. Favorite subreddits? Are you on subreddits at all or on Reddit?
Not really. I mean, sometimes I can be. Fabian likes to scroll the acting one. And that one is
Our acting?
Our acting. Yeah. That one's great. Like it's like for like auditions in the industry and stuff like that. But I feel like I actually don't like being on Reddit that much because it's so much specific commentary.
Yes, it is.
That I actually end up not liking it. Like it's great for like Love Is Blind. It's great
You
when
just
I'm,
recently discovered that. Ian told you to
yes.
look at that.
And that and let me tell you, it's so sweet. But Ian has been sending me like 6 threads a day.
Oh no!
Like and it's so fun. It's so sweet because I know it's just like it's like we're the only 2 right now on the cast that are watching Love Is Blind, so we're the only people that can talk to each other about it. But it's just like that is like every specific thing about the show and things that you didn't notice and things that you might not have picked up on. I want to read about it like that.
Yeah.
With the industry, with our jobs, with Smosh, like stuff like that. I don't want to know some stuff that I didn't pick up on. I want it to just be how I perceived it, and I don't want to look deeper into it and be like, oh, wow, I didn't even notice my hair looked like that, and people are talking about it.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Oh, yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Funny story for the audience. Arasha helped me with my first self-tape the other week.
Yeah.
And because you made me think of when I had to submit it, I had to have like a resume. And I was like, oh, I don't have an acting resume. And I used Reddit. I looked up, I was like, hey, what's a typical, simple acting resume look like? Because when you go on Canva or places like that, the templates for those are
like bubblegum girly pop sugar.
Do not use those.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't. Because they just do not look good.
Unless you're like going for a marketing job or something, right?
Yeah, but then in that case, it's like, I guess Canva is a great tool for somebody, but it's like if you're here to showcase your ability to create something like that.
True.
But yeah, because I guess with those resumes, you don't want it to be bells and whistles distracting from just
I
the
think
facts.
I think the rule with Canva too is you can do it on Canva, but don't make it look like it's from Canva. If somebody sees your resume or your Google slide and they're like, oh, Canva, you failed.
You're done.
You're done.
Yeah, but that was really sweet. It was my first self-tape ever, and we had like no time to do it. Jonathan was there seeing that we were like in between scenes. And you really blew me away with how much you helped me. It was really impressive, and you were really sweet. And you're thinking it's no big deal, but it was, okay?
No, that's very sweet. You did the work. You were the one in front of the camera. Like the way I see it is like helping with self-tapes also feels like something that I'm learning because then I get to see sort of what the process is like for you, what it sort of feels like for somebody who isn't so dialed in to what a self-tape is supposed to be like. So I genuinely learned a lot from you just watching and being like, what are your instincts? And you had great comedic instincts. Everything that you were doing was right. It was just like, oh, let me just adjust your eye line a little bit, or oh, let me just tell you to like freeze right there instead of walking off, like tiny things.
Okay, queen. No, I loved it. It was awesome. It like I remember the moment when like after the first take, you were like, okay, so this time I want you to do this, and it was like blah blah blah, story stuff because I was just very impressed by your confidence and you're helping me. I did listen to you. That's the difference.
La la
Blah 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 backstory stuff.
That's very sweet.
What are your most used emojis?
I think I already know. I love the one that's like,
oh, the puppy eyes one
with the tears.
Is
yeah,
the
like,
happy. Oh yeah, the crying puppy eyes.
I love that one. I love that one. That one's so easy to just be like, thank you.
I love that one too.
That one's great. Let me see what else I use. The heart for sure. Oh, the nails one.
Oh, the
one
nail,
that's like
the nail polish. Yeah,
I love doing that one. That's like because I'll go like on my way nails.
Nice.
You know, like I'm coming through. The face palms on here, the one that's like this, like ooh yes, pristine.
Love that.
That one.
My number one has been for years the red demon face.
Yes.
Because
I do use that one.
I use it a lot because when you're like see you tonight, it's like
yeah. I like the purple evil too, the one that's like.
Oh, I hate that one. Oh, the horny one. I don't hate that one. I'm sorry.
Why do you hate him?
He doesn't embody. I'm not horny. I'm feral.
He's more like, I think that one's like, well, actually, any emoji could go after on my
Every
way.
emoji has a noise.
On my way.
On my way. But yeah, that emoji, the red face, I hear.
Yes. And the purple one I think is more like, No.
Okay. What cringes you out the most online?
Oh, I was just thinking about this.
There's so many things, so I understand.
Stan culture. When it's like very specifically like reading into something that's like, no, you're so wrong. You're so wrong.
Yeah.
I hate that stuff. Like I'm going to make one up right now of like, oh, like the look that Courtney gave Arasha here, you could just tell that they are driving home together. You know, like something like that, where it's just like, no.
Yes.
Where did you come up with that? And why do you think that you know everything?
I think when it comes to like shipping and stuff, when I start seeing new ships about our cast and they're serious.
Yeah.
So I love the funny ones where it's like, oh, this is a funny joke.
Like me and
shipping.
Tommy, we're never going to be together.
Yeah, but then there's like serious ones where I'm like, yo, chill.
Right. And I mean, there's something to be said, right? Because it's like you're allowed technically to do that. You are allowed. You can write and say whatever. It's more of like, should you? And what does this now create for that person? What does it create for yourself? Because if I see somebody else doing that, now I have a thought about them and how deeply they might be looking into me.
You have no idea.
Right. Right. And I'm scared.
Don't be scared. You are not alone. You are not a URL.
I'm what? I'm held? URL? Don't ever say that to anybody.
Okay. What's your bedtime phone routine, Arasha?
I am actually very good about not scrolling at night.
Oh.
I mean, here's the thing, and you know this about me. I'm actually not that big of a scroller on Instagram and TikTok.
That's right.
I'm a Pinterest girly.
So it's the evening, you haven't started getting ready for bed yet, and you're up on Pinterest.
I'm on Pinterest. I love Pinterest. I am a visual girly and I like seeing the things that I like. And Pinterest has the strongest of algorithms where it just knows if I linger on a photo for just an extra second, they're like, she liked that. And then it'll filter in another photo similar to that. And I'm like, I like that too.
Okay. No, I have not gotten to talk about Pinterest on this show.
Yes.
And I love it. I'm not on it very often, but for the things that I need it for, it is amazing.
It's so good. It's so good for everything. Like when I was just starting my Twitch, I was like, I need some help and I need some ideas of what I want my like station to look like.
Yeah.
So many photos of how you can set up your desk and your chair and tips for Twitch and also just like the prints and the affirmations that are on there or like art. Like there's just so many facets of Pinterest.
Can you open it?
Okay, I just reopened Pinterest.
Okay, that's a lot of ads.
Yeah, the hell?
Did you know that if you hit not interested on 5 ads in there and then hit refresh, all the ads go away for a while?
What? Okay, you are a hack. Maybe you want to just take a scroll? Take a scroll. I don't think there's anything on there that I'm embarrassed about.
Okay, we got a little cute little kitchen. We've got a bag that I feel like you would own.
Okay.
An amazing desk computer setup. A ring, but it's a sapphire ring. A dresser. A cute little backyard setup. Cute outfit. A little photo scrapbook. I think Shane got that one for me for Christmas.
Cute.
A bathroom. A rug. You love sage green.
I do love a sage green.
And that's because you moved in with a man.
You take that back.
Unfortunately, I learned this on TikTok. This woman, she's like, listen, you're going to move in with a man and you're going to want to find a way to build the aesthetic and you're going to go to sage green.
Oh, no.
Because it's a gender neutral, tasteful color. I did that. She got my ass.
She got
sage
both
green
of us.
was everywhere.
Sage green. Well, and I love sage green with orange.
Yes. And now we have tons of orange in our place. See, I didn't get sage green is a lovely color also. Like, let's just say that.
Yes.
Especially
let's just sage
this
it.
rug.
Honestly, everything you described is literally all of the things I love looking at. Like kitchen, bathroom, rugs, bags, rings, backyards, cute outfits, like scrapbooks, like all of that stuff. Because I also just feel inspired, I think, with Pinterest. Because I will scroll through, I'll see these things, and it'll make me want to scrapbook or it'll make me want to
Yes, it's
shop.
very inspiring, very inspiring. This quote is, if you're going to overthink, at least overthink all the ways it could work out in your favor, the best case scenario, and every version of your life that turns out better than expected.
If you're going to give it meaning, give it positive meaning.
Yeah.
Because there's no way you're going to be able to control it anyway.
So true. And I was overthinking this morning, and for the first time, I decided to say out loud, there's nothing to do about this right now. And I felt my body physically relax.
Saying things out loud is a hack in it of itself, let me tell you.
There's nothing you can do to stop this or fight this or whatever it was I was thinking about. I love that Pinterest has helped us so much.
So much.
Speaking of stopping this, it's time for the verdict, Arasha.
What is it?
Listen.
You. RL.
Oh my God. Arasha, you're on thin ice, Arasha. You are an elusive figure online. But one thing I know about you is you talk too much about poop. And you thought that little edit comment was funny. And that hurts me as an editor. That's damaging to the editing community.
You're right.
You little freak.
Sorry.
You go to some naughty places. And listen, I was naughty online too, but I was young and
Right.
naive. You're now, okay? So, you're on parole.
Deal.
And the audience, I'm gonna let you decide in the comments if the verdict should be not allowed. Because
I should be on the screen instead.
the big screen. I
big
get it.
screen.
It took me a second. God damn it.
Yeah, cut the pause in between.
Cut the pause.
Cut the pause.
I'm bored. Okay. Arasha, thank you so much for being here. I'm so excited to have you on again in the future because you're going to come back. We have so much more to talk about.
Yes.
Literally, we had Mike going like this constantly throughout
I
this episode.
I know. I'm so sorry.
We be yapping.
We yap, and we can talk about literally everything.
Literally everything. Thank you guys so much for watching. Let us know in the comments if you agree with my verdict or if you think there should be a different sentencing. You are allowed to love yourself. And I hope you leave the internet today feeling better than when you opened it. Love you.
Love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Hi, welcome to URL. I'm your host, Courtney Miller, and today URL stands for Unpacking Smosh in Real Life because our guests are one unit, E. Anthony. They are forced to hang out with me in the chat today. We have so much to talk about. And what's funny is when we write these episodes, they put URL stands for blank.
Yeah.
Which-
yeah, because it's just an empty spot for you to fill in.
But we've had a lot of shows that have the word blank in them.
True.
Sometimes I feel like I'm an unfinished spot that's ready to be filled in.
I thought you were going to say, I sometimes feel like I'm an unfillable blank.
No,
I do
Ian,
sometimes.
it's
Ready
more
to
the
be filled
opposite.
in.
Ian's ready.
Do
to be
you?
filled.
Okay, and you're trying to get my show taken down.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. This is our first time with two guests today on my little show. And so we have two microphones and Anthony's mic looks normal. Ian's looks like weirdly like
What's wrong with my mic?
erect
It's a little
and
droopy.
reaching.
Yeah.
Something's happened. She's reaching.
Yeah.
What's wrong with my mic?
It's you. It's not it.
I want to talk about this with you guys, but first let's get the pleasantries, the beginnings out of the way. You guys are very special guests that I'm having here are my two bosses with such incredible accolades. We have Anthony, a content creative visionary, and we've got Ian, our stand-up comic and Halo fan fiction author.
What? Did you dig that up?
Yeah.
Did you dig that up?
We don't need to talk about.
We have to
don't
talk
need to-
about it,
we
Ian.
don't need to talk
We
about
need to lay it to rest today. This
that.
is important to me.
This is one
Okay.
thing where Ian has said, let's just not talk about that our entire career.
Really? But it's so important to me. Because Anthony, I don't know if you know this, but Ian, his very courageous self, decided to bring the Halo fanfiction for us to read on a show with no name many years ago.
Oh, you did?
Many years ago. And
I never got
it
to read that.
It was epic. It was epic, guys. It held the ick because I was not icked out. I had so much respect for you in that day because it was like you showed us this thing.
What about now?
Well, now I'm like, I want to talk about it. Well, now I'm like, I want to talk about it.
That was like the height of your respect for me.
That was
Yeah.
peak respect because,
happened?
but it's not because of Halo fanfic. I mean,
Right.
it's incredible. We have to talk about it. I feel like our audience will learn so much about you, and it's like this is the biggest peel of the onion here.
When I was
think.
young, I was like,
Sure.
damn, Ian is a creative guy. You wouldn't let me read it.
You read?
But-
No, I think you read.
Oh, well, I remember like Master Chief had dialogue, and I was like, he doesn't
Yeah.
speak in the game. You're like, he speaks in my fanfic.
And he speaks in the
He
games.
speaks in the game.
Oh, he
spoke
does?
in the first game.
Oh, you're right, but it was just very minimum, right?
He was
was
always
minimum.
like,
Okay,
what if
okay.
you miss? And he goes, I won't.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, well, that was the second one.
You were big into Halo as well.
That was Halo 2.
Yes.
You were
That's
big
my-
Halo girly.
Those were my parents. Cortado?
Cortado.
And
Cortana.
Master Chief?
Man.
Cortana got hotter.
She got hotter, but then at 4, then they like walked it back.
She changed. They changed her a lot. See, because while you were writing Halo fanfic, I was at home drawing Master Chief holding energy swords. Like, I hope you understand.
You could have drawn the art for his fanfic.
I didn't know.
right,
I
we
didn't know
could've
you were drawing Halo fan art.
I was drawing so much.
Crazy.
I was drawing.
Was it Halo
Goku.
Yaoi or?
No, I didn't know what yaoi was. I also would
That
have
was in
thought
my
I was a
fanfic.
sin. I was still Mormon, so I would have been like, I'm sinning and go to hell for drawing yaoi. But in high school, a group of girls made me draw a naked man for them because I was a good drawer.
Do you think you did a good job?
Do you spend extra time on the
have
contours?
it. I have it somewhere, and it's
You have it somewhere?
yeah.
Wait.
Can we
Is
throw
there
it
such
up
a
on
thing
the
as
screen?
solo yaoi?
No.
No. It's always a 1+1 type of situation. Wait, can you? What angle was the?
Just a man standing.
Just-
I wrote up. I wrote up, and he was not erect.
Was it like a Jeff Probst photo?
Maybe I don't remember that, but we need to talk about you, Ian. We're taking it.
All
We're
right.
not enough about me.
Okay.
This is amazing lore about you that I think our audience needs to know that this happened, this existed.
I've never
we
seen
don't
Ian
have
blush,
to pull
but
it
I'm
up.
seeing it now.
There was footage somewhere
Are you? How
of us
embarrassed are
reading
you?
it.
Look at this.
No, we're going through it. I'm okay. I'm okay.
You're gonna get through it.
Yeah. No, it's fine. I mean, we're not reading it, so I'm okay.
I related to you so much because I was showing my diaries on that channel and stuff. Like that was
Yeah.
what it was all about for me. So I just have to give kudos that you did that and let
thank
the
you.
audience know that you got some lore that people should know about.
Yeah. I mean, just in that fan fiction that we shared, it was like, from that time.
Did any of the characters kiss?
I mean, I think there was probably a joke about like
There was tension.
I think there was maybe some like grunt on grunt like action maybe. I don't know.
I don't
You're
think
like,
you read
and
that
then
one.
they grunted throughout the night.
Yeah.
The grunts be grunting.
Yeah.
The grunts. Yeah.
Wow. No, yeah, I just remember there being like tension and then being like, no, what? Like that was kind of the
Probably,
dialogue.
yeah.
I loved
Dude,
it.
I have
It's
to
epic.
read that. I have to. Legally, I have to read that.
Good luck.
Do you have? Oh, nice.
Good luck. I won't. I won't read it.
Do you keep that stuff like at home in a safe?
You know what I used to do is I used to write my fan fictions on. Okay, so I didn't want my parents to find these on the computer because we had a shared computer.
Yeah.
And so what I would do is I would write all my fan fictions in a draft of a Hotmail email.
Oh.
So I would save it on just like a Hotmail message.
Yeah.
And that way there wouldn't be any like physical copy
No files, no
on the
folders.
computer. But also at that time, there was no spell check. There was no like automatic spell check when you'd be writing.
Yeah.
And so like my formatting and my spelling was so bad.
Who's
and like,
Master Chef, bro? Oh,
yeah.
Chief.
Yeah. Chief. Yeah. It was like, the spelling was always bad. And like whenever I wrote it, I would just be like done with it and then post it. So
It's online? Is it on Wattpad?
Those probably, it's like probably like 404. You know, it's
truly,
like not
I don't
found
even remember the
anymore.
website that I put it on. But it was like a Halo website that
Yeah.
had a fan fiction section.
Could you log into Hotmail and have all the evidence?
I think that's how
there?
you found them.
Do you
I have no
access
idea.
to that Hotmail?
I have
How
no
did we
idea.
get these?
I mean, I think we got them. Maybe the website still existed.
You're so awesome.
Maybe there's like maybe you can
There's-
find it if you
Dude, I'm reading those
Wayback
later.
Machine.
I'm
Wayback
reading those.
Machine. Well, we can trim around this. I really hope you keep this in because this is important to me. He's
We'll
just
leave
like
it
us
in.
for real, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wrote fan fiction. It wasn't like romance though.
That's kind of a bummer.
No,
Like
but that's awesome. That not all fanfic, like Wattpad is so much, which is like, like the Obama quote, like the Obama smiled. You mean the Chaos Emeralds? Like that's a meme of
Right.
like
Yeah.
fan fiction where it's just fantasy adventure.
Yeah.
So I think that's awesome. My sister wrote Star Wars fan fiction and like characters that she created are like still in some of those forums like from years later.
Sick.
So that's pretty cool.
Crazy.
So I think it's sick. And like you're a writer. It's only natural
Yeah.
for you to have your outlets.
Not a writer, an
Yeah.
author.
You're right. You're right. And you, a coder and writer.
Yeah, coder. I feel like we need to combine our skills to create Smosh.
You coded the Smosh website.
Yeah, are we
right?
gonna go Wayback Machine on it?
Oh my God. Mike?
There are actually pictures where when it was like just a group of friends and like we have a staff section.
Oh.
It's like we run this site. I mean, I was coding it. They
Mhm.
were like paying a couple bucks a month so that we could run it. And we had our pictures. We were like 16 years
How did
old
you
on
pay
there.
it?
Yeah, where'd you get that money?
Like, where did you do? Was PayPal a thing? Like,
No, they would literally just hand me cash.
Yeah.
that
And
is
then I would
so
go,
sweet.
And then I'd go to the ATM and put in like $20.
The
Oh.
ATM.
The little,
Yeah.
like, the little deposit
Actually, I went directly to the
machine.
bank teller.
Yeah. You're like, here's some money for my website.
Wow, little did they
That's
know they were
awesome.
helping you invest in your future.
Yeah.
So you coded that site, and I remember you talking about, since you had like kind of all power over this site, that you were able to like really monitor all the goings ons.
Yeah, I'd get a little nosy, and I'd be able to look into people's DMs, because we had a really big forum on the site. And first it was just a website for us and our friends in high school, and then it was like a Flash animation site. Like I ripped off the concepts of Newgrounds, the animation website. Yeah, and then the Smosh videos, once they started going viral, a bunch of people kind of came to congregate on this site. It was just like a fun hangout place where people told jokes and stuff. But there were, I was curious, and there were some creepy people, and like I wanted to make sure they weren't.
Yeah,
I wanted to know the level of.
Well,
creep.
you were the trust and safety team of the Smosh.com
Yeah,
website.
yeah. I was the trust and safety team. I was the programmer. I'd be the guy that would fix the site when it'd get DDoSed.
Did you ever check my messages?
Good question. I don't know if I did.
I don't think I really talked to
But I
anyone
don't
on
think it would be
messages.
out of question for 16-year-old or 17-year-old Anthony to do that. I think
I
that
would
would be
check.
something I would do.
I would 100% check.
But-
hey, there's the website.
There it is.
Wow.
Oh,
so many errors.
so many
and
errors.
Things can't load.
Ooh, my
Something
web.
went wrong.
Oh, holy shit! I coded this game called Smosh Strike 2025, and it's 2025 now.
Wait, what?
Whoa.
I coded that in 2003, and I was
'Cause
like,
that
this
was,
is
like, in
going
the
to be in the
faraway
future.
future, yeah.
Smosh Strike
Dude.
2025. What happens if you click?
Oh my
the
god,
link?
look at my description. Wait, go back to it. What was my description? A very cool game. It's crashing.
There it is. There it is.
Oh,
A very
okay.
cool, fast-paced shooter. Earth is being invaded, and it's your job to defend it. Sorry, I guess you should probably read it.
Yeah, I mean, no, you're doing a good job. Read it like your fan fictions.
I'll read it like Master Chief. A very cool, fast-paced shooter. Earth is being invaded, and it's your job to defend it. Packed with tons of enemies and fun power-ups. Make sure your score is high enough to continue to the next mission.
Oh, yeah.
Each mission includes a mini-boss and a final boss.
Yeah.
Cortana, you're so hot.
Okay, whoa.
There we go. Yeah, my
you
my
can
dad
read that.
asked me if I wanted any gifts, and I was like, yeah, can I get this coding book for this program called Director?
That's so
it was
cool.
before.
That's so cool.
It was before Adobe bought the rights to it and changed it. Just like it all became Flash. It was a Shockwave game. Oh, it has a perfect 10. I wonder why that was. It's not like the
Oh my gosh. The author Wiener Smosh.
Oh yeah, by Wiener Smosh, pretty
Who up wienering they
got some
Smosh?
accolades there. Yeah, yeah. I was
That's
Wiener Smosh.
Crazy.
Oh wow! Look at the rating
Yeah.
system.
Gayness?
Gayness is above Lame-o, though. So that's good.
Oh my god. Super duper ultimately
But Gayness is below stupid.
Spectacular.
Oh, look at 7.
I love
Hella
that.
cool.
I love
Hella
that
cool.
Smosh-tacular is above orgasm.
Yeah. The only thing better than an orgasm is being super duper, ultimately mega ultra smosh-tastic. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, let's not forget super cool ninja style.
Watcha! That's good. Also
Wow.
very
Yeah.
impressive that you're able to read that from really far away, Ian.
Hey, that's what glasses are for.
Yeah, I should probably get those.
Don't you have some?
Those are blue light.
They're
I'm
fake?
a phony. A great big phony.
Oh, no.
Can't
Well-
trust anything anymore.
I love that. That's so cool. You guys have seen so much cool parts of the internet that have like changed so much.
Yeah.
So now, today's the day that we're going to find out after all this time whether or not you two are allowed online.
I'm definitely not allowed online. I should already.
That's your opinion of
I
yourself?
already know I should not be allowed online.
What about you, Ian?
I live in it. I breathe it. I eat it.
How do you guys feel about each other being allowed online?
I think Ian could be allowed online with some restrictions. Yeah,
some,
with like
some training
parental
wheels.
like with parental control. Or you know what would be good is if he posts things sometimes and he thinks he posted it. So he feels good still. But it didn't actually go out to the
restricted
world.
access.
Oh, like
Yeah.
there's like a separate internet that I'm posting to that
Yeah.
Honestly, we should make that for a lot of people
I've
in the
talked about this.
world.
But like
Yes.
you don't
Like,
know.
Just let them scream into the void. I
Yeah,
think we
yeah.
need more of that.
Yeah. Like just get a diary.
For
You know what I mean?
real.
You know what I
It
mean?
ain't happening.
Like,
Yeah.
It ain't happening.
all right, guys. So
Before we move on,
yeah.
guys, can I ask, Ian, was this actually your username?
Pubic smosher?
I think
Has written a weekend
no,
with
that wasn't my
Smosh.
username. I'm pretty sure it was pubic Smosh.
Okay. Well,
You're right.
so then someone
It
was faking.
pubic Smosh.
Yeah.
I mistyped it.
Oh, you were
mistyped
You
updating
meant- yeah.
everybody.
Pubic Smosh. Oh, look, you were the writer, dude. You were writing Halo fan fiction.
Yeah.
And you wrote an update on the news, a weekend update. Oh, because you were into like SNL and stuff like that. Wiener Smosh.
I don't want to know what's in there. Yeah.
Mike.
But
Oh.
yeah, he was Wiener Smosh. I was pubic Smosh.
Okay.
Well, everyone misread your name as Public Smosh.
Yeah, everyone thought it was just public
Yeah,
Smosh.
that's what I
which is
thought
probably
just
for
then.
probably for the better.
Yeah, and then they
Yeah.
look a little closer and they're like, I wish I did not look closer at this.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Man.
Well, so it sounds like you're not the most proud of that, but
Nope.
I want to talk. We'll be talking a lot more about things you are most proud of and least proud of that
Oh,
you've
cool.
a part of your
Oh.
internet legacy. But
Oh,
first,
cool.
we need to get to the really important stuff.
Oh.
What's the first thing you do with your phone when you wake up in the morning?
Oh, shit.
Ian, you first.
I turn off my alarm.
Huge. Not the first person to say that, just so you know.
Damn it. if I need a good morning pick me up, or maybe something open up Raya.
Oh my God, Ian. You opened Raya first?
Wait, what are you looking for when you open up Raya? Are you looking for matches or are you seeing if
Looking
someone
for
matched with
I'm
you?
looking for the love of my life, Anthony.
Red flag.
Red flag?
But
No,
usually
I
it's
mean-
just somebody in Sweden. And I'm like, no.
Somebody in Sweden. How far is your range on your dating profile?
Raya doesn't like, it's just like,
It's
here's
just vibes.
but it's mostly just like Instagram models from the other side of the world.
I was on Raya, I think, for one day.
Yeah.
Because someone we worked with, she got me on there.
Yeah.
But I was already down bad for somebody I knew. I deleted it so fast. But I like that you could have a Spotify song on your little profile.
Yeah.
What's the song that you have on there for you?
Oh, I think I have
Submissive and Breedable?
I think I have Good Days by SZA on there.
Oh.
Good Days by SZA is a good one.
Mm.
You are such a queen. Okay.
Pulling in the queens.
Okay, what about you?
My answer is so boring. I just look at my messages or I open up Instagram and look at my DMs. And if there's nothing there, then I put my phone down for a little bit. And then maybe I'll like see what Smosh video just went up.
I really don't try to look at my phone when I get up because if I start to go on Instagram, I will not leave the bed.
No, oh, okay.
Yeah. I definitely have a time limit in the morning for being on my phone. Yeah.
And I leave myself very little cushion from when I get up to when I need to be at the office.
You get as much sleep as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
sleep
hear ya.
max. Yeah.
Sleep
You sleep
maxing.
maxing?
Yeah, I'm sleep maxing.
Yeah, I love that.
I try to leave like an hour and a half or two before I need to be out because
I
I
need
want to
2.5.
sit. Actually, this is so peaceful. I have automatically at 7 a.m. throughout my house, the sound of rain automatically comes on.
Ooh.
So when I get up in the morning, I just like to sit with the sound of rain and just exist with, I'll like have a yerba mate and a protein bar as my breakfast. Super not healthy, but whatever.
No, I love
And
that for you.
I'll just sit there and listen to the rain. I'll be like,
Okay,
I'm
so-
somewhere beautiful right now.
I love that. So, okay, so a couple days ago when it was really raining, is it like rain maxing or like
It was rain maxing. I got the vibes outside
Rain
and I got
on
the
rain?
sounds on the inside.
That's a lot of rain.
Double rain?
Double rain.
Rain
bow,
on rain. That's like
all the way.
across.
Rain
This guy.
yowie.
Rainbow yowie. Rain yowie.
You think rain is male? Anthony?
Is weather gendered?
I think
Oh,
weather.
that's a good
I think
question.
weather is gendered.
I think this conversation is not for us right now.
I think I'm the one to decide.
for me.
I think I'm the one to decide genders of the weather.
Okay, but I like that. So both of you guys kind of are looking for a connection when you open up your phones. You're
Oh,
checking
damn, you're
messages.
right.
You're
Yeah.
looking at Raya.
This
so
is
that's
the side
interesting.
effects of sleeping in a bed alone.
Well, so with so much room.
So much leg room. Too much leg room. Yeah, so you open your phone and you want to be next to someone, and then it's in the digital
Oh.
sphere, and you're like, this isn't real.
My two boys looking for love.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness. Okay.
that was yeah.
I also think it's good that you guys. So you're saying you kind of put your phone away and you.
I try to not be on my phone too much.
Yeah.
In the morning.
It's really not good to. You should like give yourself at least 30 to 45 before bed and in the morning.
Yeah, because it's like you overdose on dopamine in the morning, and then like by scrolling or something, and then the rest of the day that's the standard for your dopamine there. So everything else feels like you're lacking.
Speaking of connecting and all these things, do you guys send each other stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
we just send the most dumb bullshit. When Ian and I send stuff to each other, it feels like we are 12 years old again. Like, we just send each other the most absolute garbage trash.
Okay, well, first of all, we need to pull out and show that you guys got matching phones.
Yeah, dude, all of our stuff is just crap.
I'm scared.
Oh, I sent him Marcus Pork.
I do not believe in
Marcus
ghosts
Pork, a classic.
or-
Okay, green flag.
It's a lot of
I sent the Chinese woman with the engines.
Yeah, play a clip. She's singing. Oh, we can't.
Look at my engine, they are company.
Yeah.
Who sent?
Very much singing.
Oh, I've seen
In
this.
my factory.
Yeah. I sent you this.
What's up, Stick Nation? I just found a beautiful piece of art. Looks like a beautiful sword.
Whoa.
Love it.
So there's a whole
Master
Instagram account dedicated to people finding cool sticks.
That's amazing. So they send it to this account and then they post it on their feed.
Yeah.
We need more of that again. Dude,
Yeah.
I used to try and me and my friend used to get on this account called Insta Twerking.
Yeah. Was it people submitting videos of them twerking?
Just pictures. And I didn't know how to twerk, but me and my best friend were really good at doing a handstand and putting our feet on something and looking like we were twerking it. So I got onto Insta Twerking Instagram like 3
How
or
long
4
ago was that?
times. I was 18.
Is that still on there?
Have you ever felt a high like that ever since?
Many times. Ian.
Oh, okay.
You've blessed me with a very fruitful career. That was
there's-
the most. Did you see as he went? Oh. Anyway.
There's this great video of people racing sandals down like a river.
Oh my God! I used to do that with leaves.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't afford sandals.
But it's
pretty expensive.
That's awesome.
and it's like it's a close battle.
This is amazing content. And so you sent that to Anthony?
Yep.
Oh yeah. What about all the content where it looks like it's PS2 graphics and it's a whole sketch? Have you seen any of that stuff?
Yeah.
No.
I'm just the nurse, so I'm not allowed to tell you anything, but the doctor will be in just a moment, okay? Hang in there.
It's all like fried content. Absolute fried garbage.
Love this.
And he's singing a song for, unfortunately, a kid on his deathbed.
Feels like you guys send each other stuff that is filled with whimsy and fun and comedy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And all
just
wholesome.
It's all shit
sometimes we'll send each other like sketches that were like, oh, this feels like Smosh coded from like back in the day. And it feels like people are like continuing on that kind of like kooky sketch legacy.
Yeah.
That's great. Do you feel like you see or feel like they might have watched Smosh or something that was like, do you feel like there was a butterfly effect that you directly impacted?
I kind of don't think it was direct impact. I think it's just like a
It's just
general.
coded. It's coded.
It reminds me of the things that we laughed at when we were younger, because we were inspired by things as well. It's not like we invented any of these comedic styles. A lot of it was inspired by Flash animations at the time and like off the wall, random humor was funny.
Random. Oh yeah, I love that shit. Give
And
me a random video.
there's a little resurgence of that happening on Instagram where people are making like totally absurdist and surreal sketches where you never know what's going to happen at any single moment.
I love it. I love it. Oh my God, I had a funny story to tell you and I just lost it. You were talking about, okay. I posted this on Blue Sky a little while back.
What's Blue Sky?
But it's new Twitter.
It's new Twitter.
Oh.
And there was some emotion in there when you said that. How do you feel about Blue Sky?
I've never used it.
Okay.
But I also don't use Twitter anymore. Yeah.
Well,
I just
get on Blue
can't
Sky.
I just can't be bothered to be on another freaking social media, guys. I can't do it.
It's
so
so
Instagram's
funny
your
that
one?
it's so funny that we're at the point where there's so many social media platforms. You didn't even bat an eye about the fact that I didn't know what it was.
Blue Sky?
Yeah.
I know, because there is so many. No, you're right. There are so many. And so there was parts of me, guys, when TikTok was potentially gonna pass away, that I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna feel like a weight off of my chest.
Oh, I was stoked. I was like, kill it, dude.
So yeah, I understand that. But it's like, so because I know you post a lot of your feelings on Instagram on stories, and I have the privilege of being on close friends, so I know how you really feel.
Oh no.
But what if I'm just like, here's all your close friend stories from the last month? No.
I've been screenshotting them.
No, we don't do that here. But
it's usually just thirst traps. Just a lot of thirst traps.
For your
No,
close
you
friends.
post those on Maine.
For your close friends and your employees.
But I had a dream recently where Smosh was making a movie and it was Kung Fu. It was a Kung Fu film. And I woke up
your alley.
feeling amazing because I was like, dude, that's what it is. Smosh is kung fu movies, like the punchy everything. And I was like, Smosh the movie should have been a kung fu film, like Scott Pilgrim. You guys like Scott Pilgrim coded, huge. If the pacing, everything, I was like, wow, that's like a match made in heaven. Anyway,
I loved Scott Pilgrim when it came out.
Yeah, me too.
Was that what you were saying? You posted on Blue Sky?
That's I tweeted it, and people were like, "This is so funny," and so there's a lot of stuff you've made, including Smosh the movie.
Sure.
A lot of videos, a lot of posts.
Yeah.
Do you guys have any regrets in content that you've made over the years?
I think it's regrettable now looking back, but I feel like everyone regrets some shit that they made when they were younger and their brains were not developed and they thought jokes were just funny because they were edgy and things like that. At the time though, I feel like I didn't know better. So like I don't think it's hard to regret something where you were doing your best with the information that you had at the time.
That's on a big picture scale, but we can also let's zoom in a little bit.
Okay.
Do you have like a Instagram pic where you're like, damn, I really thought I was you know?
I mean, I could go back on like Instagram posts and be like, but I mean, I've always known that my Instagram has sucked. So like, I've never been like really serious about my Instagram, I think.
Like it sucked because you wanted it to suck? Or I'm like, do you feel like your Instagram sucked because you technically had like slightly less followers than Anthony for a long time? Like
you did bring that up in the Two Truths One Lie video.
I mean,
you did say
yeah,
that.
but that's not why I thought it sucked. I thought it sucked because I could never like fully commit to like really trying to play the game of Instagram. And I feel like there were a couple times in my life where I was like, okay, I'm gonna do it.
Oh, we got it loaded up here.
Oh my God, we're in the pandemic era.
It's just such garbage.
It's a lot of selfies.
And you really don't have to scroll back that far until you get into like really, there's like really old content.
You travel a lot.
Well, it looks like, but this is 5 years ago.
Vibe check.
Vibe check. Posting
the moon.
memes.
The caption is the moon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
And that's me with a hello Domino's. Yeah. And like you didn't have to go that far back until you got to these photos.
It's me.
Yeah.
Do you have any idea how far back you'd have to go on Courtney's Instagram to get to that?
Hey, you posted a selfie from the future.
Oh, yeah,
that was pre-AI.
Yeah, that's Dean Koontz,
Nice.
the author. Yep.
Wow.
That's me and an old guy when I did the cooking show. You guys all saw the cooking show that I did.
We're looking at
right?
old Instagram for the listeners.
Viewer.
That guy made a mean bolognese. And
We were actually going to consider calling this episode the Boomer episode,
Okay.
but I didn't feel right about it. But you
Yeah,
guys
'cause
are part
we're
of the
not
internet
boomers.
boom.
Oh, that's true. Oh, look at this one. Wait, was that
Yeah.
modern at the time or is this a throwback?
No, that's a throwback because I wrote hashtag it gets better.
Performative male of 2010, I think, is what we would call this
Yeah.
epic photo of you, and quite an outfit, I must say.
Look at that
Speaking of
hunk.
outfits,
That was
we're-
2007, baby.
I mean, when I say performative male of 2007, I say it because this is kind of how people are dressing now. People are bringing this stuff back.
Yeah.
Like screen printed tee,
Like,
zip up
if
hoodie.
you were pushed a little bit to the left, you'd suddenly be in an Ed Hardy shirt.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Is
Like,
Ed Hardy
that's-
cool again?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It
people are
was-
wearing True Religions, the Miss Me jeans.
Because
people
it was
are wearing-
cool, and then it was really like,
Is
ooh,
Ju-
you don't want to
is-
be around like red flag if they're wearing Ed
Yeah,
Hardy.
I
Now it's
agree.
cool again.
People
Is
just
juicy on the
claim it.
butt good?
Juicy on the
again?
butt is
that-
it's never
is that big?
wasn't.
I feel like
Yeah.
we should mention how you went through the phase of anti-trend where everyone started wearing jeans and you're like, I'm never wearing jeans then.
Yeah.
And
Okay, King.
you you were like cargo pants with zip off knees.
Oh, those are epic.
Those are
are
so
back.
epic. They are back.
They're fully back.
But any trend that was too trendy, Ian didn't want to do. Like you didn't even
Yeah.
want to drink Coca-Cola because it was too trendy.
you weren't like other
I believe
girls.
that. I believe
You wanted to
that.
drink Dr. Pepper, I think.
That's so
Yeah, or
interesting.
Mountain Dew or whatever. I don't know. Yeah.
Would you just feel cringe that everybody was doing a thing?
Yeah, so I didn't want to do what everyone else is doing.
You also didn't want to be on MySpace when it first came out for the same reason, right?
Yeah.
It was too trendy.
Wow.
Or Facebook. I didn't want to join Facebook because I was already on MySpace. And I was like, why would I be on two things?
And now we have
So-
45 social media
Yeah.
apps.
I think I at that time I was always trying to find a way to like to set myself apart, maybe. Like whenever we would go to like hardcore shows, we would be the only ones in the crowd that weren't wearing black.
Yeah, I did refuse to wear black as well.
Like we were just like, no, that's like it's that weird thing of like everyone's trying to be a nonconformist, so everybody is conforming to a style.
Huge.
You know? And I think I just didn't want to. I don't think I was a nonconformist, but I also
You could probably, I feel like you
saw-
can physically feel how uncomfortable when you're like, oh, like you can feel this thing happening. So you don't even
It was almost like it was an expectation to be that way. And it's like, what's the point if this is expected of me?
But speaking of fashion,
Oh.
we're going to go down memory lane.
Oh, hell yeah.
Of your guys' outfits over your career. We must dive in.
yes.
It's time
All
to
right.
devour.
Okay.
Let's open up. We got a slideshow of all these amazing outfits.
I'm ready
I'm
to
actually
eat.
very excited for this.
Yeah.
I'm hungry. Let's go.
I'm ready to defend.
Oh,
all
is this
my
an
outfits.
outfit?
Can I just say it's really hard to find a photo of you guys from back then that's like not merch?
Oh yeah, we were definitely always
we
wearing
knew
Smosh
how
merch.
to sell it.
That's right, boy.
You know?
I just imagine you guys like the laundry basket is building up, but then you have that box of merch that you have to ship. So you just keep pulling
Yeah.
new
Yeah,
Smosh
right.
shirts instead of doing laundry.
That's true. It was
That'd be
cheaper than
funny.
buying new clothes.
So this was where are we?
This is on my bed. Oh, this is the April Fool's video where we said that Smosh was being sued for $1 million.
Oh, and we're selling all of your
We're selling all the
items.
crap from
Yeah.
around my room.
Was this before you were actually sued by Pokemon?
We never were sued by Pokemon.
It was the joke. Yeah.
Did you believe that?
We were
I don't remember.
Courtney, how old were you in 2007?
7. No, just kidding. 12.
they
12.
were they I mean they took our video down, but
Right.
we were never actually sued.
It was just copyright
but we made an
strikes, and then
April
we made
Fool's
a joke.
video.
Yeah.
Where we were
okay.
quote unquote selling all of our stuff.
Okay, so
But it
these
was-
were the tightest male pants I could find. I had a rule with myself that I wasn't going to be the normal scene guy at the time and have girl jeans because I was like, I'm a different kind of scene guy. I'm not even scene. I don't wear black shirts.
Yeah.
And these are the
Soft scene.
tightest jeans that I could find in the men's section at the Ross.
I got
funny.
peer pressured, and I'm not wearing them here because I never wore them.
I remember you said you have a story about how you wore them once, right?
Yeah, I got peer pressured by two girls that were my
They were
friends.
girls.
I know.
You gotta listen to
I had
them.
to say yes. They peer pressured me into getting girl jeans. And
Girl jeans?
Yeah.
And they were
like skin
hard.
like
There's
skinny
one
jeans.
photo
Skinny
that
jeans.
exists.
And they were like I didn't feel good in them. I didn't think I looked good in them. They're like, no, it's so cute. And I was like, all right, if they said
Bro,
if they said-
your hips were
but I
doing
hips were
hips.
hipping. But I wore
Shakira
them.
on
I
that
wore them
shit.
once. I was so embarrassed by them.
I remember there's one
Yeah.
photo of you with your girlfriend at the time, and you just looked like you were like trying to kind of hide your body because it was. I could tell you felt awkward.
I definitely felt awkward. My nuts didn't know where to go.
Where did you get the jeans from? Do you remember?
I think American Eagle, maybe.
Dude, we were hanging out every
Yeah.
day at that time. This was like 2006, maybe.
Probably,
oh, and
yeah.
this was this
we
the
were
one day where
we were
he-
hanging out every day at that time.
Dude,
and-
I was trying to kiss a girl.
I know,
okay?
and then
no,
he-
wait, no, because
no,
touch fingers.
no, it wasn't. I don't think you were trying to kiss them. You might have been.
I wasn't dating anyone when I got the girl jeans.
But there was one photo of you with.
Well, I must have worn them.
Yeah, one time
Yeah.
after you wore them.
Maybe I worked up the courage to finally wear them. I was like, I spent $50 on these things.
Oh my god, that's like $30 million.
I know.
Yeah,
Like
and nowadays
and
money-
we weren't making good money back then.
No.
But
I found out that you told me a story about how like they were getting you to try it on in the dressing room and stuff. I was like, you didn't invite me out? You're like, well, wait, what was it? Do you remember what you
I
said?
remember what you said.
Do you remember what you said?
No, what I said.
I vaguely
The girls always go for him.
I vaguely remember you said maybe that's not
because
true.
they always go for you?
Yeah, I vaguely remember you saying girls always go for you, so you couldn't be there. Something like that.
So your odds were better. It was you with two
That's
girls,
right.
one Ian.
Yeah.
That's right.
2 girls, 1 Ian.
Guys, I plan on going my entire life without seeing 2 girls, 1 cup.
Me too.
That's my mission.
I've never seen it.
I've seen the first 20%.
20%.
Yeah, I watched. No, I don't think. I mean, obviously, I heard the music.
Do you think Gen Alpha knows what that is? Or Gen Z even?
No, and they shouldn't.
And they shouldn't.
Gen Z definitely knows.
I think
Gen Alpha won't.
Gen Alpha won't. I think that Gen Z has heard the reference and kind of know about it, but haven't seen it because
It's like,
it's
oh,
been buried on the internet, and you'd have to like really search for it.
Right. The fact that neither of you have seen it as well. 2 girls, 1 cup?
Yeah.
Green flag.
Thank you.
Nice.
I mean, we have seen all
seen-
the other shock
Oh,
images.
I've seen all the
and-
other.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tub
Okay.
Girl,
Thank you
et
for.
cetera.
Okay. So never mind.
So all of our shirts in this period, to bring it back to this picture,
Yeah.
were either video game references or bands.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
on the left, you have-
or shirts that were like ironic, that were like Bob Saget.
oh sure.
Or
I had one that was it was OJ Simpson, and it said "Drink apple juice, OJ will kill you."
Yeah.
Wow.
I had a picture of a heart on it that says "I have a heart on."
Yeah, that was a good one.
Guys, where were you getting these?
That's a good question. Was it
I think-
Woot?
No. There
Okay.
was a website though. It was like, I mean, because we didn't really have any money, and it was definitely like $12 shirts that.
Yeah,
we could
they're
muster up
like
the
they're
courage
cheap.
for.
They're like cheap shirts.
You would
Probably
do your
like
shirt
get it cheap back.
maxing.
You know what? I mean, they could have even been like a Zoomies buy, or like a PacSun.
It was
Oh.
something super.
Hot Topic also had those.
Hot
cookie
Topic. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, like it's like you were saying, they're all video game or band tees. I got a lot of my I went to a lot of shows for these bands, and I would just buy the smallest shirt they had. And
Yeah.
you can tell.
No, like it took me so many years to realize that like wearing a medium shirt is way more comfortable than wearing a small shirt. And I was also a smaller figure man back then. I was running a lot. But yeah, we would both wear small shirts.
Mm-hmm.
And then like it was always so uncomfortable. And they were always the worst quality shirts. They were always like the cheapest Gildan shirt.
Gildan before they got better.
Yeah, before they got better. So it was like scratchy, like it didn't have much stretch to it. So like I feel like you just always be like mildly uncomfortable. Well,
Yeah.
I mean,
but look at the
All
way
right.
it's scrunching in my pits. Like,
Yeah.
sorry.
let's keep
You
going.
both look adorable. This is only look one. We got a bunch.
Oh shit. Okay, let's keep going.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, honey.
Okay, car pick.
Yeah, this
Was
is
this for Hinge?
I think this is just for my own gratification. I just got the Audi, had to flex the new whip.
It's so new. Yeah, you still have the Audi sticker on the front.
Oh yeah.
You gotta take the tags off.
You got the
Yeah.
bomber jacket and jeans look.
Got the
going.
bomber
This was
jacket.
with graphic tee.
This was a big era for you. I remember these leather or not like baseball jackets that you wore.
Yeah, the bomber jacket. That was a Forever 21 purchase, and that thing actually lasted a really long time. Like
forever.
No, it's interesting how shops like that will randomly have an item that will
It's
be
really good,
incredible.
yeah.
and
You're like,
never
whoa, the
fade.
thread didn't unravel.
in-
and I
after one
loved
wash.
and I love those shoes. I got them in Japan, and they were cork.
Cork.
I did love those shoes.
But
You
I
still
just
have them?
never really fit them that well.
Ah, wait, you didn't fit them or they didn't fit you?
No, he didn't fit them.
Like you didn't know
it
how
was
to
a
dress.
him issue.
Like you
No,
didn't know
my
how-
feet were too big, like slightly too big. But but I was like, these are the coolest shoes, and so
and
I
sometimes they stretch a little.
yeah, maybe I still have them because I feel like I can't give those ones up.
You're like, someday I'll be able to fit into them.
Yeah.
One day my feet
When my
will
feet-
Benjamin
when my
Button.
feet get
Yeah,
smaller.
yeah, I'm gonna pickle my feet.
You got to change your diet.
Yeah.
Oh my God, do you really have this photo?
No way.
So
Oh my God. See, that's not an
I
outfit.
thought I was a baller being in there, and I was trying to get on a skateboard, and I couldn't be on it for more than 1 second.
That's okay.
Yeah. So yeah, we were exploring colored jeans, dude.
Yeah.
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 Wow.
Those are some colors.
There
I
are
don't
colors.
think I don't think my colors quite fit right there.
They're primaries. You got the greens, the
Green
blues,
is not
the
a
reds.
primary color.
But I was, trying to sport some plaid, I guess.
Yeah.
You're doing
I wouldn't-
something.
I
Whoa,
wouldn't
what's
say
that red, white, and blue watch too? There's some stripage.
Dude.
Oh yeah, I was.
Oh, that was for your English heritage.
I did have a watch moment, but there was like a moment where I was like, I need like an accessory, not like necklace, but like I feel like I need something to like stand out. And I was like, watch.
Dude, you've upped you're wearing a necklace now. You were up
Yeah,
first for
I got
necklaces
that. I
for a
got
while.
that chain.
Whoa,
on me.
you had that chain on
You
you
got that
back
chain
then?
drip
Yeah.
now.
I feel like you guys were doing all right for the time. And the fact that you're thinking about flair and like wanting to like do unique things, it's like a lot of people weren't doing it back then.
I don't know what I was thinking. Oh,
It would be like a fedora.
I mean, we were sex symbols, Courtney. So
Okay.
Yeah.
we had to really show out.
Okay.
Yeah, I had a Getty Images.
Okay,
so
this looks
I was
good.
I was dressed for this one.
Yeah,
I didn't
you
choose
look
that
good.
outfit. I didn't choose
You
that
were
outfit.
styled, you mean?
Sorry,
like,
styled.
You're the guy?
No, dressed. Like they put on every item for me because I couldn't do it myself.
When was this?
I don't
This looks like independent Anthony.
But it's curly.
I don't know, but it was still skinny jeans era, and it was bomber jacket era, which
You
is
look
like
Adam Brody.
Thank you. So yeah, when you
his name,
I actually kind of do. Yeah, I think bomber jackets are like the safest option for a man to look like they're stepping out one step outside of their comfort zone, but it's still very safe.
No, this is very classic. The dark blue, those boots, everybody had those boots.
I felt so weird wearing boots at the time.
Yeah.
I think it looks good. But now I was so focused. I was like, look they're so big and wonky. Looking.
Maybe this was 2015 then, because
think it was
you were
probably
new to the
2015.
boots. You remember because you had gotten some vegan or you got some vintage leather boots because you wanted boots, but you didn't want to get leather, so you got secondhand.
Exactly.
Oh,
is that a real photo?
Are you wearing shoes?
Are you a character?
Yeah, I mean, this is clearly for a video.
Ian, I can't believe this was you in Hawaii
Ian,
last
this is
year.
me.
Unironically.
Look, I was taking the kids to the Morgan Wallen concert.
You look like why people don't go on Twitter anymore.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
I need to
literally
be in a
that.
pickup truck with a selfie taken from down
Wait,
here.
Ian, I literally cannot tell how old you are in this picture.
I know,
this
isn't
could
that
be,
awesome?
This could be this month.
Oh,
okay.
So here,
This is Depression era, Anthony.
Depression. I wasn't that depressed.
You cried at the end of every video.
Well, but that was.
Oh yeah, you're right.
No, I don't.
This was me saying, okay, so I also got styled for this one, and I said, give me something that pushes the limit in every direction for every piece. So what we ended up with were three things that had nothing to do with each other.
Okay.
This looks like three different people styled me, and one had the torso, one had the legs, and one had the feet.
Okay, Anthony, why did you give that direction for the outfit?
I don't know why. I said I
pushing
wanted.
boundaries.
I was like, I'm not a normal guy. I have things that are weird. So I think I wanted a little bit of everything.
I do see a tie-in though. There's the orange in the stripe of the pants.
So
yeah, there's some colors. There's
that's what they told me.
Power
That's what they
clashing
told
ahead of
me.
its time.
But you know, when you just look at it with normal human eyes, you see gray pants, orange top with nothing to do with it, and boots that look like they're on someone else's body.
I think if the boots were different, this outfit would be good. I think the boots needed different pants. You know
You know
what
what I think? It doesn't even matter what I'm wearing. That face is serving.
Face card
My face card.
passing.
I could wear anything with that face card.
Face card approved. Yeah, that hair was the hairstyle as well?
No, I did my own hair. That was my first time growing it out, and now I'm growing it out again.
Yeah, look at you.
But now I have like 8 more years of experience.
And yeah, you know how to use your curls.
There's product now. There's cuts
product.
choices in there.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
You don't wash your
is.
hair anymore.
Don't wash it.
You're giving Hiccup from How to Train Your Dragon 2.
Whoa.
Did he have a a glow up?
He did have a glow up. They made
Hell
him
yeah.
more manly in the sequel.
Yeah.
But he also had little kind of the little single braid or little things like you do.
Little flares.
And his dad was also killed by his dragon. So
his dragon was.
I knew you were gonna say that the dragon was your. I knew you were gonna say
No.
that.
No, the dragon was his. Not mine.
What? Oh
Do
no!
not.
Oh no!
Ian being the confused one surrounding a
When you
joke.
go
Hey,
too
look, a new
far,
photo.
when you go too far for Ian.
All right. Okay. Yeah. All right.
I remember this era. This is 2019.
Was this ironic or serious?
This is, well, if you could tell from the lip bite, that's me showing it ain't that serious.
Yeah, but also you kind of want to be hot.
But I kind
Are you
of,
squatting? Are you midway on your way down?
Are you standing up or
You're
sitting
really
down?
up. What?
I'm kind
where-
of
are you
squatting. I'm
resting?
trying to get the gray of the sweater, and the,
Who takes a square photo?
That ankle's getting twisted.
yeah, I'm trying to show I'm doing some color matching, gray of the sweater, gray of the sneakers.
Are you color maxing here?
I wouldn't say color maxing, but I'm throwing some, yeah.
I really like the pop of color.
Thank you.
And I love that I don't know where your legs are.
Yeah.
Oh, funny.
Yeah, so guys, this whole segment, by the way, for the listeners at home, we've been looking at old pictures of Ian and Anthony's outfits.
The
And
listeners
yeah,
have left.
the listeners are not in the chat, but I highly recommend video anyway. The set is amazing.
Yeah.
But right now we're looking at Ian squatting in front of a window, I think at his home.
Yep.
And there's trees making a pretty view, and I think it was a cloudy day, and the light is, you can tell that the iPhone was really fighting for what it wanted on the lighting.
Yeah.
But you got the hand on the cheek, you got the glasses. You were in this was kind of your first chapter of your glasses era, I feel like.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like this feels very pandemic.
This is
But I don't-
2019. I think this is before.
Yeah, so there's no excuse. There's no excuse for me wearing sweatpants in a
Those
picture.
are sweatpants. Those look like kind of like, what are they called? What do they call those for little joggers?
Yeah, joggers. I went through a little era of like joggers and sneakers.
Yeah. I was preaching joggers. All right, let's do the next one.
Okay, yeah. So this is me with a very, what is that print? Zebra red,
Zebra,
oversized,
yeah. Black and red
the
zebra
skinniest
sweater.
jeans that I wore every day that smelled like garbage water.
Ian is
Boots
confused.
that were dark red, a beanie, and we not pictured. You can't see it here, but I'm wearing fingerless gloves. So
Is this real?
It
Is this a
was.
costume?
It was. They were real things that I owned, but I was I was also still kind of in the era where I wanted to wear really weird things, and also it was kind of comment bait because I wanted more interaction on these videos and clips. But I thought it would be funny if I never addressed that I was wearing something over the top. And it worked because there was a clip that went viral of this moment, and all the comments are, "What the f is he wearing?"
Whoa.
And I never addressed it. And the guest that I was interviewing that day never addressed it either. I just wore it. And it worked, but at what cost?
I also have to point out, you have holes in the knees of these pants.
They've been repaired, baby.
They were patched with cotton? What is that?
Those
Flannel? More denim?
I think like maybe underwear cut out and sewed into the knee.
Anthony-
Wait, did you do that?
No, I bought
Oh,
But-
okay.
Anthony,
I
this
bought them
is
like that.
that's amazing.
I don't think it was actually that smart. I was like, what if people were like, what's going on?
And how did you feel when people actually were being mean to you?
I was like, well, it worked.
Yeah.
It was like I couldn't get upset about them commenting shit about what I was wearing because I kind of did it on
You were
purpose.
quite literally asking for it, mate.
Yeah.
Well, that's
That's
crazy.
That is
'Cause-
crazy.
And I don't mean to be rude. All due respect, it looks like you took all of your hair, and
Yeah.
put it
Pushed it to the
forward
front.
Yeah,
and beanie.
yeah, yeah. It was a choice.
Wow.
It was a choice.
You were really like trying shit, and that's just your whole thing, Anthony. You're just trying shit.
Just trying. It doesn't always work. Well, it kind of did work because
No,
it didn't work.
it does work. Many things you try have worked. We work at Smosh.
Mhm.
It's been around for 20 years.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of which,
We got a modern photo.
Yeah.
Was this year?
Yeah.
this is you guys at, is this
This
like one of the
is at
YouTube
VidCon.
spaces? Oh, this was at
Yeah.
VidCon?
Yeah, this was like a special activation that we did.
Oh, that's
celebrating
right.
YouTube. Those are like a corduroy, like a brown.
pants?
I was kind of feeling brown. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go for like a brown tan,
It's a chestnutty
brown
vibe.
tan man kind of vibe. So
Yeah.
yeah, chestnut. Let's say chestnut. So those are like like some kind of boot chestnut.
It looks like a suede shoe of some
corduroy.
kind.
Yeah, like I think it's a suede. Yeah.
And then that shirt is a similar color scheme, but it's like a very like earthy, like plant floral.
Yeah, it's almost
pattern.
like leaves almost.
Like
that
long
are-
leaves.
Yeah, and then
And then Anthony, you're in it looks like green suede shoes.
They're brown. So that morning, Ian was already at VidCon, and we knew we were doing this activation. I was like, send me a picture of what you're wearing today, and I'll find something that kind of complements it. So he sent me that picture,
Aw.
and I was like, okay, we're doing a little earthy tone. He's got some browns. I'll match some brown shoes, but I'll do like a green top. And I knew Ian had a white undershirt, so we could match in that way.
Mm-hmm.
I got black jeans, kind of gray wash black jeans.
Okay.
And
You
that's
guys
about
really
it.
coordinated.
Yeah.
That's really nice.
And a lot of times I will say like in like red carpet photos that we've been in, we'll like unintentionally like either match or contrast.
I think that was the first time that we ever coordinated.
We actually like
intentionally.
talked about
But
it.
we need to talk about that because that happens here at Smosh.
Oh,
like
yeah.
there is this weird phenomenon where when we all show up for big shoots or big events, we all somehow are color coordinated.
Yeah.
Where one person's in a pattern that has perfectly the colors of two other people's shirts and then their pants match with this person's dress and we all like look like a painting.
Yeah.
And it just recently started happening with this era of Smosh in the
Mhm.
last few months. And it's like, okay, it's happening again because the Smosh squad, when it was like Keith, Noah, Olivia, me, and Shane, and you guys,
Mhm.
like,
after a while, it just happened all the time. And we were dressing weird.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't like we were all just happened to be dressing basic. And now it's happening, like, with our cast
there was a
again.
recent video. It was Who Knows Crew Best.
Mhm.
And we were all wearing black and red with some white details.
Yeah, it's so...
Except Ian. He's wearing blues.
But there was still, everything's still kind of, there's always like some through line that ties everybody together. It's such a weird phenomenon that happens at Smosh. It's like my favorite thing.
We're synced. We're color synced.
Was that your guys? So that was your first time coordinating together outfits like that. Do you guys do that regularly at all?
No, that was like our first premeditated coordination.
But you know what actually happened in high school? We would own a lot of the same shirts.
Oh, so you would check and make sure.
We both had the Under Oath shirt.
Yeah. There's just like
both had Smosh shirt.
pieces of clothing that we had. And sometimes we would make sure the other person wasn't going to wear it.
Yeah.
Did you guys buy those shirts together?
I think that everyone just had to have an Under Oath shirt. We didn't buy it together.
So funny.
everyone had this Under Oath shirt. Every single person.
And there were.
Sorry, I'm talking.
Ian's really excited. Don't get Ian started talking about shirts.
Yeah,
get too excited.
Okay. Well, that was amazing. Thank you guys for going through those with me. Fashion is huge. We love it. I'm talking about Smosh. Our fashion phenomenon's so interesting. We make great merch, dare I say?
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
And what do you know? You're wearing Angela's Spork shirt.
Yeah.
So fashion's such a performance, and inevitably performances are judged. And speaking of judging, it's time to turn on the pressure cooker and the deep fryer and the what's the one called? The easy thing that fries your things at home?
Easy bake oven?
Air fryer?
Air fryer, easy bake oven. The easy bake oven air fryer is on.
Easy Bake Oven does not cook things very quickly.
It cooks things with
It's a light bulb.
Well.
light bulb.
It's a light bulb.
And we'll see what you look like you came out of at the end of this, okay?
Oh, shoot.
Easy bake oven or an air fryer?
Oh.
Okay.
Are you gonna be cooked
Or like
or are you gonna be mushed?
Or
I'm
like
talking about what I
the,
came out of 38 years ago.
You said it, not me, Anthony. Apologize to your mother right now.
Mom. We like that.
No. I love you guys. Okay, it's time. These are the pop-up questions. We're naming these now.
Oh, shit.
You were part of the canon. You were in the room when it happened.
No, pop-ups, I got to close out them so quick.
This is the time.
Okay.
Ready?
Yes.
Boys. What was the first internet video that stuck with you?
Oh, there's some dark shit that I wish I could blank out of my mind. Dark web stuff that I don't want to remember. That
I would say, I'm sure there was something before this, but like shoes.
Oh, you mean good
Shoes,
videos?
Kyle Sullivan. But then, where were you on the internet in the beginning?
Oh, just
You were on the dark web?
Well, no, people would send links, and you didn't know where links went when you were a kid. and
He
then
was
you
on
would click
on
stuff.
AOL chat rooms.
Hey,
we know
it was
that.
scary, dude. Okay, thing that stands out to me that I liked. Stick figure fight animations. Zao Zao.
Okay. Actually, can I change the answer? Hamster dance.
Hamster dance. Oh, brother. All right,
But-
we have your first internet videos. Okay, clearly you guys were too online in the beginning.
Yeah.
What about your most recent that has stuck with you? Your
watched so
attention
much
spans
stuff.
are fried.
Yeah, they
I
are.
watch so much stuff and it all just blends in.
It's all just
blends in.
disposable content.
Oh,
Nothing
no.
matisk
Oh,
anymore.
man.
The internet it doesn't
Okay, so
have
it's
substance
Yowie and you're
anymore.
lying to me. Next.
Okay.
It's Yowie.
Tisk tisk. Turning up the heat.
Okay.
Can we look at your screen time? What apps are you using the most? Open them up.
I think mine's just gonna be like Instagram.
Let's see what mine is.
How do I even
Open
get to
her up,
this?
you and your matching iPhones.
Screen time today, 1 hour. Screen time yesterday, 7 hours and 40
Do
minutes.
7 days. Do 7 days. What's your top app?
Messages.
How do I go to that?
You be texting.
5 hours.
5 hours texting.
5 hours texting and 4 hours Instagram. 2.5 hours Safari.
Safari.
1 hour Frame.io to review Smosh videos.
Frame.io. Okay.
Pretty interesting.
Okay, Safari.
Yeah.
You have built websites, but you don't use Chrome.
Why would I use Chrome? It has extra bullshit. You don't need it. Safari's most basic
but it's
and
not
easy.
safe.
Not safe. What's
What's
happened on
this?
Safari?
I got it in the face.
What happened on your Safari? You got hit? You got hurt?
I don't know. I was just told Safari's cooked.
What's that?
That's definitely some dark web shit, dude.
Are you?
Ian's on the dark web. He doesn't even know it.
What is this?
I'm like, is there a virus on my phone?
Careful, buddy.
That I
Let me
spent-
see.
There's something that's 4 hours. Well, let's not say it out loud. I don't know what it is. But
whatever that is, that's
that
you have open.
do you use Chrome?
Yes.
That might be Chrome.
Okay, that's Chrome.
Okay, yeah. For some reason, it's
Why is
not
it called that?
For some reason, it's not. Yeah.
The picture is alarming.
An hour.
Oh.
Sir,
Are you on Chrome for more than an hour this week?
Recap. What is that?
you should check your apps, bro.
It will sometimes say the website specifically.
I don't know what that is. Weird. Okay. Anyway, my daily average screen time is 5 hours 35 minutes.
Top apps are
Instagram,
and
Reddit, YouTube.
Reddit. Okay, we're learning about you. Okay, and also the fact that you don't even know what that big one is. You need to go see a doctor.
You got a virus, bro.
It was only on Tuesday.
On Tuesday, you got a virus.
Tuesday? Where were you on Tuesday? Guys, do you Google yourself?
I have, for sure. You got to see what people are seeing.
I've only Googled myself to find photos to like, if I'm like, oh yeah, I was like, I don't know, if I was like needing to show somebody some old photo of me, I guess I would Google it.
Sometimes I just changed my icon on our Slack to a picture of me. I tried to find one of the earliest photos. So I typed Anthony Padilla 2005 and I found an old picture of me. It works.
It's very helpful. Yeah.
It is a very unrelatable thing that we all
experience.
Where I'm like,
Google
I was a
yourself?
redhead once. I'm not going to take forever to scroll through my own Instagram. I'm going
Yeah.
to Google Courtney Miller red hair.
Yeah.
I
If I'm
can't
trying to
knock
find a
you
picture
for
of myself
that.
to show someone, I'll Google it.
For images, that makes sense. But what about for other stuff?
For
you
other
said you
stuff?
check what people are saying.
Not what people are saying. I don't want to look at that.
Next question. 6, 7.
Don't know it. I know it's from a song and I know kids are saying it and it's ironic and that's it.
Oh, I know Baby No Money posted about it. I was
6,
like, what is this?
7.
I was like, what is this 6-7 nonsense?
I spent an entire weekend with a bunch of Gen Alpha kids, my nieces and nephews. They were saying it all weekend and explaining what it was all weekend. I left more confused.
Is it connected to Roblox?
No.
That's so Ohio. That's
No,
not very
actually,
skibbity.
okay, I remember. It's from a basketball player.
Why
It
singing
originated from a basketball
he's
player.
like 6,
Somebody
7.
was asking his height, and he said 6, 7.
6, 7. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
I've seen it. Yeah.
Damn.
So there you go.
So they're not feeling skibbity anymore?
Skibbities is Avengers.
That's not very...
It's gonna be it's just one of those things that's gonna be around.
Wait,
forever.
isn't
It's
Michael
huge.
Bay directing the Skibbity toilet movie?
Didn't know there was gonna be a movie. Next pop up. Can you leave the house without your phone?
Yeah.
I could leave the house without my phone.
How far would you get?
Oh. Well, I go jogging without it and stuff. But
Whoa.
Exactly. I go for if I go for a walk, I'm like, hey, maybe I'll get robbed. I just won't take my phone.
if I'm like close enough vicinity to my home and I know how to get back, but I wouldn't want to be in a foreign country without my phone or something like that.
Right.
That's a different story.
I'd say in most cases, no, I can't leave without my phone.
Okay,
No.
but the fact that you guys go on runs without him is wild.
Because I know how to get
Can't
back home.
relate. No, that's real. Because you walked out. You just kind of turn around.
Yeah.
Just kind of turn around.
Yeah. I am not good with directions though. So if I needed to get anywhere, I would need it. If I had to get somewhere specific.
He's had a lot of practice walking out, like when he walked out on Smosh.
Whoa.
We're going there? You really
You
want to go
said
there?
you were just going out for milk.
Guys, listen, no fighting on my shoulder.
I got the best milk.
You got the best milk.
I got the
Blood,
best
blood,
milk.
Yo, share your secrets.
Dude.
Where did you get that milk?
Got that milk. It took 6 years.
Okay.
Where or
Okay,
who did
and
that milk
I'm
come
over
from,
it.
Anthony?
Those udders got squeezed for 6
Next
years.
pop up. I will make you both do something foul if you don't stop this conversation.
Okay.
Do you watch more on your phone, computer, or TV?
TV.
I think I'm watching more on my phone nowadays because I'm just watching Shane play Hades while I'm on my phone watching stuff. Or I watch YouTube videos on my phone when I'm doing my skincare and stuff.
If I'm going to watch something over 2 minutes, I'll put it on TV.
Over 2 minutes.
Samesies.
Yeah.
Epic. What are your most used emojis?
I like using the crying laughing emoji, but I know that's cringe for anyone like under the age of like 30, right?
It's cringe for me.
So for those folks, I'll do either the crying emoji or like the skull emoji, right?
For laughing, crying death?
Yeah. But if it's somebody that's my age or like a friend or somebody that's not in the in like the online industry, then I'm like, Oh, thank goodness I could just use the crying laughing emoji.
So you can be yourself when you're around people who won't think it's cringe.
That's
yeah, exactly.
wild.
Okay, let's find
Okay,
it.
I just do ha 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 all caps.
I do that too. Mine is I love to use the little boys like this, and he's got the little lines.
hell?
And he's like, I really like that one. That could apply to almost everything. Like, how you doing? or like, I don't know, anything. Want to hang out later? It always fits.
Cute.
This one this is like one of my favorite ones. The one that's like
The one that's like
with the eyebrows tilted up.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like the
Yeah.
That one sounds like that.
The eyebrows, the like the It's like because I feel like it could be used in so many different contexts where it's like you could be frustrated about something, or it could be like oh, that yowie.
Like, okay.
I like to use the smiley face so it's just upside down because people don't quite know what it means. Only I know what it means in that moment, and I like it a lot.
I like that one too.
I also like to use the red demon face a lot.
Me too.
Yeah.
I think I showed you that one.
He's so good.
No, I was just saying this to, I think it was Lizzie or Rasha, where like that's the.
yeah. I hear it.
Oh yeah, I'm not. Oh, you do the furry devil.
Yeah, I love him. And he looks. And
Yeah.
when I was using the razor for a little bit, he looks different over there.
Really?
I don't like it as much.
Oh, I'm not going to send it to anyone with a green bubble anymore.
Yeah, don't. They look weird.
I use the cringe emoji.
Which one's the
Cringe
cringe
emoji?
emoji?
Oh,
I like
the
that blank
awkward smile.
one. Yeah,
I love the awkward
It's
smile one.
There's
Like,
no.
I lost my keys. Ooh.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
These are great. Thank you.
You're welcome.
What's the caption to this photo?
What's the caption to this photo?
How would I know what the caption is of this photo?
Who took this photo? Is it me or Anthony?
What are you talking about? That's Jack's films.
I know, but I was like, did one of us post this photo?
I don't know what.
Did one of us post this photo? No. Oh.
No,
Why
but it
would
has
we know?
18 million views on it.
Okay. Well, that's Jack's films. And
What's he got in front of
Oh,
him?
that just came out?
that's some sizzling fajitas.
Why does this have 18 million
So
views?
I'm guessing he probably
Because
said
of the
like
caption.
oh, is it Smosh related?
No.
No, it's adjacent.
All right, so I think he probably said like, damn boy, these fajitas bussin'.
I thought he was doing a Salt Bay thing with his hand.
When the fajitas come out sizzling. I feel like I was close. When the
What am I
fajitas
missing?
come out sizzling.
Am I too boomer to understand this?
No, you're fine. Because the reason he's quoting a meme and
Okay.
recreating a meme, but
Yeah.
the picture is also like insanely good for some reason. But the meme that he's recreating,
Oh, yeah, I have seen this.
fajitas come out sizzling.
Wait, why does it have 18 million views?
It found political Twitter. You know?
That's political?
Yeah, and they like calling him like a soy boy.
Oh man. Well, because those people lack any sense of like understanding of the world.
A lot of people online have been trained to, I'm supposed to react with anger when I
Yeah.
go online, especially on Twitter.
Yeah.
And so that's just kind of how they interpret things differently. It's like turns everything into a different language.
I'm just so blown away by how people have taken this so seriously.
Something like this is like Jack's films low-key has the magic touch. Because remember Twitter
Yeah.
for Android? Like
Yeah.
he just has those things that
Yeah.
reignite every time.
And also we all can relate
We all sing.
to when the fajitas come out sizzling.
Yes.
Yeah.
100%.
I think I've ordered fajitas once and I didn't realize how much food it was.
There's
Yeah.
always more than you
And
think.
it's so hot.
It's so hot. We should just
Yeah.
order it for the table. And we're all really hungry.
Whoa, fajitas for the table? I never thought about
Family
that.
style.
Dude, well, you should invent that.
You know what?
Ian
$1 million
Peacock
idea.
should make a Mexican
I should
restaurant.
open up a Mexican restaurant. I think I'm just the guy to do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Guys, I think I've gathered enough information.
Yeah.
Did-
Are you
really?
going to tell
No.
us the verdict, or are you going to make me sit here and wonder?
Okay.
Damn.
Well, damn. Guys, you're not allowed online. You're done.
Cool.
You're done. I think peacefully you want it.
And you know what, Corey? I can't wait for this outfit to show up on a URL in 5 years. And we're like, what was that belt? What even is that dog?
I'm sorry. What?
Do you have something
Yeah.
to say, Ian?
Yeah. And
Okay.
we'll come back. We'll circle
Yeah.
back around to this in 10 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll see how you're feeling about that belt.
You're in minimum security internet prison. You're in maximum.
Yeah, just try to keep me in. Try to keep me in.
I think you
can't
want to be in there. I
pretend.
think you're going to be running in there.
I'm gonna run that town.
We're gonna give Ian that app where he thinks he's posting publicly, but it's just private.
Yeah.
No, I truthfully,
Give me my bubble.
It's gonna have bots interacting with it, and he's gonna be yelling at them, thinking it's real.
Yeah.
like the little monkeys in Superman.
I didn't see that.
You're not allowed online. You're not allowed online. You're done.
Good, take it, have it.
But
I'm
now that
done.
you're telling me there's little monkeys in Superman, I might go watch it.
I think 20 years online is enough. I think I'm done. I don't think I need to be on it anymore.
Okay, well, we're gonna see what the comments think,
Okay.
and if maybe you guys come back and can change my mind if you guys
Okay.
really want to come back. But you're booked.
Toeing the line.
They've booked you. The boys have booked you.
I'm not coming
You're
back
not allowed
on
online.
until we can criticize your outfits.
No, nobody is allowed to criticize
Okay.
my outfits.
Okay.
Nobody.
We should do Shane next time though.
Shane.
He had a funny era.
He has
Oh,
evolution.
his outfits?
The beanie,
Oh, yeah,
era.
yeah.
The beanie era.
And he's gonna be a guest eventually. I'm holding on to that
Yeah,
one. You know.
for sure.
But thank you guys for being here. I'm sorry you're not allowed online. I will let you know how long
It's
your
okay.
sentencing is.
Okay.
Maybe
Yeah.
it's when you come back. But you must come back. We have much to talk about.
Mhm.
And maybe you'll bring a certain fan fiction with you and maybe we'll read it.
In your dreams.
Okay. Congratulations on 20 years
Thank
of
you.
Smosh.
Thank you.
And technically you never left because the videos were never deleted. So you've been
True.
here all 20 years. So
Totally.
6
Never
years, we don't know her.
Yeah.
I deeply appreciate you guys.
Appreciate you.
All
Courtney.
right.
Appreciate you.
You've been here for 10.
I know. And now from this moment forward, I will have been at Smosh longer than Smosh had not had me. Like
Yes.
the
Whoa,
the without
you've reached
the,
the
Yes.
inflection
before
point.
Courtney times.
Yep.
BC.
Yep.
BC?
You are over the hill
Huh?
Wow.
Excuse me?
at Smosh.
Okay.
Over the Smosh Hill. Over the Smosh Hill.
We're good. We're done. I thank you guys for hanging out with us and me and my boys today. I love you guys. Hope you leave the internet feeling better than when you opened it. Take care of yourselves. You are allowed to love yourself. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, we're over the hill in 2 years.
Welcome to URL. I'm your host, Courtney Miller. Today, URL stands for, well, I don't know. I want the help of my two guests today to figure that out. We have Trevor and Angela on the couch today. I'm so excited to have both of you with me today. This episode's going to be a little bit different. I am forcing you both to hang out with me in the chat today, online, in the logs.
We consent.
I do. I didn't know I was being forced.
You're off the hook today, Trevor, on whether or not we decide if you're allowed online.
Okay, cool. I shouldn't be, so I'm glad that we don't have to.
Maybe in the future, on your episode, we'll figure that out. And then Angela, you've already been on, but we didn't have that thing in place yet.
I know, I didn't know if I was allowed or not.
Yeah, so maybe we'll have to figure that out today a little bit. Who knows?
This is good. This is good. I do feel like Trevor and I both grew up on the same corner of the internet, which is young, weird Christian kid.
Okay, yeah. I think maybe we just had the same life there at the start. I
Yeah.
feel like there's no way we were on the same internet though.
No. Okay, yeah, no. You were
you're
like
both
what?
12.
Well, I don't know. When were you spending what year were you spending most of your time
I'm not
on
doing
the
that.
internet?
I'm not doing that.
What? No, okay.
Courtney's the host. You can't ask questions.
Guys, what do we think URL stands for today?
Oh, you.
Trevor and I have this bit on Reddit stories that I'm trying really hard not to do.
Yeah.
Where you guys make the host uncomfortable?
Where we just kind of give nothing.
Yeah.
I saw.
Yeah. If
I
I'm
noticed.
giving nothing, I promise it's not intentional, okay? I just got back from Mexico.
Okay, Utopia Rhinestone Loser.
Utopia Rhinestone Loser. Okay. Unreal, ridiculous lozenges.
Lozenges.
That's it.
What does a lozenge do?
Helps your throat, I think.
Is that what it does?
Cough drop.
Never thought about the word. Does it lozenge?
I know that the word lozenge is real, but I don't know what it does.
I think they actually call the red square on the YouTube logo a lozenge.
Whoa.
The CEO told me that.
Interesting.
Whoa, that's a fun fact.
So you're watching a lozenge right now. So maybe your definition is actually kind of perfect, Trav.
Maybe I nailed it.
All right, so we're going to talk about the internet.
Mhm.
What have you seen today?
Austin Reeves might be the greatest basketball player of all time.
Wow. That
Yeah.
is so Trevor of you.
That's one of my white boys of the year.
What team is he on?
He's on the Los Angeles Lakers.
The Los Angeles?
The Los Angeles.
The Los Angeles Lakers. See, this is my problem is I start talking about sports, no one cares. No. I just feel bad.
What am I seeing on the internet to answer your question, Court?
Well, when you were scrolling this morning while we were hanging out, anything?
Well, I'm doing this thing now. I've talked about this before. At night, I have a sleepy algo.
Sleepy algo?
My friend Kylie made this up, and I'm so into it. A separate TikTok account where you have your own For You page that makes you sleepy.
Wait,
She's brilliant. She's brilliant. My friend Kylie Brakeman.
Is this Kylie Brakeman? Oh.
Yes. So I made a separate account because I don't want my For You page to make me sleepy during the day.
Right.
Yeah.
So Sleepy Algo is just kind of like girls cooking.
Your sleepy time
and it's
algorithm?
It's a lot of like people chopping up things and putting it in like little boxes, or like a woman making coffee for her husband or something.
Wow.
Like just kind of like really quiet, weird stuff. And now I'm working on like a wake me up algo. So like this morning, what wakes you up online? Wake me up algo is just kind of like clicking on stuff, and I go like in between snoozing. I snooze a lot on my alarm, right? My alarm was going off this morning from 6:50.
Oh my God.
To 8.
Oh my
God.
And snoozing in increments. And I kept going in between snoozes, my wake me up algo, which is kind of just like big fun stuff that I'm like, whoa, what is that? And then it gets my mind going, wake up.
I'm sorry. That's crazy. That's crazy that you're like, I have 3 separate TikTok accounts for what time of day it is. And like what I want it to do for me is insane.
It's all because of my friend Kylie. Ever since she taught me that, now I'm like, I use it to just like, I kind of need my brain activated, and then I'm up.
Wow. Okay. So what's the kind of content that wakes you up?
It's like a lot of like, recently got into like some trick shot stuff. Some
trick
people,
shots.
No way.
People throwing stuff in.
now we're speaking my language. I love trick shots. Yeah.
Basketball.
I recently learned what trick shot YouTubers are and all that stuff, and I was like, what?
Yeah.
Love this. I have some videos to show you of what I've been seeing online. There's this guy who has a little. Have you seen these like little treadmills with no tops? Where it's like them just strutting like a catwalk in
My mom
place.
has one.
Mm-hmm.
This guy, really, your mom has one?
My mom has one, and she falls.
Slick, she falls.
And she falls.
She's not doing it right.
Is she okay?
She needs some railing.
Well, this guy has mastered walking like actors. And so he puts a picture of the actor in the corner, and he's on this treadmill, and he goes between them and shifts between them. So I'm gonna
like different actors?
Every video he ends with Keanu Reeves.
That's awesome.
Okay, so this is the first one. This actor, this action hero, and then Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's totally him. Will Smith.
So this is just an interpretation,
or he's like, where it's like I'm like, oh yeah, he totally has walked like that in a movie or something.
Wow.
Chris Tucker.
That's awesome.
Jackie Chan.
Really love a walking artist. That is how Jackie Chan walks.
That's crazy.
I know, and then Tobey Maguire. Like,
it's crazy how you can just make up a talent. You can just do whatever. like nobody's had this talent before. He just made this up, and he's so good at it.
Do you think there's a big
Supernatural
poster board behind him with the running order?
I don't know.
The guys.
The other guy from Supernatural, nailing it. And the second one, he's in a suit. Oh yeah, wait, the Keanu Reeves one. My bad. It's
really
like I
kinda
see
love
it.
I can't tell if I hate him or I love it.
It's just him with the backdrop, and this one's even better. So we got Tom Hardy.
Oh wow, Tom Hardy's good.
That's how he walks. And he does
That's
the other
crazy.
Tom Hardy walk too. 2 Tom Hardy walks, can you believe? And then what's his name? Who does Superman? Henry Cavill.
He even hit the little thing he did in Mission Impossible. Yeah.
Now we have Chris Evans. This one's kind of generic.
Can we give him requests? Can we comment and say, please do Pop Girlies?
Do Tyra Banks.
Do Renee Rapp.
Do
Do
Sabrina. That would be awesome. No, those are the only 2 he's done so far. It's like a new thing, but I think it's such, like you said, it's like making up a new talent.
It's just making up a thing. Yeah, it's awesome.
I think URL has to be in the comments of some videos.
Oh my God, if we made a URL TikTok.
And just going, watch this. Check out our episode.
Watch this.
Just a single thumbs up.
Yeah.
All right, so today we have an agenda.
Oh.
We're going to be talking about the ins and outs of Instagram and the rules
because of what I would normally ask you is, what app are you guys on the most? And why is it Instagram?
Unfortunately, mine is not Instagram.
Show me your screen time.
Oh, my phone's over on the table, but
God, you're such a first-time
Such a
URLer. It's
noob.
crazy. You're supposed to bring your
Such a
phone
noob.
to the screen.
Angela has
Oh.
technically been on.
Sorry, that's the one, I think. Yeah,
Angela's
sure.
technically been on URL 3 times because we did our VidCon recording.
Thank you.
Where we didn't actually record. Show us what's your big one? I mean, normally
This is like the equivalent of like getting naked.
Okay.
Like you're showing us.
My most used is X, aka Twitter, the everything app.
Trev.
It's pretty bad.
Whoa.
I don't know what the I don't know if this is all accurate.
Are you okay?
Well, no, because unfortunately it says
What if we found out that all of Smosh Twitter was Trevor?
I was on vacation, so I don't know how if these are accurate, but it says 6 hours and 45 minutes is used on X. My next closest is Google at 39
minutes.
39 minutes.
So he has 6 hours on X and 30 minutes on Google.
How many on Instagram?
11.
11 minutes in a day?
Yeah.
Okay, what about your 7 days?
Oh no, that's the week. My day is 1 hour and 15 minutes on X, 42 seconds on Instagram.
What the hell?
Well, that's for today. I've been on Instagram for 42 seconds.
Yeah, but for the week, it was 11 minutes total? That's impressive.
I don't use Instagram or TikTok.
I'm looking at your Twitter. You're just a Spencer reply guide.
I am, yeah. Because I don't need to tweet at anyone else. That's why I'm on there.
For Spencer?
I'm on there to reply to Spencer and then to keep up on gaming Twitter. So a lot of Valorant and then NBA Twitter.
That's a lot of time on Twitter, dude. I do think it's a bit of a sus red flag that you and Sense are both on there as much as y'all are.
Yeah. I will say though, I have very carefully curated my Twitter algorithm that it is
that's good.
80% sports and video games.
Back to Instagram. Why do you hate it, Trevor?
I don't hate Instagram. I think that there just came a point when I just stopped scrolling. I've never been a Reels or a TikTok person. So I don't watch short form videos really.
Wow.
Except stuff that people send me. So I never am scrolling. And then on Instagram, I was I don't know, scrolling through pictures, and I do the same thing on Twitter, and so I can't I don't know why for Instagram, but I would just get on there and I'd just scroll, but not look at anything.
Mm-hmm.
I was just going from post to post super fast and just flashing, and I don't know, I just stopped using it.
Yeah,
and now I only am on X,
yeah,
Twitter.
Also to clarify, I'm not an Instagram simp. I am just so interested in someone who has not been on it much. That's so interesting. What about you, Ange? How often would you say you're on Instagram?
I'd say all my complicated relationships with the internet, I think, are related to Instagram. I think I have somehow I figured out a way to not have TikTok affect me too much in terms of just my feelings of being valued and people liking me and feeling hot and feeling cool and feeling like I have friends. That's all related to Instagram. It's not related. My TikTok feels like a sandbox. Twitter feels like an ocean, a wave pool. And then Instagram is it always has to me felt a little bit like the back of your yearbook when people could pay for shout outs. Did that happen to you guys?
Oh yeah, where your parents could buy a chunk of a page and
and you'd be congratulations, Miranda.
Yeah.
You were in the school play this year. It feels a little bit like we're all paying to be noticed, or just I'm not actually paying, but I just mean it's just scary. I feel like it does feel like the schoolyard a little bit.
Interesting. To me, it feels like an overcrowded bar or club.
Yeah.
Where you're you want to be in there. You're looking around at who's there, what people are wearing, what the vibe is. You bump into an asshole, you keep going.
Instagram is so hard for me ever since they introduced stories. Because I might get too deep and pull me back if I get too deep.
Pull me back.
But I think what is happening with my grid is sometimes I think my grid, and this might just be a super creator, YouTube, actor, comedian thing. So this might not be relatable to people. But sometimes I feel like my grid has to be my resume. And it has to show the things I've done. And in LA, I think sometimes at some point you do a lot. And sometimes I don't know if I am showing everything I do. So then I do it on stories. 2 nights ago, we did a We're All Gonna Die episode. And it was on my stories, but it's not on my Instagram. And is that bad? did I not show that I did a show? Like, I don't know. It's so weird. Like, I have to show my actual footprint of life on my grid. So now I'm using that in my dumps to be like, here's what I did this month.
Yeah.
I did this and this. It's such a weird relationship I have to the whole thing.
No, I think that's partly, I think that's a big part of the reason why I don't really use Instagram and TikTok as well. Because when I'm on Twitter, I don't feel like the anxiety that I need to be posting something about myself, where like Twitter, I just scroll on it and it's fine. But I think there is like Instagram does like give me anxiety in that like I'm like, I need to post something. So I think I just like avoid those apps because I'm like, if I'm not on them, then I'm not thinking about the fact that like I should be using them.
There are so many times, because I came into Instagram really late. Like everyone in college was on it, and I was that cool girl that was like, I'm not on there. But then at some point I did start to feel like a ghost, because I was like, oh, everyone has a way of like documenting their life in a public way, being like, oh, last year for Halloween I was this. Oh, at UCLA I was valedictorian or whatever. And I was like, oh, I'm not documenting anything. Will anyone know anything about me? So then I finally got it on it really late. And then it was like, how do I show everything? It's just such a weird second life. I was a big Snapchatter. I was at the correct time.
Yes.
Relax.
Yeah, you're good.
Mike.
Before it got weird.
A few months ago, I was big on Snapchat.
When the age and the year made sense, I was on it a lot, and I wasn't on Instagram. And that's when I think like I then tried to get on Instagram and like literally had 2 grid posts and did nothing on it. And then when they added stories, I was like, this is familiar to me. I know how to do this.
Yeah, it's like Snap Stories.
I think I feel like not a permanence about it. I don't feel like it's a resume. I actually feel like it's just like a bulletin board that goes away. So
even I remember when I was on Snapchat, I was only doing stories. I never messaged or did the private messaging on there, because it was just like just text me. If we're communicating on that level, like you're just gonna text me.
You didn't have streaks going?
No, I think streaks was later.
Streaks was crazy.
I remember the best friends feature, man. That was so weird how you could just like see who they're snapping the most, just like on their profile, like the top 3.
That was crazy.
I wonder if that's still
I remember when they removed that, and it was like a big deal. That was like when they removed likes.
Stop protecting cheaters and pedos, guys.
Truly.
Come on.
Do you remember when they installed the feature that you could see someone screenshotted you?
Yes.
That felt like the FBI. I remember being like,
literally.
And I'd like send my brother pictures from college, because that's when I was using it. It was like my first year of college. And I'd be like, asleep. Or like, I'm not going to class. Mom and dad don't know when they're paying for this class. And my brother would screenshot it. And I was like, the FBI.
Be like, cop.
All right. Now we know. Now we know your Instagram habits. So now we're gonna go in and we're gonna discuss the rules of Instagram. Instagram etiquette. I think this is good. We have a different range of perspectives on the apps. So we're gonna get into it, okay?
Okay.
First begins with your profile. What's your guys' profile pics?
That's me. Oh, that's a picture from Smosh Summer Games taken on one of the disposable cameras.
Oh, that's
Good job,
really
Trevor.
cute.
Yeah,
I
no.
like that.
I like that photo a lot, so I made it. Yeah, I don't know. I think I used to have like a whole bio. It's so tough because again, I had a bio that was like, here's the things I do, here's the places I appear on, and then I just got to a point I'm like, I just want to be me. I don't want to like have to be like, here's me and all the things that I do. You know, like so sensitive baller. That's actually
I like that.
Yeah. It's my name on Valorant.
Sensitive baller.
But that's a perfect bio, because it's like kind of describing you and also just like kind of nothing.
Yeah, I think
like
that was the big thing. It's like I just want something there, but I don't want it to be like a
mythical
thing.
kitchen, Smosh games, like
yeah. So
you handle balls of all kinds, basketballs and dough balls.
All kinds of balls.
Whoa.
It goes even further than those
Sensitive
two, but
baller.
I don't need to get into it.
That's awesome, dude.
I like this. This is demure. Okay, another cute film style photo.
I just recently changed this to that. I like to change mine like every couple months. I don't know why.
Funny. I'm
All
like
my rules
nervous,
for
too.
Instagram are made up.
I like
no
it.
one told me them.
No, I like this. Tell me why you like to change it.
I like to change it just because it feels like it's too powerful. Like if we got to change our driver's license, I'd change it all the time. So I get to change it.
Yeah. I for the profile pic, used to feel like, or maybe I still do feel this way, but like as a creator, I feel like so many people, you just have one picture and everything it's consistent across all of your accounts and every channel that you have. And so I think like literally for the last like years, I've been like, I need to find a picture that I like. I need to find one picture that I can change everything to.
Right.
I'm like, I don't think I care.
It's hard. I
don't think I care.
It's also maybe a sense of vanity to assume like everyone's seeing you on every app and they need to recognize you on every app.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you're that. I'm because like I've done that. I think now I have different pictures on different platforms now because each platform I use in a different way and it has a different energy. I've learned a lot from influencers of like, you can tell what kind of creator they are. If they have like a cursed, crunchy, weird facial expression, like a cursed old photo of them or something, you can tell that they're just like a silly, goofy guy.
Okay, this is interesting to hear.
Yeah, like there's like, you know, when you can tell it's like a meme creator. Like,
yeah, this makes me look like I'm like a weird side character in Bridgerton. You know what I mean? Like this doesn't make me look like I do internet comedy, this icon.
I gotta say, this makes me like, if I just saw that profile picture, I would expect a photo pretty close down the grid of like a coffee.
Yeah.
Like on a balcony overlooking trees.
Look like I play Yahtzee online.
No, this looks like an actress. Looks like an actress. Also, what is Fiala Lady?
So, okay, I change my bio constantly, just like my picture, because I get bored. And I like kind of putting nothing there. What I've been doing with my bio is actually funny to tell you.
Please.
I've been now just doing kind of little hidden Mickeys on my bio.
Hidden Mickey?
So after the Hidden Chocolate Smosh Challenge came out and I thought a wrench was chocolate, I had a wrench in there. Just a wrench emoji. Just a little hidden Mickey. And in my podcast, I played a lady named Flala Lady. So I put that in there. I just kind of read a word.
That's awesome.
That means really nothing to anyone but me.
Angela. My Instagram is like my resume. Also,
and then I go,
la la
so right.
That's awesome.
But this is why I love talking about this stuff with you specifically, because you're so good at the internet. And remember that one time I tweeted a picture that was so pixelated? And you went, Angela, what is this picture?
Oh, yeah, it was like a zoomed in screenshot. I think you screenshotted it when you had no service and it was like 450p.
I love that.
420p, whatever that one is. And it was just, I loved that one.
It's good to talk these things out loud because you're right. I've never really thought about Flala Lady or this icon picture out loud.
I think the pasta makes sense.
And I will be changing both tonight.
Amazing. I love it. This will be a time capsule in itself. Okay, so we're going to see how many creators or accounts you guys follow. 617. You have 617 accounts on your home feed. That's, well, allegedly, because we never know with the algorithm, but.
I'd be really curious to know like the percentage of people that I was following before I started working in YouTube and after. Like, I'm curious how many of these people are still like people from high school.
I know.
Because I don't scroll on Instagram, so I genuinely don't know who I'm following.
Yeah.
I don't know why I follow. Like, I might as well not follow people because I don't see anything.
I've been doing a new thing where when I see somebody on my feed that I follow and I can't within like the first 2 slides figure out who it is in the group picture, I have to unfollow.
I literally recently just created a private account so that I can follow all my coworkers because I felt bad that I'm like, I've heard whisperings where it's like, oh, you don't follow me on Instagram. And I'm like, oh, like, I don't know who I follow.
Yeah, it's so hard.
And like, so I created this private one so that like I can follow family, friends, and actually see their stuff and only their stuff and like and interact if need be.
I don't go on the app, so then I don't see when people follow me. And I feel bad. I'm like, I hope people don't think I'm like egoing them and not following them back. Because as soon as I see something from them, I'm like, oh, I should follow them. I don't know why I haven't.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm like, I hope they don't think I'm like an asshole because I haven't followed them back forever. But.
So relatable, right? Audience. Okay, and so 617. Oh my God, Angela!
Do I follow a lot of people?
2,570 people.
I went to a lot of summer camps.
That's crazy.
Wait, I should clean that out.
It'd probably be so satisfying to go to your following and just scroll through all 2,500
I do that every
and
winter.
unfollow.
Is that a lot?
That's a lot.
That's a lot. I mean, listen, I see people when Twitter was still Twitter, like when I went to an account and you'd see they were following like 10,000 people, I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
So like you're one of those.
You're just spam following people.
I've been getting on the app for my news feed, for my For You page being so bad on Instagram, but maybe it's just because I'm following so many fucking people.
Yeah, but you're also like a networker. I feel like I've seen you where you'll be like, oh, let's follow each other on Instagram. Like you'll kind of make that quick connect. You're like a networker in that sense.
But I think that was like pre like YouTube of it all, where a follow didn't mean like a public endorsement. It just meant like, oh, let me see what you're up to. And there are some people that I'll follow and I'm like, oh, I don't know who this is. I don't know if I agree with what they're doing. You know, it's like, so I should go through that. Okay, tonight I'm changing my bio, my icon, and then I'm cleaning out my follows.
Wow. Ooh. No, I don't, because I don't really scroll, but I'll open Instagram and go like check DMs or whatever, and you know, check reels that people have sent me. Even I don't even see so many times the first post on my feed is like an ad. It's from someone that I don't even follow.
I know.
And it's like suggested follow.
That.
Yeah. And I go through and I'm like, I'm not even seeing, even when I am on the app, I'm not even seeing like pictures from people that I follow, which is so weird.
No, it's so weird.
There was a time when Instagram didn't have suggested like ad posts.
I remember the first time I got Instagram, I did something where I was like, I won't follow anyone I don't personally know. So it was like, I didn't follow celebrities. And everyone was following like, I just recently started following Sabrina Carpenter because I was like, I want to see what she posts. But at some point I wanted it to be like, people I know. That's it.
Yeah.
Who the fuck am I following?
I love like going through like the times when I've gone through and like unfollowed a bunch of people is I'll see celebrities and I'm like, when did I follow this celebrity? Like, why am I following? Like, at what point in my life did I? Because if it's a celebrity, you know, I obviously had to go look them up and follow them. I'm like, why did I follow this person? For
you guys are
what
gonna
reason?
hate when I go through this.
I can't wait. You got to tell us. You got to check back with us and tell us the weirdest accounts you realized you were following.
Like, what am I following? I'm following a Walla water bottle.
You're hoping for that connect,
There's
bro.
no way. That's
it's because they
awesome.
released the Glinda Elphaba collab, and I really wanted one.
That's so good.
All right. Let's move on.
Crazy question. Yeah. You have an X on your profile. Do you archive it or delete the post?
Oh, I believe in archiving. I just believe in archiving.
Dude, I like to, but then I've had exes just delete the post, and I'm like, okay. But it feels like they're like deleting you from their life. I like an archive.
I deleted.
Okay.
I deleted. Yeah, no, I that was like kind of the one thing that I didn't archive because I like to go back and look at the archive and be like, oh, that was like a funny little time. Like there's some bad selfies that I took or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, I want that to be a safe place for me to go look back on.
Nice.
Do you guys often post on your close friends? Are you close friends posters?
Occasionally, very occasionally for me.
I'm a heavy close friends person.
You're a heavy close friend.
Am
Yeah,
I on
no,
your
I
close
love it.
friends?
Yeah, it's like because I think
I don't see it.
I also like love to just save content as much as I can for the next camera roll dump. So it's like if it's too soon to post something, I'm just saving it for when I can post. Like I love how you post like behind the scenes content.
Well, okay, so what do you post on close friends?
You not on my close friends?
No, I think I am. I just
check
don't look at stories. I'm telling you, it's not a personal thing against anyone. When I go on Instagram, I'm actually not really consuming any content unless it's like in my DMs from like a friend.
So connecting and talking to people. Well, recently I posted that I created a private Instagram. So if they get a follow request or something, that it's really me.
Okay.
But now I have like random YouTubers following me, and I'm like, I'm literally trying to avoid YouTuber content on this feed, and I don't know how to.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Like, you know, when people be like, hey, I've not done this, but I've seen creators be like, hey, I have this brand deal, like,
please
can you go
interact,
comment and like,
Mm-hmm.
please, and like that's like them supporting each other.
Close friends is my like purest form of using social media, like in like a correct way.
Wow.
Where like I use close friends to connect, to ask for help, to like communicate to friends, being like, hey guys, sorry, I've been out, but my grandma's just sick or something like, you know what I mean? It's like, I use it in a way that is just to connect, not to show off.
Yeah.
And then I use it like to say like scandalous stuff.
Yeah, it's like you break the fourth wall in there.
Yeah.
I think I would enjoy posting on close friends. I think the one time I did it, I went through and I was like, okay, I got to add everyone to this. I got to figure out who I want to be on this. I added everyone. I was really lit. And then I took like one selfie and I was like really like up. And then I posted that and that was it. And then I never did it again.
Please, Trevor, I'm begging you once a month, post a up pic on your close friends. and I will seek it out.
Honestly, I need to go through because I think it would be really fun to just start. Because I think that's why I don't post on social media is even when it's unserious, I'm like, there's going to be a bunch of people seeing this. Like,
But that's what I'm saying
I could
is
never be fully
But
unserious.
then I'm always nervous I'm accidentally going to post it on main instead of close friends.
Don't worry, I look for that green circle, baby. I love that green circle. It's truly freeing. Like, I don't know how to describe it. I'm going to look for my close friends.
Maybe I'm going to be a
archives.
close friends poster.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes my grandmother will say something actually awful and I'll post it because it's funny. But like, you can't do that. Like when you have, you know what I mean? Like,
no.
And you could post like a tree outside your house and not worry about it.
Yeah. Like you're not afraid of doxing yourself to your close friends. Yeah, 100%.
I think maybe I'm too obsessed, not obsessed, but I'm too worried about being nonchalant. I think that's like genuinely part of the reason why I'm not posting a lot or like why my bio is just sensitive baller. Cause I'm like, I just got to seem like I'm just chill.
That's pretty chalant of you to want to seem nonchalant.
I know. And that's what I'm saying. Like I have a problem. If I was truly nonchalant and didn't care, I would post literally anything and whatever that I wanted to if I was truly nonchalant.
Not to gender it, but there is a little bit of like a lot of the men I know don't post. I think there's a perception that guys silly post and girls, like, I do think it's this like old belief that we have to be pretty to be worth something. And I have to look pretty on the internet. I can't just be silly. Because there's a lot of, like, Spencer's so silly on there.
Yeah.
And I try to balance out being silly and then like, here's a pretty picture of me. And I think that's a societal pressure that I'm putting on myself.
I think regardless of gender, it's all about how you feel, like what is expected of you. And like Instagram is at its core a performance. Always has been since the beginning of like vibes, aesthetic, filters, like since the beginning. It was like Instagram, which I'm pretty sure Instagram copied a different app called Hipstamatic. Which
I remember Hipstamatic.
I remember Hipstamatic as well, where it's like pretending to be film photos, and Instagram had like those film filters and stuff. But yeah, it's like regardless of if you're a content creator or if not, like it is a performance. Like I have people in my life who are not online figures, and we have had like spells where we weren't getting along, and I find out later it's because they were comparing our social medias.
Yeah.
And it's like, to me, none of this is real. I don't think of you as what your social media is. Like, I think it's important to like take every social media with a grain of salt because it is all performative.
But then it's so hard because it's hard for me not to take it with a grain of salt sometimes because it does feel like real life sometimes. A friend of mine recently reposted a bunch of stories that they were tagged in and not the one I posted. And I was like, did I mess up? Does this person not want me to, does this person not want their followers to know they're my friend? And I was like, that is in this day and age, that is action. I know it exists on our phone and it didn't happen in a room, but I felt ignored on here.
Interesting. No, that's so real.
I do have to share something really funny that is perfect for this show. I didn't know really about the features of the bookmarking on TikTok.
The saving?
Yeah, like that little bookmark guy.
Yeah.
Because I like stuff. And then sometimes I just like wanted to save stuff, but I didn't want to necessarily like it. I thought it was private. And then I was scrolling on Twitter.
Yeah.
And I saw a tweet that said, someone needs to tell Angela it lets them know when you get bookmarks, when she bookmarks you.
I wasn't entirely certain of how that worked either.
And I've been bookmarking stuff that's just like private to me and not public.
Yeah, I just send it to Spencer. Because I know he never looks at our TikTok DMs. So I just, he's my secret folder. There's this one guy who DMs 10 memes a day in my DM requests. I think I recently blocked him. Hope that didn't ruin his meme folder.
Oh, no.
Because at first I was like, what are you doing?
Are you in Instagram group chats that people put you in your requests?
I've seen them, yeah. But I don't, you don't have to look at them.
No, but just sometimes I'm like, these group chats are popping off. And I think sometimes they add me for fun.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and
you're in there reading.
Have you ever seen like the girls are fighting?
Or
Like
no, it's just like a bunch of groups of friends sending each other stuff. And I think they think it's funny to add me in there.
They're like, Angela would love this.
But I'm never really looking at it.
That's so
awesome. Sounds like you are.
No,
I mean, every once in a while, I'm just like, wow, this one's really popping off. There is an email thread I am on. This is email. I'm switching to email.
That's the internet.
I am on an email thread that I have never spoken to anyone on. And I've been on this thread for years. And it's a book club.
Oh.
And I've never participated. and I've never spoken up and I've never just removed myself from the list. But it's a group of like 9 women and me. And I have been on this book club list like since college. I don't know who they are.
You don't know these people? You never met these people?
I think I met them like early college days. They might have gone to UCLA, but I am terrified because it's been like 8 years for me to go, hey guys, it's been great being here, but I've never responded.
That's so funny.
And I always see what they're reading. And they're always planning like, is Thursday good for everybody? And it's always in my inbox.
Wow. And so these people have all been working and connecting and doing this for 8 years. And
it's like a group of just like women, and they're like, Merry Christmas, guys. Like, again, I'm always seeing it.
Oh my God.
That's so good.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
You have to respond at some point.
Should I respond now?
Yeah.
Yes.
You should go in there and be like, hey, I'm on an internet show talking about you all right now. Can you delete me?
Just be like, guys, I've been here from the jump and I've never really wanted to ask why I'm here. Or do I go?
Just show up? Do you think they're in LA?
God. That would be crazy. You should go find whatever the first book they read was and be like, hey guys, just finished this. Excited to talk about everyone's thoughts.
Oh my God.
Anyway, sorry, tangent.
I love that. Wow. Do you think I bet you they talk about you?
There's no way.
You're
There's
in
no,
there.
If I said anything, I think they'd all be spooked. I don't think they know I'm still on there. I
There's
think they know
no
where I am.
way. Come on. So speaking of messages and inboxes, do you guys DM regularly on Instagram? Like, I know that's like the rare thing that you check Instagram for is for DMs.
Yeah. It's usually friends like sending me stuff. Sending me reels.
Like memes and reels? Okay.
Yeah. Raven does a lot as well. My fiance, she sends me a lot of stuff. I feel bad because do you ever get like a jump scare of you like post a story or something and then you'll get someone that you haven't talked to in just years reply to the story casually?
Yeah.
Like just with a reply like you know them, and I'm like, it's always a jump scare and I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
I have a question for you. As a chef, I know a lot of chefs DM, like there's like recipes that you could DM like your fiance or like you could just see stuff on there. Where do you get your like foodie stuff? On Twitter?
I don't
You're
really
not even
get
a
it.
foodie.
I'm not even a foodie. I'm a fake chef, honestly.
you're not. We just
I'm
watched
a
that video.
fraud.
Yeah, you have it pinned, bro.
I'm a fraud.
No, you're not.
You got milk and cookies tatted on your arm, bro.
That's true. No, I don't. I really just don't consume. For someone who's on Twitter as much as I am, I don't consume a lot of different types of social media. Like, I'm not seeing a lot of like chef stuff.
Where do you get recipe stuff?
Yeah.
Where do you get
Books?
recipes?
A recipe book is crazy to me. That's like a newspaper.
There are a couple cookbooks that I have. I don't know. I'll just like look recipes up online too. Like I'll find stuff that I like, but most recipes that I have or use are just ones that I have
from
That's
before.
so
just
funny.
from culinary school, from working, from whatever.
I love getting served recipes on TikTok.
Me too.
I keep getting. I hate when TikTok is like, you can tell they're like, so you like this one specific type of video, right? How about you get 10 of the exact same in a row? It's like making fun of me.
Literally, they go, we saw you clicked on risotto for 0.5 seconds. Here's 7 risottos that'll make you skinny and funnier.
Yes. I've been getting I've been getting this cabbage boil recipe where it's like a crab boil, but it's cabbage.
I don't even want my phone to hear that. Tonight I'm gonna get.
Don't tell my phone about this cabbage boil.
Cabbage. I want to do stuff with cabbage.
What did you say?
Let's see if it'll serve me stuff tonight. Cabbage.
For your sleepy algo?
For my sleepy algo. No, my wake up algo. Cabbage.
Have you guys ever cold DM'd someone like that you're a fan of or that you want to connect with?
Ooh, yeah, actually, I the most recent time I did it, and probably the only time I remember because I hadn't done it in a long time, but I DM'd Timothy Chalamet.
What'd you say, Trevor?
Dude, I invited him to play basketball.
What?
I was like, because I know he hoops. And so I was like, I'm going to DM him because I was like, maybe on the off chance, if he does look at DM requests, maybe this would be one that it would be a crazy scenario where he actually shows up. I just sent him, I was like, hey,
me in the book club.
I was like, hey, if you're ever in LA, like, and you want to get like a chill run in, like, come to this park, like, come through.
You got to DM your favorite person, Austin Butt.
Austin Butler.
I call
You
Austin
DM'd him?
Butler butt.
No, I
like it.
didn't. I love Austin Butler. I don't know what I would DM Austin Butler. That's the problem. I'd just be like, hey, I think you're a really beautiful
Hey,
man.
Poppy.
Be like, here's a video of me making Gordon Ramsay beef Wellington. I could do the same for you.
Love to cook you a beef Wellington sometime.
Trevor loves Austin Butler.
Oh my God.
My brother once got really drunk and DM'd and group DM'd me, him, and Martin Scorsese. And my brother went, looping you guys in, I think you'd really love each other.
What? Martin Scorsese?
Yeah, he's on Instagram for some reason.
That's awesome.
So who's the most famous person or like somebody you've cold DM'd?
Honestly, I'll just DM like weird brands and go, I love this, and they won't really respond.
Yeah.
Like I DM'd Caseify a bunch.
Caseify.
So funny.
And I was like, really love this wicked phone.
You know what I did? I think I sent, let me see what I DM'd Chapel Roan recently. I sent her, if you did a cover of When She Loved Me by Sarah McLachlan from Toy Story 2, that would probably break the internet a little bit.
You're kidding.
That's so good.
Wait,
And
that's
you're
a
right.
beautiful idea.
And I think I'm right. I stand on it.
I also didn't know Sarah McLachlan sang that song. I just known it as Girl Woody song.
Girl Woody. When Somebody Loved
That's
Me.
crazy.
That
That's
song
such a
is
sad
so
song.
good.
When She Loved Me. That's some woman-loving women shit.
I think because I'm not verified, I don't really DM anybody crazy
You're not verified?
things. No.
I'm not verified either.
Wow.
Never. That's why I was like, Timmy's never going to see my DM.
Timmy.
He's never going to show up in Hoop.
But doesn't that feel like kind of safe that we can now kind of DM like famous people anything and they're never really going to see it? I do kind of want to DM people back when they say stupid stuff. Like someone DM'd me once that I printed out in the office, some awful thing about my concealer during a don't win.
Oh my God.
And I want to do that and be like, thanks, buddy, love ya. Just scare the shit out of them.
Yeah, but then they're in your inbox and you've accepted the message.
Move to
request.
general.
Yeah.
Move to
I
general
wish-
is so
yeah.
funny.
We
No,
talked about this
literally.
early on where it's like, I wish you can revoke the permission that you gave.
Exactly.
Because so you could talk to
Yeah.
them for a little bit and be like, all right, shut
Yeah, put it back in
done.
the requests. Yeah.
Yeah, because I know some people in our cast like to repost stories
Yeah.
from our
Mm-hmm.
audiences, but then that kind of can be a by proxy. You're in there, and then
Yeah.
y'all are in there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so different. Listen, let's talk. The DM culture when you're not booed up is a whole thing.
When you're not booed up,
You know what I mean?
love
You both
this.
are booed up.
When you're
Yeah.
single, yeah.
That's
but
how I
like
describe
even the
myself.
even the responses can always seem like something.
Mm-hmm.
If you're not like married or whatever, you're like, oh, what's this? I found out my dad was hitting those responses to everybody, like anybody he follows. That you know, like the emote on Instagram stories.
stories,
yeah.
so you can just
All my
like select of
friends.
those top 3.
He was just like he thought it was equivalent to a like where they all go into one area, and I was like, Dad, no, you're like weirdly sliding in on all these people's DMs.
That's so crazy. No, I when someone just does like an emoji reaction like that, I'm like, I didn't need that.
I'll
like,
heart it. Yeah.
I'm like, it's okay. Cause then I'm like, I can't, like, if I respond to that now, it's weird. Like, lol, thanks for the react. But then I don't know, like, you're not doing that to get like a response from me, clearly. Otherwise,
Yeah.
you'd be saying words.
But single people use it like as a wink or something.
Is there anybody that's DM'd you that you're like, whoa?
Probably the funniest DM I ever got. It was like very early on into when I was at Mythical Kitchen. Like I'm talking like this person had to have like seen me in one and then like gone and searched me, like less than 20K followers. Do you remember It's Everyday Bro, the Jake Paul song?
Yes.
Do you remember Nick Crompton?
England is my city.
England is my city.
DM'd you?
England is my city guy slid in my DMs.
This is a
And I'm
perfect
pretty
story.
sure he was hitting on me too. And I remember it being that early on, and I was like, I think I responded to him because I was like, this is insane. And I was like, what? Like, why is this guy in my DMs? And I'm like, I think he said something about how he saw me in like a GMM video or something and thought I was really funny. And then I'm like, oh, like that was probably the weirdest like celebrity DM I've ever gotten.
He saw your potential.
Yeah.
He said, Trevor is
like-
my city.
He's like, bro, England is my city. Wait, okay, so do you Have you ever done like a story reply to someone and been surprised that like you got a response back? Or,
Yes.
Like,
Yes.
because that happened. I feel like that, or like sending a reply and you're like, I'm almost worried the person is going to respond because then it's like they've acknowledged that I've replied to their story.
Yeah.
I did that recently where I was like, there's no way this person like is going to see that. Like, or I replied. And then they replied back to me and I'm like, whoa. I'm like, that's.
What's it?
No, it's
Okay.
no, it was really
I
stupid.
always
It was
assume it's platonic.
no, it was Ethan Nestor because I was like, because I only met him once, and honestly, I didn't even know if he followed me. I think I like followed him, and then it was a dumb bit. It was like when it was raining really hard, and he like just posted a video of it like raining on his patio, and I just replied, I was like, dude, your chair is getting wet because his patio chair was like, bro, no, your chair is getting wet, and then he just replied, and he was like, oh shit, oh. I was like, I didn't think he was actually going to reply to it.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Are there like famous people you're in their comment section? I like the public part of it. Like I had a friend that was like always in Olivia Newton-John's. Nope. A different Olivia. But like I love commenting on Baby No Money's posts, not for him to see, but for other people to see. I go, nice, dude.
Yeah.
Whoa. Like when he released his merch, I was like, I love this. And it's not for him to see. I just want other people to see me in there.
Yeah.
We're in the same universe. They're in the same canon. I have sent James Gunn stuff on Instagram where like somebody made a weird video where they're like, here's why Bo Burnham should play the Riddler in the next Batman movie. And so I sent, and because they mentioned James Gunn in the video, so I sent this video to him in the DMs and I was like, thoughts? And he just sent a shrug emoji.
That's so good.
And I was like, cool, by the way, the Superman movie was really good. And then he hearted it.
Oh my God. Really good movie.
That's incredible.
He's online. That guy is online.
He's very online.
He's very online.
He's on Threads.
Yeah.
That guy's a Threads demon.
He is? Okay,
yeah, that guy's a
noted.
Threads
Maybe I can connect with him
demon.
over there and then I can finally delete Twitter. Yeah, you know, we've talked a lot about the chalantness of Instagram and the performativeness of Instagram. How important do you think it is to be sincere on Instagram?
That's so tough because, and again, I do so many mental gymnastics in my head, and I think they're all like leading to like, well, I just shouldn't post. Because like sometimes I worry if I do like a sincere post, then it's going to be interpreted as like, oh, he did a sincere post for this thing, but not this other thing.
Yes.
Like, does he care about it more? And then I'm like,
That's what's tough too.
do I have to do it for every project that I do? Or if I only do it for something, then yeah, are people going to interpret it weird? And then I'm like, well, I think I'm just going to, then it's like, I'll post about it and I'll kind of try and do like a half-hearted, sincere, but funny type thing, like make a joke about it. And yeah, I don't know. I find it very hard to be sincere on the internet.
Has something happened that has made that happen? Like, have you had a worst case scenario of that? Or is this just a fear of something that hasn't happened yet?
No, it's just like a fear. And I think it's like so rare for me. And not to be, when I say like sincere online, I mean like when it comes to posting, like talking in videos or doing stuff like that, like I feel like I'm very open.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know what it is about it being online.
It feels more packaged and like calculated even when it maybe isn't.
100%. And when you don't post that often, then like if it is sincere, it's like it feels like it's like, oh my God, it's a big deal. Like I'm doing something like heartfelt or whatever. God, like I don't even remember when Raven and I got engaged. I don't remember like how sincere that was. But like also neither of us are really people to like do kind of like long typed out like captions, things like that. Like I think we're both kind of like a little bit like jokey with that stuff.
Yeah. Well, I think like there's a difference between talking to a bunch of people and talking to one person. That's where sincerity to me like is different. Where it's like it's hard for me to be super sincere when I'm talking to so many different people from different backgrounds. Like but if I'm talking about somebody, like that's why I put me in jail, but I love birthday posts. And I love birthday stories because I like making a collage on the internet, but talking to my one friend. Instead of being like, hey, here's me talking to everybody about something. I like being like, I love Courtney. This is another reason why I love Courtney. I like being sincere about people, but it's hard for me to be like, you're saying, and like, kind of do a public announcement and be super sincere about it.
Yeah.
Instead of like pointed. I like being sincere on stories sometimes and being like, oh, I really love this creator or I really love this small business. And I like using that for my platform for a good reason.
Yeah.
But it's hard on grid for me. I like it on stories.
I get that. Yeah. I, as someone who has had a couple big announcements on Instagram in the past, like it was like a lot of like well, how vulnerable do I want to be? What is true to me on this app? Like, I think as I started as a YouTuber and like loving an online community. And so being genuine, that was part of who I was from the beginning. So like I used to have a lot of like every VidCon, I had a post where it was like a whole paragraph of just like how much I love what I do and the people that watch.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe we just get more self-aware. Is it the frontal lobe developing that we're just like, I feel too vulnerable now? Or
I also think like there's a privacy thing that's as you get old. I don't know, like when I was younger, it was so fun for me to talk about like what I loved in front of everybody. But then I don't know, the older I get, I like to just like kind of keep my interests a little bit close to the chest. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like sometimes the very cynical part of me is like, well, I'm just jaded now. Like when I first started, I was like pumped about all these things. And I was like, maybe because it was also new to me. And not that I'm like not excited about the things I do now, but I don't have that like need, I don't know, I guess to show everyone that I'm excited about it or like that outward facing of like, I need to show people that I was a part of this thing and I'm really pumped about it. Like now I'm like, I'm just happy to do it and enjoy doing it.
Yeah, there's a confidence, there's a security there.
Yeah.
When you see people who have an essay in the caption, I am like, whew.
Yeah. Like I'm a big fan of writing like a thoughtful email to somebody. I love doing that. I'm not going to do it in front of a crowd of people. Does that make sense? Like I like
declaring like a grid post about a birthday with a whole paragraph.
I remember like when you and Shane made your announcement, I'm not going to post how I actually feel and my congratulatory messages on the comment section. I'm going to send it to you. You know what I mean? Like I'm not going to, there's just something a little too public for me about it.
Commenting like that on big posts where it's like your statement on a thing is so interesting. Like that's, I think everybody can relate to that. Like when there was the Facebook post about something big happening to someone and everyone going, so happy to hear that this amazing thing in your life. I have, as long as I've known you, this, it can feel like it's like everybody's got like a PR statement in your comments.
But then it goes the other way. And like when Amanda posted about being pregnant, all the Smosh cast members, if you scroll through the comments, it's so funny. Each of us have a funny joke. And it's like bit.
Yeah, because the real conversations are happening off.
Yeah, it's like I'm posting a funny comment as a bit and then I'm texting something to Amanda that's like very like, heartfelt and like giving like genuine congratulations.
Yeah.
But then I do think it's important to recognize that like as the world gets bleaker and our country gets crazier, it is hard to be funny sometimes on the internet and post memes when I feel like there are so many communities that are just being like marginalized and pushed down. And I'm like, I want to be like it feels sometimes lame for me to post a meme.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, I don't know, maybe I should be talking about really awful things going on and bring awareness to them.
I think that thought alone is a very important fact that you have that tool in your toolbox, you know, because there are so many creators online that don't even think about that. And it's like, I think as long as I've been doing what I've been doing, I'm like, I'm so proud that I can be a place where people can come to laugh. Not my personal social media, but being a part of Smosh is like, you come here, people come to this place for magic.
For magic and for sincerity.
For sincerity and to laugh. And being able to be an escape and then also still having my specific things of like, I don't want to overwhelm my viewers who come to me for an escape with negative and sad stuff, but there are important things where it's like, well, I care about educating my followers on like laws about women or like sex education, like stuff like that. Like I've chosen like those are my avenues, and then obviously there's things that are like impossible to ignore, but it's like having your North Star of like why you're on there and what you're doing. That's all you can really do.
Totally. Well said. I just feel like being sincere, sometimes you just have to. You know, like I don't like to be all the time, but sometimes you have to.
When it matters. We've talked a lot about how we operate in private parts of DMs and like how our specific experience online is specific, but like things like privacy affects everybody online. Like I think we're in a time now, especially where you can post something that you think is just for you and that 4 people will see it. And then suddenly it's on a side of a social media platform where you didn't expect it to go. I feel like privacy is this precious thing that we sometimes don't even realize we have, even on public platforms. Like my physical example of this is like, before I was online, when I went to Disneyland with my family, there's an element of privacy where you're not expecting strangers to stop you and talk to you or interrupt your day. You're just with your family having a life. But when you're online or like when you're a public facing figure, there's an element of privacy that you lose when
Yeah.
you're being perceived in person. The internet has made that happen to everyone.
Oh, literally everybody. Like you can. I was talking to somebody about like when you don't even have to be on the internet, but you could just show that you're traveling to your friends and family, and people could figure out, oh, you're not in your house, and like that house could get robbed. You know what I mean? Like because you're posting about being traveling, and you don't even have to be like a creator to those things happen.
Yeah, or just posting something about like your day, something you were doing, and then suddenly, like freaking Jax Films with his fajitas meme that it went over to political Twitter, and people are like, "These are the kinds of soft soy boy men we have in society." And it's like, we're talking about fajitas.
Yeah, but it's the privacy thing is real for everybody.
It sucks even like because you don't even have to be. It doesn't even have to be you posting. Like you can just be like It makes me so sad when I see like a post that has gone like mega viral of someone just like photographing a person in public.
Yes.
Who like doesn't know they're being photographed and making fun of them, and I'm like, that's so awful. Like,
I can't believe
how like bored and mean do you have to be to just like take a picture of a random person in public and go make fun of them on the internet
truly.
and like. It's just sad.
In the beginning, I remember I was like, I was stupidly judgmental of people that would put emojis on top of their babies' faces because I was like, that looks so silly.
It does
but
look
the
silly,
more
but-
and more I'm seeing, like so many of my friends have kids, I'm like, dude, that's a privacy thing for their baby.
Yeah.
And like I have one friend that puts George Costanza on her baby every
That's
picture.
awesome.
And it's like, and she posts nonstop her baby, but you don't know the face. And I'm like, yeah, that's private.
That's
and
a
like,
funny bit.
Incredible.
No, it's so interesting because social media in general, it's a vulnerable thing and it's a risky thing to just be online. But it sucks because at the end of the day, it's because everyone should just be more responsible and considerate. And it's not all on the people on the apps. That is not what I'm saying at all. It's like ultimately these big ass companies that have so much power should be more
100%.
responsible with the coding at their fingertips.
Go with me on this. People who build pools have to go by regulation. You can't just build a big pool.
You're right. You can't just build a random pool on a random hill. You can't.
You have to make sure the
it's up to
pool's
code.
safe.
Make sure that the hill is safe.
Dude, that's so true.
That's so true.
Retweet.
You can't just start
Retweet.
mining in your backyard. Except for that one TikToker thought she could. You can't.
You can't.
Trevor, Minecraft only, please.
I gotta make a phone call. I gotta make a phone call, man.
All right. So we've gotten deep now. We've been digging into privacy, the dark sides of Instagram. Now, what about the darkest, deepest part of Instagram, which is lurking old photos of other people's profiles?
Oh, I mean, have you
Flashlight on you, directly shining at you.
going on my own or liking other people's old posts?
Old posts. Yeah, old posts.
I
Classic tale as old as time is going to old posts of other people and accidentally hitting like on something.
Yes. Olivia and I made a TikTok about it.
Yes.
And Instagram asked to post it because and they posted it. And
The Instagram
crazy.
account?
Yes, and they followed me.
That's so
And
funny.
I followed them back. And every once in a while, I'm like, why am I following Instagram? I think they've since unfollowed me, but it was like we made a bit about like how when you're handing the phone over to show somebody like your crush, you're like, don't touch anything.
Yeah.
Oh, because I accidentally did that to a friend once and it was awful. We just were scrolling back at one of his crushes and then we like liked it and it was so bad.
Yeah, no.
And then I always was like, I hope if you unlike it, the notification goes away.
Yeah, that was always what I was curious about. I never knew if you unliked it, if it would like make the notification
I think
disappear.
it does. I think it does go away.
I think it
Or
depends on the
did.
time, and I think it depends on if their app is opened. I think the way notifications shows you things, it depends. It's just spooky.
Yeah. I haven't lurked another person's Instagram account. So I used to have a Finsta and then I deleted it at the end of like 2023.
Okay.
And so I've just not had a Finsta and I decided I was like, I don't need to check people at all. Like even like exes or just like to see what they're up to. I just haven't done that. But I've certainly looked at my own shit to like see like where I was at and like kind of seeing old content. Is that weird?
No, I do that all the time.
No, I think that's why like I go to the archive sometimes, is because that's where all my really old stuff is. And I'll go look and I'm like, God, I was such a loser. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. You can do that on Snapchat too, and you can look at your old snaps.
The memories on Snapchat is crazy.
I can't download. If I started looking at memories on Snapchat, I'd probably throw up.
Yeah.
I haven't used Snapchat like a lot, probably since like 2018.
Same.
And I didn't use it for like hot people stuff. I used it like, I'm on the toilet. Like, look at my double chin. Like, I wasn't like.
That's hot people stuff.
Yeah, totally.
I love the memes where it's like me watching my own stories and it's like just bliss.
I watch it more than anybody.
It's like me checking my vibe. Vibe maxing.
Yeah.
I gotta post more. I
No,
gotta,
yeah.
I gotta post
Is that
more.
your takeaway? What are you guys' takeaways from our chats today?
Actually, my takeaway I think is that I want to get on close friends because I think that I would
can't wait.
like both because I feel like nobody knows like anything going on about me, and partially the reason is that like I'm like I don't feel like I need to tell all of these 250,000 people what's going on with me.
But also, Trevor, you work a lot, and I
You
feel like it's a
do.
lot of things that normal people deal with. It's hard to have a presence online when you're working.
Yeah.
And you have like a big time, full time job or whatever. It's hard to be like, let me communicate to my friends.
Yeah.
So,
No, yeah. So I'm gonna get on close friends. I'm gonna
love
start.
that.
I'm gonna. Who knows what's gonna be on there? Maybe
Nice.
it'll be some good stuff.
Okay.
I can't wait.
Sorry, you're not going to get to see any of it.
Ange, what's your big takeaway today?
I think I'm gonna make my bio a little more understandable. Maybe change my profile picture to something a little more me. I don't know. I think
Sounds like you should keep doing you and keep changing it up. Like, I feel like you change the theme of our DM inbox regularly.
I do that with Courtney all the time. I do it with
That's
so many
so
people.
funny.
Because the themes are so funny because like these movies can buy themes off of Instagram. So like whatever movie's out that year, they'll be like, you can use the Ninja Turtles theme and
Yeah.
I'll change it. And it's really fun.
That's awesome.
Like in July, she had it as the Mariah Carey Christmas theme for me.
And it's so
That's
fun.
so good. That's an awesome bit.
yeah. I think my takeaway is I think you guys are doing great.
Thank you.
And Instagram's whatever you want it to be. And like, I think we need to bully social media to do what we want more.
I love
Yeah.
that take.
Yeah. Thank you, Angela.
That's it. I'm going to the Instagram offices.
Let's go.
Knock, knock.
I don't know what I'm going to say, but I'm going.
Let's just moon them.
Let's just moon them.
Just
All right.
moon 'em.
No, that's good. I like that plan.
All right. Well, thanks for hanging out with us today. We love you. Hope you leave the internet feeling better than when you opened it today. See you on the next one.
I love that phrase.